This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
So Chris Smith in the chat says you can hear the chainsaw. Fantastic. That's not me. We're almost ready to go. In fact, we're ready to go. It's down leg side for a wide. And we start off the Malta ECS with a leg side wide. Gets the scorers up and moving, which is good to see. And they're all sort of settling into this Sunday morning. Maybe a few sort of tired souls out there, but I'm sure he'll be ready in the next couple of balls. Bowler in again. Oh, that's gotten up on him. Just falls short. Literally just popped in the air, straight back down again. Keeper was a little bit deep. So, there we are. All that shot. Apologies again for a slight couple of technical issues, but we're motoring through it all just as well as you can see here. Have a look at this shot again. Bang! Swipe across the line, connected with all of that.
talking for a little bit here. I know the order is probably not quite there yet. We're not far away. Slap down the ground. Bit of a miss hit cut shot there. Oh, keeper did very well to get behind that, stop it getting cast in for potentially a couple overthrows. Lovely stuff. And again, a bit shorter. Bounce up the batsman, taps it away just towards backward point there, short backward point for a single. And after being hit for 2 sixes.
Can you hear me? People in the chat, I can see a whole bunch of my friends are in the chat. If you can just give me a quick yell out and let me know when you can hear me. Hopefully you can. Hopefully it will be there any second there. Bowling, last ball of the over. Oh, another one gets up on him. Good lift off the pitch there. And a nice tight way to finish the over, and that's the first over done and dusted. 14 on the board for the Victoria Lions. Just a reminder that
chat. I saw Bob Hoop was in there. Hello, Bob. Kev was in there as well. I saw Chris Smith as well. Good morning to you all. Sorry, didn't get a chance to type to you. And of course, I saw Vinny Sandhu there in the chat. Good morning to Vinny. Hope you recovered well from yesterday. An amazing finals day in Parkman. And as I saw someone in the chat just mention how weird watching ECM cricket and it's not Parkman. Well, this is what's happening. This is what we do with our ECM cricket. We bring you cricket from everywhere around Europe. tough morning so far. Tough one.
Still is not very good. Apologies for this. I know you can't hear me. I'm going to keep talking though. They may try and silence me, but I will not be silenced. I wonder if that'll make it. Okay, so apparently the comms can be heard, but the quality is a bit poor. We're going to try and clean that up a bit. I guarantee it's not me. I don't have a croaky voice. I had a wonderful night's sleep, 4 hours of it. Got in late here into Malta. Thank you to the people at Air Malta for looking after us. Well, looking after me, getting me into Malta late last night after a lot of delays. A lot of heavy storms over the southern European continent and across the Mediterranean in the last couple of days. Flights disrupted all over Europe, especially in the south. But we're here. And so Zero United, they are putting on a wonderful performance so far. They're really taking the Victoria Lions batting line up to the axe here. Another swing and a miss. Gets away from the keeper, but that is a wide delivery. Have to re-bowl that one again. Kandel is the bowler. He's straying just a little bit. He's to tighten his lineup. Tunka Kandel. As I said before, Zero United, they played in the Encore, the ECS Encore last year in November, and they didn't have a great series. Only got a couple of wins. They're looking to rectify that in this series, definitely. They're looking pretty good so far against the Victoria Lions, who are a bit of a new mob, as I understand it. It's just been punched out towards cow corner for a single. So anyway, the power play finished. It was 28 off the power play, not massive at all, and the Lions. These Victoria Lions team, these batsmen really need to get into this bowling attack and force the issue. 50-metre boundaries here. The boundary rope was brought in this morning. And the ground is looking an absolute picture. That's very good bowling. Tucks the batsman up. And good follow through from the bowler too. Well done all round. So, Bob, tell me you can hear me? Ivan says, can hear you but not very well. Christopher Ward says we can. Dave Owen, the quality's a bit rough. Hello, Christopher Ward. Hello, Christopher Smith. And I'm sure there'll be a few other Chris's might join a bit later on. We had 4 yesterday, didn't we? Oh, swing and a miss. How did that miss everything? Missed the bat, missed the stumps. Tunka, you can't believe he's missed that. Have a look at that. Well, he was bowling about a fourth, almost a fifth stump outside off, so possibly looking for the edge there. Who knows? Okay, and Kev there. Kev says that's better. So, keep the feedback coming, guys, with the about the audio. It's very helpful for me as well, and also the tech guys here who are working very hard to make sure that you get the best quality you can. Just as that shot gives you the best quality, you can see lovely smack for 6, tucked around the corner, just a bit too short and too much close to the body. And Selvan gets behind that. Selvan's actually looking pretty good. He's got 11 from 6, but he's played a couple of nice shots. He started with a lovely boundary, lovely cut shot for 4 from wide delivery. Didn't let that one get away from him, and that was a really, really good shot. As for Rajan, he's faced 4 deliveries for a single. He needs to work on that when he gets the opportunity, which I'm sure he'll get very soon. 38 for 2, coming towards the end of the 4th. Run rate just over 10. Lions are going to want to move on that one. Bob Hook tells me loud and clear, fantastic stuff. So once again, I'm going to echo what I said right at the very top of this broadcast, which I'm sure was probably muffled or not audible, and that is big good morning to everybody. Welcome to the Malta Sports Club here in the lovely country of Malta. Really enjoying it here. Bowler in. That's been hit in the air. It's been mishit, and it's going to drop in no man's land. Bowler watched it for a few seconds and then realised he couldn't get to it in time. And, well, just as he gives Selvin a bit of a rev up, he goes and mishits it. Almost back to a caught and bowled opportunity, but as it is,
it's just a single. It brings Rajan onto strike. He's got 1 from 4. He's going to want to improve on those numbers immediately, I'd say. The Lions definitely need to start putting the foot down. 39 for 2. Last ball of the 4th coming up. Well, whether it's intentional or not, he's tickled that very nicely past the keeper who didn't move, and it's gone through about a second slip position for 4 runs, and that is going to help the Lions to no end. They moved to 43 for 2 after 4 overs gone, and that's a little bit better, but they're going to have to keep that run rate ticking along very nicely. Chris Smith says, woohoo, and I'm not going to say all the oohs, but thank you very much for that. That sounds a lot better. Shame for the delays. Yes, the storms are pretty bad. And yes, the crew have been fantastic here this morning, doing everything they have to do. And wonderful stuff. I see Ashu there in the chat amongst all of that Blue Spanner crew. Ivan being there as well. Thank you guys for joining us today. I hope you're not all suffering from any ECC hangover or anything like that. I hope you're all doing well. And what a fantastic tournament we've had for the last 4 or 5 weeks there in Khartoum. It's been wonderful cricket, and that's what ECN does. Brings you the best of European cricket. As we start the next over. Oh, asking the question and the nod from the umpire, and he raises the finger. Well, have a look at that one again. The batsman just absolutely no idea. Selvin, I gave him a rev up in the previous over, and he's come undone in emphatic style. This is short. It sits up. It should have been absolutely punched over the boundary backward of square, and he's managed to get a tickle off the glove to the keeper, who's taken it cleanly. Another wicket gone. Well done. Simo's in the chat. He's found me. Oh, I need to give a shout out to Simo. He was a very motivating chatter in when I was looking after the night series in Portugal back in May, and good to see you again there. Welcome everyone to the chat. Your input's always welcome. The Blue Spanner crew there, they're all my good friends, and they're your good friends as well. They're there to give you a bit of guidance and to engage with you and have a good conversation about the cricket, about what you see and what you're thinking and what you're enjoying. And maybe also what we're not enjoying too. We're open to discussion, of course we are. But just remember, the Blue Spanner crew, they're for you. They're there for you. And we've got a lefty now coming out to face the music as Kaki gets a wicket with his first ball. Push Pangadan is the new batter. It's a bit shorter. Can't quite get on top of that. You see Kaki just goes to the ground. Like I said, there's a fair bit of dew around in the morning. When we first arrived, the ground was, well, it looked like there was a very thin layer of water on the ground. It was just the dew with the sun low in the sky reflecting off it. Looked quite wet, but then when we checked it out, and about half an hour later, it was starting to dry up nice and quickly. And it's looking at a picture now. That's a great delivery, nice and quick. Well, this guy Kaki, he is causing all sorts of trouble. Kamal Kaki, he's looking pretty good. He's looking very dangerous here. He's got 1 for 1. He's bowled 4 deliveries. This is a fantastic over. Rajan is looking a little bit out of sorts. Yeah, just another mishit. Just pushes it ever so slowly out towards a square leg position. Don't bother taking a single. 44 for 3. 1 more to go in the 5th over. Then we're halfway through the innings. This run rate is troubling probably for the Victoria Lions. And that's been pushed a bit too wide. Batter couldn't chase that one either. If he hits one over the top towards point, there is a sweeper out on the point boundary. There's no one backward of point. So he manages to get that backward behind the play. Well, he's gotten through the keeper, gotten through the fielder, put there probably for that exact shot. And they're going to scamper through for a couple. And it's going to be for buys. So there was no contact on that. And buys to the score. Extras increase. 47 for 3. We're halfway through the Victoria Lions innings. So once again, hello there to everybody who's joined us there. Oh, thank you, Vinny. Victoria Lions played the ECS early in 2023. That's right. It was the first ECS for the year, I think. Had a 213 record, and they'll be hoping to do better this time. So there's an interesting stat that 213 record, and I think 0 United in the encore. at the end of 2013 had a similar record, maybe not 2-13, but they only had 2 wins. So these are 2 teams which are probably quite evenly matched, and they will be absolutely chomping at the bit to get a win over the other one, just to get that first win on the first match of day 1 here in this ECS Malta 2024 edition. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you are in the world. So Basnet is new bowler. He comes on. He starts us with a wide. So Nalin Basnet is going to continue this sort of slow bowling spin attack. It's straightened enough for the umpire to say, "You are gone." So Push Pangadan is on his way. Felt that the bowler almost couldn't believe he got that one. It did straighten in front. It pitched probably in line and straightened. We'll have a look at this one again. Comes around quite wide. Now, if that's not hitting middle stump, about 6 inches from the top, I don't know what it was going to be hitting. And the umpire was pretty quick to say, "You know what? I reckon that's out." And he's the one who matters. This is good bowling here from Zero United. Very good. They're containing and stifling the Victoria Lions. 48 for 4. We're in the 6th. And Basnet picks up a wicket with his second delivery. His first legal delivery. His first delivery was a wide. It's coming in again to Babu, the new batter. And that's gone down leg side. Keeper unsighted, unable to get to it. Fielder will cut it off from any further extras. So that is going to be your wide plus the 1. And the 50 up now for the Victoria Lions in the 6th over. 50 for 4. Run rate under 10. I'll try and find out from the locals here what par is. But I'd say at the moment that's probably on below par scoring. Shot. Cross the line. Bang. That is out of here. That is a big hit. That's gone well over cow corner and been deposited a long way back. Oh, another good stat from Vinny also. That series that started 2023 had 5 golden balls. 5 golden balls. And here's me, poor old Phil G, hasn't had to commentate one. Well, that's just greedy. So I think I'm due. I think I should get a golden ball. I'm here until, the 31st? So I've got 10 days to try to scare myself up a golden ball. I missed out in Portugal. I'm hoping to get one here in this series. Let's see what happens. I mean, come on, folks, you got to admit the golden ball is one of the most exciting things in European cricket. If not for the commentating from Vinny and Rico and Rhino and Corey and Danny and everyone else and Nish, all the guys who do the commentary in ECN, that's exciting. But the golden ball, there's just something special about that golden ball, isn't there? So Basnet's still going. And he's been hit towards cow corner for a second time this over. And that clears the boundary line with plenty of room to spare. Out towards the car park. Big hit. Massive hit, that one. Lovely strike. Have a look at this one again. Batter sets himself and goes bang. Thank you, mother, for the chickens. And that is gone a long way back. This is Rajan now. He's gotten on his bike. Well, it's a bit fuller. It's been punched pretty hard down the ground. There's coverage down here at the long off position. Fielder wields it back into his bowler. So Basnet, who picked up bowled a wide to start with, then got a wicket. He's now gone for a few runs. He's up to 16. He has got a wicket. Last ball of the over. Oh, it's an inside edge. It's going to go backward a square. Going to get around for 2. And that's pretty good running. So that's better from the Victoria Lions. Good over for them. I'll make that 18 off the over. Very, very good indeed. Vinny in the chat just saying, let's have a golden ball on Tuesday when we are together. Yes, Vinny will be joining us here at the Malta Sports Club on Tuesday. Looking forward to seeing him. And obviously I'm looking forward to catching up with Charlie Hunt, who will also be here. And Charlie and I will be doing probably most of the comms for the first 10 days, 10, 12 days. Before then I flee the country to head back to Prague to take care of some business. And
Rico will be here sometime the following week as well. So, and Corey will be here as well. So you've got this Malta series, you've got a plethora of ECN commentary coming your way. That's a good ball to start. The 7th over, Kaki just keeps the outside off, a little bit quicker, pushes it through. And Rajan, who was looking a bit dangerous in that previous over, the couple of big hits down the ground. He's on 18 from 13 deliveries faced. He's decided to get moving. Kaki, though, he's got 1 for 2. Terrific over last over. That's been hit very square. Boundary rider comes in from the square boundary and keeps it just to a single. Some cloudy conditions here. You can see the ground isn't bathed in sunshine, but the cloud, I can tell you now, it's quite high. There's a couple of grey clouds around, but I don't think they're going to be threatened today. I think we're going to get away with it today after some pretty ordinary days of weather here in this part of the world. And that's good news for the players and for the spectators, and also for you guys as well, watching wherever you are in the world. And thanks for joining us again. And just another quick shout out about the ECC 2024 edition. Hope you all enjoyed that one. That's been hit inside out. That's gone over point, backward a point, 4 runs. Bit streaky, a bit lucky, didn't go where it was supposed to go, but there was enough on that for it to carry. Yeah, I'm not sure. Have a look at the batsman's head. He starts looking towards long off, and he looks towards cow corner, and eventually he watches where the ball goes, backward a point, and he gets away with it. Nicely done. That's been pushed a little bit too wide there from the bowler. As Kaki is got a couple of balls left in his stint. He's got 1 for 7. He's been bowling very well. There's the local. I need to find out that cat's name because I've seen the cat hanging around and I don't know if he's a good luck charm or what's going on there. So if anybody knows the name of the cat, please drop the name in the chat just so I can refer to it by name rather than just cat. Kaki now in again. Oh, nicely done. He does disguise his speed very well, does Kaki, and he gets that past the blade, the slashing blade of Babu, who's a bit planted on the crease there. Last ball the over. Well, it keeps its line, it goes straight, but just too quick, and Babu with his his head rocked back, his eyes looking towards the sky, and of course that blade misses the ball. 7 overs gone, 71 on the board, 4 wickets in the shed. And congratulations to the England 11, the ECC 24 champions. They did very well last night in the final, and obviously in the qualifier that got them into the final. And our congratulations to that team who are probably still celebrating right now. What a wonderful final that was. I hope you all managed to tune into that and enjoy the spectacle of that final last night. Wonderful stuff. And once again, ECN have stamped their authority on cricket in Europe by giving you this absolutely fantastic quality of production. And massive thanks to the people at Spring Media and everybody in the Blue Crew who put the ECC together and all the series together all year. And for the past couple of years, it's been fantastic. It's been hit down the ground, 1 bounce, 2 bounces to fielder coming around from the long on area. Again, another little mishit. There's been a lot of mishits from the lines. It is the first morning of this ECS on day 1, so everyone could be excused for being just a little bit rusty and mistiming. Babu now faces. And he has gone up in the air, and that is going to carry. That is G-O-R-N-E, gone. That is a lovely strike towards Cow. A couple of fielders thought they were in with a chance there. They stared at each other and realised it was going to go over their head by a good 4 or 5 metres. Have a look at this again. 2 fielders run in. There we go. Yep. That's a lovely strike. Well needed. Victoria Lions, you've got 2 overs and 4 deliveries to make a bit of a stamp here, the Victoria Lions. Let's see how they go. Getting after Dare now. Oh, it's another little miss hit. Just 1 bounce into the fielder coming in who puts on a bit of a juggling act for us. Cat in the background being chased. Chased away, but the cat is doing the right thing and saying no. Oh, that's a different cat, isn't it? All right. Is that a glitch in the Matrix, or is that a different cat? All right, I'm getting scared now. I have to look into that. Vinny. Meowximo. Oh, that's a cracking name. I won't try that one again. Shot. Big 6 over extra cover. What a lovely strike that was. Saw all of that and got all of that, more importantly. Now, Duray needs to be careful here. Suraj Duray needs to be very careful here. He's got a couple of balls left. He needs to keep it tight. That is a really good shot. Well over the boundary line. Goes a bit straighter. Oh, what a very good catch. Did not look like he was in with a chance of catching that one. That is Buwan Aryal, the captain. The captain has taken the catch on the boundary line, low to the ground. He went to the ground and he's held it. What a ripper. Absolute ripper. Well done, sir. For a moment, I thought you were going to hold back and try to sort of cover the boundary and just stop it. But he's come in well and taken it low down. What a great catch that is. Very, very good catch. Lovely stuff. 85 for 5. Well, I said Duray needs to be careful here, and he's managed to, he's managed to not go to the boundary. He's managed to get a wicket. He's got 1 for 14, got one more to come in this the 8th over. They've got rid of Rajan, who was top scoring on 26, and he was just starting to find his mojo then. But unfortunately, his mojo ran out of mojo juice, and he's come undone with a big hit down the ground that went straight into the hands of the opposition captain. Last ball of the over. Oh, that's been hit towards a backward point. Well, are they going to go for an overthrow? They want it. Or do they? And that was never on. And the umpire has given out on field, but he's also asked to have a look at that again as well. So the on-field call is out. Have a look at this again. Clipped uppishly. It was one bounce into the fielder's hands. Overthrew it towards the bowl end. Bowler gets back for the overthrow and stumps are broken, and he is G-O-R-N-E gone. Good quick throw there. Tanku with a really good shy. Well taken by the bowler. Have a look again. Breaks the stumps there. Bat is well and truly in the air. Good call from the umpire to say, yes, you're out, but we'll just check it just to be sure. Lee Tuck just confirming that was a different cat. All right, so yes, I thought the first cat we saw was a bit more of a ginger colour and that other one was a bit darker. So we need to get the cat cam going here and figure out what's going on. But, yeah. Good wicket in that, good over there. A couple of wickets there. A run out and a good catch by Buwan down the ground here, the captain of Zero United. I did have to check with the locals about the pronunciation of Zero United. Make sure I wasn't going to call it Gazira. And of course I didn't. I've only said it as an example just now. So, yeah, I've done the right thing. 2 overs to come. 86 for 6 on the board. Swing and a miss. That's Babu. It's probably on his shoulders now. Try to get something happening. Srinath has joined him. He's at the non-strikers end, as that was the last ball of the 7th over. Sorry, of the 8th over. And 86 for 6. So Duray now. He's going to bowl his second. Oh, he's let that one go a bit wide. And the look of it almost looked like it got stuck in the hand and just maintained its line all the way out so well outside the wide tram lines there. Duray in again. Try to get a legal delivery here. He does. Babu didn't know too much about that. The sun's starting to peek through the clouds now. Nice bit of sunlight coming across the ground. You can see the shadows extending there from the players. And that early morning dew we had when we first got here looks like it's all gone completely. Ground might still be a little bit slick underfoot for anyone wearing rubber soles. Punched into the ground, just into the covers for a quick single. That score goes along to 87 for 6. Sorry, 88 for 6 as it ticks over. So, Victoria Lions, where can they get to? They need to get 100 at least. They need to get the triple figures on the board. Zeri United will be looking to contain that into the 90s, I would say. Well, that sort of that slash across the line and almost the walking away as you're slashing the blade. Not going to probably yield a lot of runs, that one. Mind you, if he does connect, it's going to probably fly away to cow corner. There is protection on the boundary, obviously square and at deep mid wicket. A long on and a long off. Deep point. Everyone else inside the circle. That's gone up in the air. That's catching practice. That's going to land in no man's land, I think. No, it's not. It's going to land in the hands of... I was watching the fielder who was backpedaling, and of course he was probably making a bit of a mess of it for me because the fielder coming in from the deep point just took 3 steps in and said, I'll pocket that, thank you very much. Looking into the sun, no problem, you're gone. Nice take, very nice take indeed. So have a look at the replay here. Yep, a couple of steps in. He was staring up into the sun, that's a very good grab. And like I said, the sun was just starting to poke its head out from the clouds and say hello. And that's a lovely catch, definitely. Well taken there on the front, just coming in for the boundary. Thank you, Prakar. Yeah, I thought Babu was at the non-strikers then. Now that's interesting. Looks like I was mentioning about the field a little bit slippery. The fielder there is at the regulation backward point has just lost his footing. Backpedaling there. He's gone to ground, just on the top of your screen there, just gone to ground, but he was never in the chance to cut that off, and the fielder come for the boundary line, took care of that. 89 for 7, 9 overs gone. So Duray finishes with 1 for 12 from his 2 overs. That's very economic. Kamau Kaki, 2 overs, 1 for 8. All of the bowlers getting amongst the wickets except for Tanko Kandal. We'll see if he can change that as he's going to bowl the last. Swing and a miss. So with Zeri United winning the toss and leaking to field, I think they'd be pretty happy with this. 89 for 7. I think they've done quite well. The Victoria Lions, they've never had a player who's... Well, they had one player who got into the 20s, and apart from that, I think they've really struggled to find someone to take the attack up to the bowlers. That's a very thick edge. One bounce. Just slightly eludes the fielder there. At third man, deep third man, but just a single. Wondering what Chris Smith is referring to, that bad fill. Is there a good fill? Thanks, Chris. Slower ball, not really well disguised, but not also put away, and that's just been hit pretty much straight to the boundary rider square of the wicket on the leg side, just for a single. So 3 more balls to come. Score is 91. That triple digits is looking a little bit elusive at the moment. That's a streakish edge and over the head of the man at deep third man. Umpires are just conferring. It did go all the way for 6, so I'll have to swallow my words there and say, well, actually, ooh. What do you think? Is that just... That looks just inside the rope there. On-field call was a 6. He slows that one down. He gets it on the full, straight to the fielder square who didn't move a muscle, and he gets the throw back in. Very quick work around the ground there. Very quick indeed. So 96 for 7. This is like it's the last ball. Tanko Kandal, he hasn't got a wicket yet.
He'll be the only bowler who doesn't get a wicket. Can he get one now? Final ball of the innings. It's gone straight up in the air, and it's going to land safely on the other side of the rope for a very, very handy 6 indeed. Well, they finished with a flurry to the Victoria Lions, and they're going to be very happy about that one. They do crack the ton. Well done to the batsmen, and very well done to Kumar and Srinath just in that last over to really put the pedal down and get a few extra runs on the board for their team as they get to 100. That's going to be a mental victory to them as the players all congregate and move off. So there's the score. It's well, it's a fighting chance. 102 for 7 after the 10 overs. Well done to Victoria Lions to get that. I thought they were in a bit of trouble early on when they struggled to find someone who could really make a good score. I think we had Rajan with a 20-odd 26 there. And look at this then. This was some of the highlights from earlier. A few lost their hits down the ground. That one just coming down towards the commentary position. Now this one, lovely cut shot all the way along the carpet. But unfortunately, it affected the run out, and the umpire said, "You are indeed out," yes. Oh, a sharp chance there. Oh, I could not believe his misfortune. And a great catch, that one down the ground, not quite down the ground. Lovely cut shot there for 4. And the run started flowing a little bit, and then the slow bowlers came in, and it was, it was that man Karki who came along and picked that wicket up off his second delivery. Fantastic stuff. And then I think it was Bastat who came on, and he picked up an LBW. Very well, these two bowlers, Bastat and Kukari, really put the brakes on in the middle overs. And then there was a bit of a big hit towards the end, Rajan. There's cat number 1. And then we'll get to cat number 2 probably later. There's a couple of big hits over cow corner in these sort of later overs. There we go. There's Sam chasing cat number 2 away at the top of your screen there. And then the hits continue until this great catch down the ground. There it is. Skipper from Azira United. What a lovely catch that was. That was Bulwan Ayal. Lovely catch. And then the run out. And those 2 wickets really put the brakes on in the middle overs. There it is there. Absolutely stranded. Up in the air and into the pocket of the fielder coming off the boundary line. And then it was just swinging. That one over the, 2 shots. One fine on the offside and one on the leg side to finish that innings in that final over for the Victoria Lions, and it got them over the 100 mark, and they ended up with 102 for 7 from their 10. Is it enough? That's the question. Have a look at that batting lineup. As you can see there, Rajan, he took a while to get going, but he ended up getting top scoring on 26. Very handy at the top there. Devasia was 17. He was started very early, and handy contributions, but only for a few deliveries. You see there in the middle order. Nobody sticking around for a long time. Extra 17, 14 wides in that. It's a lot of extra deliveries to bowl, and 102 for 7 after the 10 overs for the Lions. The Azira United bowling, you're going to see everybody with a wicket except for, well, poor old Tunker, who wasn't able to pick up a wicket, but everyone else did. Some very good economy there from Karki and from Dare. Did very well to pick up a couple of a wicket each. Baslet with a wicket, but it was a bit expensive. Dare. There's 2 Dares, don't forget. Suraj Dare has only got the wicket, but Vivek Dare also got a wicket. It was Tunker Kandel, who didn't get the wicket. He bowled the last over, but he was unable to get a wicket. So that's how we're standing now at the midway point of this game. Victoria Lions 102 on the board. Azira United need 103 in 60 deliveries, of course. Just over 10 runs and over. We're going to be back here in about 7 or 8 minutes time with the run chase. I hope you can join us then. This is Phil G for ECN here in Malta for the European Cricket Series Malta 2024 edition. Wonderful to have your company. Have a quick break. We'll see you back here in 7 or 8 minutes. Cheerio.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
And welcome back everybody to the Masters Sporting Ground here in Malta. Phil G here in the commentary booth for you throughout this match and throughout the rest of today. Running solo for you here. Not unusual for me to be talking to myself for the whole day though. And hopefully you'll be enjoying the cricket here as the players and the umpires take to the field. Victoria Lions looking to defend 102 runs. Zero United looking to pick up 103 runs for the win. The first win here in ECS Malta 2024 edition. And what a good feeling it is for any team to get that first win on the board with day number 1 and even match number 1. It's always a good feeling to get that win in the column. And welcome to everybody in the chat, wherever you are in the world watching. I was saying hello to all the people, as many as I could see in the chat before. Thank you for joining us. And apologies for the audio troubles we had at the start of the innings. Looks like it's all sorted out now. And you can hear everything at the ground, including yours truly. And we start with the run chase. That's a good delivery, tucks the batsman up, but it's been clipped down the ground, even better. And that's gone for 4. Which looked to me to be just a forward defensive push. It's ended up going to the boundary for 4 runs. Lovely shot from Patel to kick things off. That's Ashar Patel with that lovely shot. Forward defensive shot, Phil. I don't know. That was definitely a good off-the-toes drive. As Babu opens his account with the boundary. Oh, that's a shocker. That is a no-ball beamer. Needs to be careful there. There's a bit of a twinge in the elbow as he goes past the umpire to say, sorry about that. Have a look how high this went past. Well, it goes just under the arm. Looked worse front on, but a no ball nonetheless. I think I just got a little bit away from Babu there. And Patel smacked it down the ground. It's just going to elude the diving field, and that's gone for another 4 runs. So it's a good start here for the Zero United, chasing 103 runs to pick up the first win here this morning in day number 1 in the Malta ECS. As you see there, the fielder just coming across from the mid-off position, regular mid-off, and he couldn't quite get a fingertip on that one, and it ran away. It was a slight miss hit. It did sound quite woody as it went, as it was the blade was slashed through the line. So Babu has to come back here. A little bit of swing there. You can see the ball move, but the batter is equal to the off task and punches it down the ground for the 3rd boundary in this over. Clever batting here from Patel. He's a bit too good. I see Wayne in the chat. Hello to Wayne. Good to see you again, my friend. Thanks for joining us here. Thanks to everyone in the chat joining us. Hope wherever around the world today you are recovering from your ECC 2024 hangover. And you joined us here. I know it's strange watching cricket from a place that's not Khartoum, but that's what ECN does. And we're back on the road again here in Malta. We're here for 4 weeks, bringing you a fantastic series here. Well, the bowler's running in, but the batter is clearly not ready. Patel has hit the ball 3 times, and he's gone to the boundary 3 times. Babu needs to tighten up here. Gets a bit of outswing, but it has swung way too far, and that is a wide. And Kev just pointing out that it still was a no ball, but despite the fact that he was a long way out of his crease. Yeah, well, the ball went under his arm. In that replay. Bowler in again. Swing and miss, that's better. That's better from the Victoria Lions opening bowler, Babu. And Patel saying, wow, I probably should have hit that back there again. He was pretty much out of position. You see the way he spins himself around like that. More out of hope than anything. So he comes towards the bowler who's completely thrown, and that has gone very, very wide. And fielded by the man down there at 3rd man. Look how far forward he comes. Patel he's a good 3-4 metres out of his crease there. And Arghil tries to adjust and ends up going very, very wide indeed. Comes in again. How does he sort out this player now? Well, it goes like a rocket down to the third man. He fumbles it, but he keeps it away from the boundary. Good work in the end. And gets Patel off strike. Thumbs up to Wayne. Appreciate the support, mate. Thank you very much. And obviously all the blue crew and also the non-blue crew too who have joined us here today in the chat. Lovely to have your company. Patel a little bit angry with himself that he didn't contact with that one. You have a look at his body language again. He spins him around. He's a little bit upset about that. He feels he should have made contact and done better than 17 off the first over. But Patel is responsible for 12 of those runs, which were lovely straight drives. 3 fours in a row. Really, really good strike in there from the opening batsman. That's Achal Patel. At the other end is Kandel, Tunka Kandel, who went wicketless, the only bowler who went wicketless in the Zero United bowling in the previous innings. But he gets his chance now to start with the bat, opening at the top there. Rob Thompson joins. Am I late too? No, you're not late. It's only match number 1. We've only just started the run chase, so you're here at a really good time. Bowler in. Yes, I think it hit the pad and it's gone away for... Nope, all bat. Didn't sound very woody. Must have just got a feather edge on that one. And that has gone away. Have a look at this. Yep, he's picked that up nicely. Didn't sound woody at all, but he's got that away very nicely. Has Tunka. And he gets his boundary account open with a nice shot. Very fine. Past the fielder who's inside the circle. That's the fine leg. He's inside the circle there. So once it's past him, it's going to be 4 all day. Abraham now. That's gone down leg side. So he's going to persist with the coming in on that sort of direction towards the right-hander. He needs to be very careful there and make sure he get his line proper. He's got a number of players. He's got 3 players on the offside behind the bat, so he needs to get that angle. Okay, so he has changed sides. I think that's probably the right thing to do, being a right armer. Much better. And there's a dot ball for your trouble. Much better delivery there from Abraham. And a bit of applause there from some of his teammates around the ground. Yes, good delivery. .22 for no loss. And that is a lovely shot in the air. That's going to cover all the way across the boundary line. That's a big 6. And that has gone a little bit squarer than regulation cow corner, but a lovely shot nonetheless from Tunka. He moves up to 11 from the 4 deliveries faced. And Abraham's got a few issues here. Needs to sort things out. We're only halfway through the second over. 28 on the board, and they're only defending 103 runs, or 102 runs, 103 for the victory for Zero United. And these batsmen, I've got to say, the batters are looking very confident. They're moving around the crease. They're coming to meet the ball. And Victoria Line bowlers they're on the verge of getting a bit of hammering here. We're only 9 deliveries in, but it's looking ominous. And that is a lovely shot. Opens the shoulders, opens the blade, and lets it slice off backward a point. And that is another boundary. 32 for no loss. We're still inside the second over. And already danger signs here. Proper danger signs for the Victoria Lions. They need to find something very quick from their bowling. Patel and Kandel getting after these opening bowlers. Abraham's still got 2 to go in this over. That's much better. Much better. Gets tucked away for a single on the offside, just punched. Ever so gently, almost into defensive prod. Quick single. Kandel moves to 16. Patel on 12. Zero United there, you can see it there. Needs 70 runs from 49. The run rate now just a tad over 8.5 and over. And Supercomputer says this should be all Zero United with a 92% chance of the victory. It's probably not very far away. Oh, just a streaky edge that's going to get away from the keeper. Bit of work for the man down there at third man to get around. And he does so. Have a look at this one. Yep, streaky edge out of the reach of the keeper. I think it was well past him by the time he jumped up for an opportunity to try to stop that. Chris Smith in the chat just reiterating what's been happening here. The first 5 overs, yeah, we had a few audio problems here in the first 5 overs, but we're all good now. 34 for no loss, 2 overs gone. Zero United need only 69 runs from 48 deliveries, and I got to say, so far they're looking the goods, looking very good indeed. The batters, looking very confident, using their feet. They're getting to the bowlers. They're throwing the bowlers off as well. And Babu had a bit of a shocker in the first over, had a lot of wayward deliveries, couldn't find his line. And they're going to turn to Pillay now, who is, looks like from coming off that short run-up, he's going to try to slow things down a bit. Still, this is the 3rd over, so power play still in force. That's been hit down the ground. It's gone over the head, it's come straight to the commentary position, but it's going to roll to a stop a couple of metres in front of me here. And that is a lovely shot towards mid-off, over mid-off, and to the long-off position. So, starts with a boundary here in the 3rd. Scores up to 38. This is a good power play. No loss. And now they're putting someone straight. Very, very straight. Slightly on the offside. Batter adjusts and hits it towards deep mid-wicket. So the protection deep is deep mid-wicket and a long off. Everyone else is up inside the circle. So the bowler is trying to force the batsman to hit out rather than any streaky edges or maybe cuts or pull shots. Maybe to get him to hit straight. Gives us a wide. Yeah, well wide. That drag, that one the bowler did. Very similar result there. And wide signal. I think just there was a bit of hesitation there. Couldn't quite tell if there was some bat on that. Definitely not, they say. There's a cloud coming across the ground now. It's looking a bit dark there, but nothing to worry about. And he's got him, top of off stump, rock back. There you go. Bales fly. And there's a bit of relief there in the Victoria Lions fielders coming in. Milton came in and got Vimal in a bit of a headlock and said, "Well done, sir. Well done." Let him swing in it, and if he misses, rock back off stump. Have a look at this one again. That was just straight. It was straight, top of off, and batter completely missed that one. Good delivery. Good perseverance too. Oh yes, there was definitely relief there in the fielder's body language there. They finally got a wicket. They've picked up Tunker. Tunker is he's done for this match. 41 for 1, halfway through the 3rd. Still 3 balls to come in this over. 3 balls to come in the power play, but still 41 runs on the board, and that's got to be troubling for Victoria Lions. They need another wicket, maybe 2 wickets to try to force the issue here. Pillay now. He's got 1 for 7. Well, that's a tension reliever right there. That's been hooked emphatically for 4 runs. That's a really good strike, actually. That is Dare, who's come out and done that. Suraj, Dare. There are 2 Dares in the Zira United team. There's Bibek and Suraj. This is Suraj. Has to push it a bit quicker. That's a good response from the bowler. I think all day we're going to have the a bit of shade across the ground, then the sun poking its head out. There is some very high cloud, very thick high cloud. I don't think there's any chance of rain though. Smack down the ground between 2 players. Oh, a bit of fancy footwork. I thought it was going between the players, but Babu's managed to get his foot down. His throw was a little bit erratic though, and doesn't get to the keeper. But very good work there. I hope he didn't take that one on the ankle bone. Oh, he's walking a bit proppy actually. Yeah, it might have hit him on a very bony part of the foot. He's I'm keeping an eye on him as he walks back to his position at deep mid wicket. He's a little bit sort of shaking the ankle a bit and thinking, well, okay, I've stopped the boundary, but oof, the cost. There you go. There's the skyscraper look there. Well, it's an interesting one from Victoria Lions. They were hot and cold, hot and cold. You can see there from the skyscrapers are up and down and up and down. And well, Zira United, they're 47 in the power play. That's not a bad power play when you're chasing only 103 runs for a victory. 56 needed now from the next 7 at exactly 8 runs per over required. if you just joined us. Yes, we've had a bit of weather in this part of the world. As I can see that Chris Smith in the chat and a few other guys talking about it, that it's been an interesting few last days here. Some very, very strong winds. I was talking to one of the groundsmen here before. He said it was a gale force 7 winds here on Thursday, almost knocked over the scaffolding. It was pretty ferocious here in the Mediterranean. Well, it's a very full delivery. I think umpires are quite happy that that wasn't too high. Have a look at this one again, side on. There we go. That's fine. I think Patel Pro felt otherwise, but no. So Patel, he started strong, but he's kind of slowed down a bit now. That's just punched towards mid-off just for a single. Fielder calmly underarms it back into the keeper. But Zero United, they keep that scoreboard ticking over. 55 now needed from 40 deliveries. 48 for 1 on the board in the 4th. This is Srinath who's bowling. And a tickle through to the keeper, successful. And Dare cannot believe his luck. He's still down on his haunches. He's up now, but he took a little while to get going. He definitely got a little tickle on that. Helped it through, and well taken by the keeper, and good bowling too. That's the 2nd wicket down. So it was a wide delivery. He slashed at it. I think if he hadn't connected with it, it could have been close to a wide. It was very close to that tram line there. Have a look again. You'll see the deviation. Ever slight deviation there. Well taken by the keeper. Well taken indeed. Another wicket down. Pradeep Push Pangadan takes the catch behind the stumps, and it brings in Basnet, who picked up a wicket with his 2nd delivery, and his next 4 deliveries, I think they almost all went to the boundary. I think he went a little bit for 18 in the end. So he was a bit expensive. Let's see what he can do with the bat. 3-0 now. He's got 1 for 1. Trying to put the brakes on here. Oh, he's got him again. I heard the nick from here. 2 in 2. Look at this. Srinath turning it on, and suddenly the Victoria Lions, well, they're saying, well, don't you worry about what happened to the power play, Phil. Check out this 4th over as we bring on Srinath, and he picks up 2 in 2. That is absolutely sensational stuff. What a great delivery. Gets the batter chasing. Batter cannot believe it. I better got a chance to even introduce it to him. He's just come in. He's gotten the edge, and he's on his way. Basnet doesn't trouble the scorers. He gets a derrick for his trouble, a golden derrick. And he goes back to the dugout, shakes the head, gives the bat to someone else who might be able to do better. And we now reset, and it's now Kaki, who was very impressive with the ball. Hat-trick ball coming up. Here we go. Srinath coming in. Fielders on their toes. Oh, a few oohs and ahs from the fielders there as the, again, another good delivery. Had the batter stretching. And he gets back easily in the end. Bit too keen. So 2 in 2 from Srinath. Terrific bowling from him. Fantastic. We just got a little bit of a shoelace or a lower pad issue there, handled there by the fielder who came in from a regulation, well, inside the circle fine leg. Srinath just starting his run up again. He's still got, well, he's got 1 ball to come in this, a very successful over of his. Well, he's almost got another one. He's almost got another caught behind. Kaki is down on his moneymaker, and Srinath has had a terrific over there. What an impact. Again, he gets the batter chasing. Great delivery. Well, have a look at that. Now, that's an interesting graph there. You look at Zero United, that grey line. It's gone up very quickly in that first over, and then it's just slowly tipping over the edge as the brakes have well and truly been put on now. Whether that can be maintained, we'll live to see. Not too sure. They're still above the required run rate at Zero United. They're 55 from 36 needed, so the rate is 9, just 9.16. Not too bad. But they've got 6 overs. And Patel's still out there, the opening batter. And Kaki's just recently joined him. Now the other successful bowler from Victoria Lions, this is Pillay. He's going to have his 2nd over. Interested to see how Patel handles him. He started with a flourish in the first over, Patel. 4 straight drives for 4 runs. Sorry, 3 straight drives for 4 runs in that first over, and he was batting out of his crease. He was charging the bowler. Bowler Babu didn't know what to do with him. But it looks like he's had the brakes really properly applied now. Victoria Lions got their backs up a bit now. That's another good delivery. And the dots are starting to rack up. You know what happens in T10 when you get the dots racking up, the mistakes will come and the wickets will be falling. Patel needs to maybe change his mindset here. And that is unfortunately pushed a little bit too wide. Batter has a swing and a miss. Let's see, Helix has joined the chat. Hello, Helix. Lovely to have your company again. And everyone's company in the chat. Wonderful to have you here. Yes, it is Phil on comms, Helix. You've picked it first time. I don't think you picked it when I was in Portugal, but thank you. I feel very buoyed about that. Oh, red hot chance. Smacked back very hard. Bowler almost completes a very, very good sharp caught and bowled. Batter is looking at the bowler and he's actually sort of, are you okay? He actually asked me if he was okay. That's good sportsmanship. Look at this, like a rocket just through the fingertips. I hope he hasn't done an injury there. Yeah, he's just pushed that one a little bit too wide. Yeah, that went back really fast. But good for Patel at the non-strikers end. He did say to him, because they completed a single, and when he got down to non-strikers end, he looked over to the bowler and said, "You're all right, mate." And Pillay just gave him a nod. Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good. I think you owe me a beer. So this is a very good middle overs here from the Victoria Lions. They put the brakes on. Run rate's now up to 9.75. It's another dot ball. The dot balls really are picking up now. Pillay has got 1 more to come in his spell. He's got 1 for 16. Score is 51 for 3. The 50 came up a couple of balls ago. Sorry for not giving that a shout out. Whoa, what a great delivery that. Just the batter in all sorts of minds there about how do I play that? And in the end, he maybe could have almost just got a tickle through to the keeper. There was a nothing shot. And that over is done now. 51 for 3. We're halfway through the innings. And, well, you can pretty much say they're right on target. If you multiply that out, they'll end up on 102, which would be a golden ball. Well, wouldn't that be something to get a golden ball with the first match of day number 1 at the Malta ECS with yours truly on comms? That would be magic. I see Jules has joined the chat. Welcome, Jules. Good to see you here. Thanks for the thumbs up and thanks for the big hi. Appreciate it. And everyone in the chat, thanks for joining us. Hope you're having a wonderful day wherever you are. And I hope you really enjoyed the ECC coverage for the last 4 or 5 weeks. It's been absolutely magic tournament. Another stellar performance by the Blue Crew and everyone at ECN. And, of course, all the competing teams as well. So, new bowler is Kumar. He's just been punched down the ground. Ajith Kumar. He needs to keep the brakes on as well. Make sure that this doesn't get away. Karki's been out there for 5 deliveries. He hasn't got off the, hasn't got his derrick away from him yet. When he advances, very good straight delivery that one. Very good, Kumar. He was onto that. So Karki, who impressed us with the bowling in the previous innings, he's stuck on big fat 0. And he's been there for 6 deliveries. He needs to get motoring. Don't want to leave it to the end. And there we go. That's been punched through the covers, and that goes for 4 runs. That's the tension reliever right there. Thought the other cover fieldsman might have that, well, covered. I guess that's why he's a cover fieldsman. He's supposed to cover those things. And Karki now moves to 4 from 7. It's a good shot. Very good shot. Kumar in again. Oh, that's a lovely shot too. That's going to pierce the field and run away to the point boundary for another boundary. Back-to-back boundaries there. Karki then showing a bit of class, bit of style. Just leans into that and hits it effortlessly. Lovely shot indeed. Christopher Ward with a story that my father-in-law was in the Navy serving on the old Ark Royal. Oh, wow. He was anchored in the middle of the harbour as it was too large to go alongside. And we're out one night, missed the boat back, and swam the harbour to get back to the ship. The things you have to do to not get caught, huh? That's full, that's down leg. Umpire's already signalling a wide. And the ball goes through the keeper, the bowler, but backed up by mid-off. And umpire just indicating to the bowler that was a little bit high. And that's going to be a free hit. Free hit coming your way. Let's see what he can do with this. Leans into it, it just goes up, and it's nothing but a crowd catch. And fielder remembers that it's a free hit. So Kaki doesn't get anything of value from the free hit, only manages to sky it into the covers for a dot ball. Pretty much gets away with that one. 63 for 3. Coming towards the end of the 6th over now. Kumar's gone for 11. That's just been guided just backward a point. It'll throw back in, eludes the keeper, but they don't get a run there, and that's where the score will stay. After 6 overs, 63 for 3 after 6. Have a look at this. Just an awkward bounce for the keeper to try to get behind. But he was backed up nicely. So the scorecard at the top there, you got Achal Patel, who is still out there, 22 from 16, carrying his bat well. Tucker Kandel, very handy, 16. And not a lot else going on there in the middle. But still some work to do. 40 runs from 24. It's 10 runs and over needed. Pretty sure my maths is right if I work that out. Yes. So 40 runs needed from the next 4 overs at 10 and over. Well, Patel is there, and Kaki is really starting to see the ball well. He played a couple of lovely shots to get off the mark. 2 very good boundaries, but very well played too. Exquisite shots. So while those 2 are still there, I think you'd have to say that Zero United is still looking good. But you still got to get the runs. Babu's going to come back on after he got he had a bit of a rough first over at the hands of this man Patel. Let's see what happens now. Well, it could be a carbon copy of the first over, as that is a lovely big hit. That is Gorne, gone. That is a massive strike. That's gone at least 80. I reckon that has gone a long way. Fielder has just retrieved the ball now and got it back into the field of play. That really went a long way back. And Patel, look at that, batting out of his crease, down on one knee, swish. And that did bounce a long way back over the line. So Babu now, a bit shaken from that shot. That's a wide. He had a bit of a rough first over against Patel. If you caught it at the start of the innings there, Patel played 4 lovely straight drives against Babu and hit him down the ground 3 times. 3 times it was for 3 fours in a row. Almost had his measure there. Keeper keeping him honest. Oh no. They tried the old Johnny Bairstow there, and that's almost come undone. Haven't seen that for a while. Unfortunately, the bowler wasn't aware for that, and the batters managed to scamper through for a bye. Brings Kaki on strike. He's hit inside out there. The fielder had a lot of work to do to cut that off. 1 bounce, 4 runs, lovely strike. Got a feel for Akhil Babu. He's getting a bit of treatment here. Let's see if he can come back now. 75 for 3. We're halfway through the 7th. And that's a wide delivery. Yeah, got a feel for Akhil Babu. He had he put in a bit of a fielding effort he run around from deep mid wicket to try to stop a ball that was hit quite straight, and I think the ball hit him on the foot. And I think he was looking very ginger after that one. He just doesn't seem to be moving properly. He seems a little bit out of sorts. It's another wide. Yeah, this time leg side over the shoulder. And Kaki looking pretty comfortable out there now. gets up on him, but he plays that well with soft hands and well fielded by the third man. It goes to ground, but manages to get the ball back and just keeps it to a single. Gets a bit of a round of applause from his bowler. Thanks him for the effort. So 2 more balls to come in this over. 25 needed from 20 for the win. That's been hit out to the boundary rider, square on the offside. Rifles a very good throw over the stumps to the keeper. And keeps it to just 1, and that's where the over finishes with just that last single off the final ball. Score goes along to 80 for 3, 7 overs gone. Only 23 more runs needed. And that's the next match coming your way. We're going to see Xero United back against the Southern Crusaders at the next match, which is going to be starting in around about 36 minutes time from now. Make sure you join us for that one. A couple of changes in Xero United. You can see there Amit Meshe and Aman Rejmi is coming into the side. And Southern Crusaders, well, we're going to get our first look at them today. As it is day 1, going to get a first look at most of the teams pretty much today. Looks like that's Babu now completing his over. I think maybe there was a bit of a miscount in the previous one. I thought that was the end of the over before. Obviously now is the end of the over. So yeah, just to repeat that, the next match coming your way at 11:30 local time, and that's in about 35 minutes from now. So the story here, though, is still a few overs to go, 3 overs to go, and Lions, Victoria Lions, are only defending 102 runs. Xero United looking for 103 for the win to get the first win on the board in match number 1 here in this Malta ECS. So critical for the teams on the first day to pick up a win, make sure they're part of that leading pack before things start to get really sort of interesting after 4 or 5 days. A little bit awkward there for the batter. Kaki got himself in a little bit of trouble there, pretty much yorked himself. Lucky not to fall over, actually. Good delivery there. That was Kumar. He's bowled pretty well as Kumar. I've been impressed with him. But this partnership between Patel and Kaki, this could turn to a match-winning partnership here. 23 needed, 17 deliveries to come. You'd think that Xero United are in, but there's still life in the Victoria Lions. Don't count them out just yet. You still got to get the runs. And while those dot balls are going past the blade, anything can happen. 80 for 3. Still 16 balls to go. Run rate's 8.6. It's not a lot of runs. There's not a lot of deliveries. It could come down to that final over. Oh, that's a bad ball, though. And that is helped on its way around the corner. Lovely shot. No ball already signalled. So this is going to be a very expensive delivery. Umpire just conferring whether that went all the way. I think he's going to ask for a replay on this one. I think to the naked eye, I thought it went for 6. Yes, been indicated now for it to be 6 runs. And it's also been called a no ball. So this is a very expensive delivery. Just when things were starting to tighten up, that has released the pressure. And Xero United are going to feel pretty good about getting this. Kaki gets another chance. And he tries to move inside the line. And it's indicated wide. So we will try that again. Moved a long way, didn't he? Umpire was satisfied that despite the fact that he moved, that was well aimed down leg side. Puts everything into that one. Fielder back pedals, but it's still the free hit, so it's not out. Almost got enough to get over the boundary line. Fielder at deep point took it pretty much rocking back towards the rope. He threw the kitchen sink and the laundry sink at that one. The score is 89 for 3. We're halfway through the 8th. 15 balls to come, 14 runs needed. Bit of a miss hit. Ooh, bit of a scampering there. There was never a run on there. Now there's a run. And they will get through in the end for a very well-earned single. So I'm not sure what the Victoria Lions have got left to try to manufacture a win here. I think Zero United have got all the answers. These two have been batting very well. That's a great shot down the ground. Straight as you like. Bang. Big hit for 6. Just underneath the camera there. What a great shot that was. And that's pretty much that's the game right there. So anyone's got the car keys in their hand, feel free to go and start the car. A couple of our spectators here. I think he's explaining the leg before wicket rule, because that's usually the expression that I see from some fans when they try and explain that one. Bowler charging in. Good straight hit again. This time coverage down the ground. And just a single. And that will complete the 8th over, 97 for 3. 6 runs needed from the next 2 overs. It's all looking academic now, as Kaki now gets up to 28 not out. He's putting together very good innings and a very good partnership here too. Have a look at that run rate. The grey line took a big dip in overs 3 and 4, but it's flattened out in the middle there, and it's starting to peak right at the right time. I've got to say, Patel and Kaki, a fantastic partnership here between these two when they came together. And looks like they're going to get Zero United over the line, who will then come back to face the Southern Crusaders at 11:30 in about half an hour's time. See, Shohag's joined the chat. Love to see you, Shohag. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. And we start the 9th over with a single. So, Srinath, who bowled so well, he got 2 in 2 in his first over. Probably would have been handy if he'd come back a couple of overs earlier, try to put the brakes on, try to break this partnership. But nonetheless, he's here now. And that's straight. It's up in the air, and it's into the hands of the fielder coming around from that long off position. And well caught by, that's Rajan, who did well in the batting department. And he's held that catch quite well indeed. So 3rd wicket falls. The partnership is broken, but you do get the feeling that that is just a little bit too little too late. Srinath, though, he gets his 3rd wicket. Well deserved. Bowled very well today in this match. And Patel doesn't get to carry his bat. He departs with 30 next to his name, but a well-deserved 30. Got the team off to a very good start, chasing not a high score. Vinny mentioned before in the chat that par at the start of the year in 2023 was 95, and in the Encore series at the end of 2023 the par score was 115. So at the moment we'll call par around about 110, 115 at the moment. Bowler in again. Ooh. No, the umpires. I just checked the square leg umpire. He said no, that was fine. It was full, but it dipped below the waist as it got to the batter. Gurung is the new batter. Kaki at the non-strikers end on 29. He's played a fantastic innings. Srinath. Better delivery. They need a couple of more Srinaths in their team, the Victoria Lions. He's bowled so well in this match. In again. He's only got 2 balls left. And he's picked up another wicket. Can you believe he's got 4 wickets? Again, he's struck twice in this over. His teammates get around him, which is absolutely fair enough. Where was he? Why couldn't he bowl the previous over? Try to break that partnership a bit earlier. Ifs and buts. I guess that's what that is. Batter just completely out of position and looked like he was trying to give catching practice. Just clipped it off the toes. Strange odd shot, that one. And Hom Gurung departs without bothering us too much. And Srinath, though. He's the man to talk about right now. He's got 4. He's got a 4-fer. Okay. Looks like the skipper's come out and see if he can finish proceedings. Smack down the ground, and oh, you will not be able to. You cannot write this script. This is incredible. The skipper has hit it straight down the throat of that man again, Addy, who's come in from pretty much just a regulation mid-off, taken the catch. Skipper comes and goes, and even he can't see the game out. Zero United. Where's the finishers? Is it Kaki who's stuck at the non-strikers end, just hand on hip saying, get me up there and I'll finish this. Enough of this wicket situation. 98 for 6. 9 overs gone. Srinath finishes his spell. And he's turned the game on its head. And we're going to go to the 10th. Well, Phil G, you asked for a golden ball. And we're not that far away. Srinath gets 5 wickets. He gets a Michelle Pfeiffer and only gives away 2 runs. So, hats off to Srinath. I need to get over and have a chat with him after this game and just say, mate, well bowled. Now, Devasia, the opening batter for the Lions, he's got the job of the 10th over. Oh, just out of the hands of the fielder, backpedaling. They've taken 1. And they're only going to take 1. Well, Kaki moves to 30. It was a strange old shot. He didn't want to go for a second run. He obviously wouldn't want to be run out. The score is 99 for 6. There's 5 balls to come. 4 runs from 5 balls. This is a very interesting finish. It could finish with 1 mighty hit. Or it could finish with a couple of extras. That's not a good delivery. And with that wide, the 100 comes up. 0 United, 100 for 6. Still 5 balls to come. 3 runs needed from 5 balls. What could the bowler do? Ooh, perilously close. Oh, they're going to scamp through for a very clever single. And the throw from the keeper is really, really bad. It's wide. They won't go for another overthrow. Kaki wants to finish things. Players asking questions of each other. Look at this. Swing and a miss. He waits, hesitates. Oh, that's a run out. Stumps are broken. That bat is well and truly in the air. Not even looking at the ball. Looking at his partner. And the out is given on the field now as they agree that, yes, that is definitely run out. So that single we saw before doesn't count. There are more twists. I'm going to try to think of a good analogy here. There's more twists here than a Chubby Checker concert. This is unbelievable. Hope you're enjoying this finish. Just when you thought this was a foregone conclusion a couple of overs ago, it's all turned on its head. Completely turned on its head. So, still, 3 runs still needed. 4 deliveries, 100 for 7. Hits him on the pad. Well, no one's awake here. It's another run out. Unbelievable stuff here. Absolutely unbelievable. This is just crazy cricket. This is incredible. 0 United, they don't know how to finish a game. They've completely lost it here. That's another wicket down. The good news for 0 United is Kaki's on strike. If anyone's going to get him over the line, it's him. And I'll stamp my authority on that comment. However, I have been known to deliver some fantastic commentator's curse in the past. So, 3 deliveries, 3 balls to come, 3 runs for the win. Kaki on strike. He's probably the only person out there who can possibly win this for the batting team. Victoria Lions are absolutely got their backs up now. They're thinking we could snatch this. Kaki steps across. He gets under it. It could be caught. It could be caught backward a square. Oh, can you believe it? I go and stamp my authority on the outcome of Kaki taking this game home, and commentator's curse on time. like the trains, well, not the trains where I come from, that's for sure. On time, it lands at the platform, and sure enough, he is gone. G-O-R-N-E, gone. Zero United, they don't know how to finish. Look at this. Gets under it. But it's a very good catch. Let's not discount the catch. Backpedaling, comes around, takes it as calm as you like. A little grin for the cameras. Good take. Once again, the score is 100 still. 9 wickets down. They've only got 1 wicket left. 2 balls to come. 3 runs. So all that talk about foregone conclusion is out the window. It's hit down the ground. They're going to go for 1. They're going to scan back for a second. They're going to try. They wouldn't want to get another run out. Ooh, this is cooked up very nicely. I hope Vinny Sanders is still watching, because Vinny, I might get my golden ball now. It could happen. Can you believe it? Score is 101. They're chasing 103 for the win. 102 means it's a golden ball. New batter on strike. Hasn't faced the ball yet. This is Kunwa. What's going to happen? Here we go for the game. Last ball. Or is it the last ball? He misses. They scamper through. Attempted run out. And they're going to go to the replay. Oh, what a cliffhanger. This is crazy stuff. It's a cliffhanger moment. We're going to go to the replay. It was a wide ball. Breaks the stumps. The batter looked like he might be home. Let's have a look side on. Roll it back, and he's just short. Oh my goodness, there's 4 inches in it. He's just short. And Victoria Lions have done it. 0 United have snatched defeat from the jaws of victory in a game I will never forget. I've thought for sure from about the 4th over when Patel and Kaki got together, this game was done and dusted. And look at this. Unbelievable Victoria Lions. They get the first win on this morning. What a cracking finish to a game. I really feel for 0 United. They just couldn't finish. They had the batters out there. They had Patel and Kaki going gangbusters. They were so calm. They were so confident. They got the run rate back on track. They had everything going for them. And it all just fell apart. Completely fell apart. And the Victoria Lions, well, they're going to walk off as a unit, as a group, and they're going to feel so good about themselves. What a game. That's crazy. I thought we were in for the golden ball. The golden ball, I was 4 inches away from a golden ball. I cannot believe how close I've gotten to calling a golden ball. That is going to leave a burn. Krista Award, the G.O.R.N.E. You are correct. Gone. Unbelievable. Whoa. What a finish. I need to get my breath. So, sorry folks, I'm still getting my breath here while we're going to some of the replays. And we see that there's Tanker getting amongst the runs there with a couple of lovely shots earlier on in the innings. And Patel as well. We're also getting the boundaries. They got everyone off to a cracking start before Tanker became first wicket. That was Pillay, who hit his on top of off stump. And then things got back on track with, that was Babu's save on the boundary line where I think it hit his foot and may cause him a little bit of discomfort, a bit of an injury there. He just didn't look well. And then Srinath came along and just turned this game on its head. Man of the match for me, this guy. He took a fifer. A 5 for 2 off 2 overs. Absolutely incredible bowling. Almost a caught and bowled there. That was Pillay, almost a ripper caught and bowled through his fingers. And then Kaki. Kaki opens the count after about, I think it was like 6 dot balls. And Patel at the other end too, who carried his bat almost all the way to the end, almost got 0 United to the final. He came undone. Good catch down there, just mishit, going for the straight drive, and then everything just fell to pieces. The score was on 100, and when you see the full wickets, you know what I mean. Everyone just came undone. The skipper came in and went. That was Buwan. Then came the comedy of errors with the runouts. Bat was in the air, wasn't even looking at the ball, Another run out there at the non-striker's end about the next delivery. Ark is hit in the air. He thought he had that one, enough of that. No, a very nice comfortable catch. Just running around back with a square leg. And then this, the final delivery. Asked it about the runner and he was caught short by 4 inches. It would have been a golden ball if he'd made his ground, the batter. He just had to get that bat down. He just had to get across the line, 4 inches in it. And I miss out on calling a golden ball. Well, them's the breaks, but what a cracking game. My congratulations to both teams. Commiserations to Zero United. Well done to Victoria Lions. You persevered and you got the win. Unbelievable. Santosh, 98 for 3 to 101 for 10 is beyond science. I think you win the internet with that comment. Well said, sir. It was unbelievable. I hope you all enjoyed that one. Look, we're going to be back here shortly, but let's go through the card first. A couple of 30s there. And as I said, Patel and Karki put on a fantastic partnership. 30 runs apiece. Pretty much going neck and neck. But you look at the bottom half of that scorecard, it's just zeros. Ducks, ducks, ducks. The fall of wickets, there you go, 41, then a couple on 48, and then 3 on 98, 3 on 100, and 1 on 101. Unbelievable. Srinath there, 2 overs, 2 runs, 5 wickets. How good was Jagadesh Srinath? I need to get over to him and have a chat. He did extremely well. Victoria Lions pull off the win. They get the first win of this ECS here in Malta on day number 1. Well done to them. The next match starts in 14 minutes. That's Zero United are back. They need to lick their wounds and come back against the Southern Crusaders. Join me, Phil G, here with in the commentary position here in about 10 minutes' time. And we'll kick things off with match number 2, Zero United versus Southern Crusaders. Phil G signing off for a moment. Going to get myself a coffee. I'm just going to calm down, and I'll see you back here in a minute. Cheerio. concluding this one, match number 2 here in this Malta ECS. The fielders coming out, the Southern Crusaders out there in the field, getting to their positions, and the batters for Gazira United, they're sorry, I got to not say Gazira, it's Zira United. They're taking up their positions as well as we get ready to kick things off. Hope you really did enjoy that last one. So, umpires in position. Big game this one. Zira United need to really come back quite well here. They really need to stand up. You can see there's the lineup. And they're taking on the Southern Crusaders. So there's a lot to play for here. Southern Crusaders, they won that toss and they wanted to bowl first. Maybe they want to capitalise on maybe Zira United feeling a bit shell-shocked. But that decision probably would have been made earlier. Never mind. Southern Crusaders taking to the field. And we're moments away from starting this match number 2. In this Malta ECS. Thank you for joining us today, wherever you are in the world. Thank you to everyone in the chat. And it looks like we're good to go. And here we are. First ball, match number 2. Smack down the ground. There is protection straight. Southern Crusaders might have done their homework from the previous match and ensured that they had someone straight for that shot. We saw in the previous game, that man Patel, who faced that first delivery. 3 straight drives for 4 runs. No protection straight, so now they've got a very, very straight long off. That's been punched out towards the covers, extra cover position. Fielder gets around, puts out the mitt and stops it from going any further. And that's a single to both of the opening batters. They're both on the scorecard with 1 each. Wayne, I saw your question. I'll get to you in a second, Wayne. So Massey is the bowler. Strikes on the foot and gets through for a leg bye. Wayne in the chat asking me if I've seen old Johnny yet. Yes, I have. I saw old Johnny. He's sitting over in the grandstand area. I had a bit of a quick chat to him in between the games. He says to say hello to everyone on the chat. He doesn't have Wi-Fi, unfortunately. And obviously not allowed to use your phones if you're parked around the ground. So he's doing the right thing. It's a wide down leg side, just straying there. But yes, Johnny, as everyone knows him in the chat, Johnny is here at the ground, and he's a lovely guy. I had a really good chat with him, and I'm sure I'll have a lot more chats with him. He's here for about 8 days. I'm here for about 10 days, so I'm sure John and I will get to maybe take a few selfies together and post them on our Facebook pages, and especially the ECN group page, the ECN family page. It's another wide down leg side. So Southern Crusaders opening bowler, just straying a bit here. That's Massey. Gulfraz Massey just slightly pushing it a bit down leg. Needs to fix that radar. 6 on the board, halfway through the first. Southern Crusaders sniffing to get a win on the board as well. Early in this competition, early wins are always good to get. That's been clipped nicely just into the mid-wicket area. No run. So Southern Crusaders, they played the ECS at the top of last year. In 2023, they qualified 3rd in their group, so they had pretty good success. Oh, swing and a miss. Looking up to the heavens. Batter gesticulating to the sky and saying it should still be in the air if I'd connected with that one. Sadly, he doesn't. Well, sadly for him, he doesn't. And the Southern Crusaders in the Malta ECS Encore, they also qualified 4th in Group A this time last year. And that's just been hit sensibly out towards just in front of the square leg umpire for a single. And that is the end of the first. 7 on the board. Cautious start. A few swings and misses from the opening batters. And let's have a look at this. Yes, the Women's Championship, the Women's ECC. This is something to look forward to. The Challenger in the Premier Division. Oh, this is going to be magic stuff. 9th of December, we're going to kick things off. So 9th to the 14th, you've got Spain, Austria, Germany, Jersey, and Czechia, my hometown, my home country. They're going to be in the Challenger Division, going head-to-head. And then the Premier Division starts the week following on the 15th to 20th. England, Ireland, Scotland, Netherlands, and Italy. That is going to be magic stuff. 9th to 20th of December, coming to you from Khartoum. ECN doing the right thing and getting women's cricket firmly and surely onto your screens. Make sure you check that out. It's going to be amazing. Second over starts. It's a short ball. He's onto that quickly. Slaps it. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Easy as you like. Bowler holds up his hand to say, folks, I'm really sorry I bowled like that. Well, maybe he should have a think about that. Derogda just not getting it right at all there. That's set up. And any batter worth his salt will always punish a delivery like that sits up for that long. So he's bowling right arm around the wicket. Needs to make sure he gets that right. Hit very quickly, but good sharp work in the field there. Very good sharp work. Sort of a wide mid-on position. Cleans that one up. Bob Pook asked me to pass on my regards to Johnny. I certainly will. I'll let him know that all the Blue Spanner crew are saying hello. And that line is not quite right. Just going well wide of the right-hander. This is the problem when you're going to bowl right arm around the wicket like that. You need to be absolutely sure about where you're putting the ball. You will trip that tram line. There's another extra to the total. And that's almost a carbon copy. So maybe his skipper needs to get over and suggest maybe coming over the wicket might help just at the start here. Terry Richmond joining us. Hello, Terry. Hello to everyone in the chat. Thank you for joining us. Whether you got a blue spanner or not, it's wonderful to have your company here in Malta. That's up in the air. There's a chance here. Red hot chance. 2 fielders. And the fielder coming off the boundary line takes the good catch. And that is the first wicket gone. And that is Patel, who has to say, that's it, I'm done for this innings. Doesn't get to replicate his 30 off 21 deliveries from the previous game. Instead, he goes for 6. Miss hit. Knew it was a miss hit as soon as it went up in the air and taken quite nicely. Fielder backpedaling, could have almost put off his fielder coming in from the deep boundary, but the catch is taken. Vidurshan takes a very good, well-judged catch with a little bit of pressure coming in from his counterpart, which was Gulfraz Masia, who was running backwards. First wicket down. So yeah, as I said before, Gears United. And if you watched the previous game, I really hope you did. If you didn't catch the previous game, you've just joined us, please, 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 at some time today, you need to go back and watch the last 2 overs of game number 1 in that second innings. Unbelievable, unbelievable. Gears United probably still reeling from that shock. That's been clipped around the corner. That's going to run away for 4 all the way along the carpet. Lovely shot. Yeah, Zero United, they were in the driving seat for pretty much most of their innings until those last 2 overs where Patel and Kaki were in full control of the innings. And then you have to redefine the word control, I think, at one point. So if you've missed that one, please go back and have a look. If you did watch that one and you're still with us here, and I can know there's a lot of people who were with us in that first game who are here now, you'd be watching these Zero United batters and thinking that surely is playing on their mind, because that was a shock, absolute shock to the system. So the Southern Crusaders good enough to capitalise on that. Score is 18 for 1. Still 2 balls to come in. This is the second over. Hit on the pad. When you're bowling that wide, a right arm around the wicket, you're going to struggle to pick up an LB. Has to do a lot more than that. So, Tanka Kandel, he's on 1. He's getting to face his second delivery. And that's Suraj now at the non-striker's end. He's just recently joined him with Patel's dismissal this over. See what Tanka can do. That's hit him on the pad, ambitious shout. Oh, there's a chance to run out here. If he hits, and he does hit, that's gone. Don't have to go upstairs for that one. They have got rid of the other opener now in this over. This is a very successful over. 2 wickets coming from it. 1 caught, 1 run out. A terrific shot at the stumps from the point position. Beautiful throw. Keeper was probably struggling to make it there in time. But where was Tanka going? Hits him on the pad. He goes. Suraj is going nowhere. He hasn't moved a muscle. Not one bit. Look at this throw. Bing! Oh, you are gone. That awful feeling when you think you're almost home and the stumps go akimbo. Lovely shy. Tanka Kandel, he's gone for 1. Well, this is trouble. This is trouble. Tim Harmer in the chat saying, "Hey Phil, it's your first ECN commentary since Portugal. Haven't heard you since." I did a couple of matches in Prague for the ECS Czechia. I was on with Danny for a couple of games, and I did a couple of games with Vinny as well. But this is me flying solo today and probably tomorrow as well. And then I'll be joined by Charlie and Vinny next week. And then the following week, I think Rico's coming over for a couple of games with me as well. So I'm looking forward to that. We start the third over with leg side wide. So the score is 19 for 2 after 2. So yeah, Tim, that's what I've been up to. Since Portugal, though, I've been doing a lot of work with Czech cricket. Obviously, our T20 league finished only a few weeks ago. So I've been all over that, and now finishing off the season, trying to figure out the awards nights, the AGMs, and all sorts of things, working with our president and chairman to get that done and dusted to see out the season. And that's been clipped beautifully. Elegant shot, 4 runs. That's a class shot. So, Suraj, he might be on his shoulders now to rescue this innings. I say rescue. I know it's only a couple of overs old, but they've lost their opening batters and need to do a bit of work here to resurrect things. Kaki's out there with him, who batted extremely well in the previous game. Probably should have finished the game for the team. Unfortunately for him, he came a cropper right at the death. Didn't get to do it, and that's been pushed leg side. A few leg side wides getting through here from the bowlers from Southern Crusaders. Need to work on that. Really do need to work on that. So, Tim, thanks for the question, Tim. But yes, it's the first time you probably heard my voice going solo since Portugal. What a wonderful series that was, and what wonderful support had from the cricketing community. And the ECN, this is up in the air. It's going to be caught in the pouch. No problem at all. Third wicket gone. Southern Crusaders all over Zero United at the moment. They've got all the answers. And Zero United, they do look like they're shell-shocked from what happened in the previous match. They just don't appear to really have found their groove. And unfortunately for them, it is Suraj who has to go. And he was the one who I thought would be the one to resurrect. But it's going to be on Kaki. He's got a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do. When is Nish back on comms? Bob Pook asks. He won't be far away. We know Nish as well as we do, and I think we do. He will be on comms very shortly. I'm not sure if he's going to be here in Malta. I'll have to double check that with the scheduling, but I'm sure you'll hear his tones very soon indeed. Good man, Nish. Good addition to the commentary team. In fact, everyone on the commentary team here is wonderful. Looking forward to seeing Charlie on Tuesday. That's another leg side wide. A few too many. Don't know what the extra score is, but I think extras is probably topping the scorers at the moment. Bowler in again. He's changed to coming over the wicket. Good idea too. It's a single. It's a sharp single. The Southern Crusaders don't mind having a shot at the stumps, and they're not missing by much. That was a very dangerous run. 27 for 3. We're halfway through the third. Have a look at this. Well, we probably would have been home. So Kaki finally gets to face the delivery. And it's an edge. And it goes straight to third man. So the Crusaders have done their homework on Kaki. They've managed to put someone down there to cover off that sort of shot. You got a couple of those in the previous game. They went for the boundary. And he's off the mark with a single. Bassnet facing. A good bit of in-swing there from the bowler. And Bassnet being very cautious. Just pushing it out to the onside. And just the single. So cautious here now inside the power play for Zero United. Don't want to lose another wicket. They're 3 down. Do not want to lose another wicket. Otherwise, they'll be in absolute trouble and strife. 30 for 3 in the power play. That is excellent work from Southern Crusaders. You can see there that the skyline. A couple of expensive overs. A few good hits there, but the wickets are tumbling as well. 3 wickets down. 2 wickets are in that second over. And, yeah, with the top 3 batters already back in the pavilion, puts it all on your middle order. Supercomputer likes what they see for the Southern Crusaders, gives them a 76% chance at this point in the game. It's early days. Looks like it's Rashmika with the ball. He's going to come in and see what he can do here. Bowler in, khaki facing. He advances down the pitch, changes the length but doesn't get anything on it. And it's going to just be a leg bye. Krista Ward just replying to Bob saying Vinny and Rico scheduled to be here in Malta. Absolutely. I believe in the second, oh no, not the second week, maybe third or fourth week, I think Corey's coming over. And, well, Vinny definitely here and definitely Rico as well. And it's just been tapped for one run. Very cautious here, Zero United. As I said before, don't want to lose another wicket. Just need to keep the singles going, and those loose deliveries have to be put away when they find them. Yeah, I think that's the schedule, guys, for the next few days. I'm here until the 31st. Charlie's here from Tuesday. Vinny's here on Tuesday. And I think he's got other things that he has to handle. He'll be off and then back again later. Corey and Rico will be popping over as well. So you're going to get a really good selection of commentators in this one. That's swatted nicely. There is protection out there. And fielder comes around from the boundary rider, square on the leg side, keeps it to a single. So yes, you cricket fans, you ECN fans, you're going to get a smorgasbord of, well, that is a free hit as well, that was a bit too high. A smorgasbord of cricket commentators during this Malta ECS as we all sort of recover from the ECC. And we all have a bit of fun here in Malta. And what a wonderful ground this is. Wonderful facilities. And a big thanks to our hosts here as well. Free hit. He's got a bit on that. Doesn't get it past that fine leg who's up in the circle though. You get it past that fielder, and it should run away. Wayne with a good answer about where Nish is. In Madagascar, hunting dinosaur bones. Sounds like fun. Bowler in again. 35 for 3. Oh, takes hand off the bat. He's going to find the gap and 4 runs. That's what I mean about that loose delivery. They're playing it cautiously on the deliveries that are nice and tight and in at the body, but anything loose, swing the bat, swing the blade, and try to connect. And he's pierced the field for a boundary. Well-needed boundary to Zero United. That's Khaki. He made a good 30 runs in the previous match. 30 off 22, I think it was. Almost got his side home. Now he's plays it with soft hands. He's looking for the gap again. Bit of work there. Bit of fancy footwork on the boundary line. Looks like he's kept it in play. Generous applause from... he certainly has. Yeah, that looks all legit to me from here. Good work from third man. Bowler in again. Swing and a miss. Attempts him outside the line, well outside the line. And that is going to complete the over. 4 overs gone. 41 for 3 on the board. Zero United rebuilding after being shell-shocked and losing a couple of quick wickets. Look at that in the second over, 2 wickets gone. Another wicket in the third over. That run rate is sort of plateauing around about that 10 mark. They can just see what score they can get on the board. What total can they set the Southern Crusaders? As I mentioned before, the Southern Crusaders played in the Encore ECS about this time last year. It was probably about November last year. They qualified 4th. They only had 4 wins in the group stage, but they did so much better in the ECS at the start of the year. It started 2023. I think it was played in February, wasn't it? And they picked up a lot of games. They qualified 3rd in their group. So they've got a good run here. It's been swatted very square. Didn't go square. It went very straight. Mishit. But I'll take a single on that one. So this is Radhakrishnan now coming on. Khaki on 9. Bastan on 5. It's tough going out there for the Zero batsman. Very tough going. Kaki doesn't mind advancing down the crease. The wide is called. They hesitate on the single, and everyone hesitated, including the fielders. Eventually it comes in, and can you believe it? They're going to get an overthrow by. The throw is to the keeper's end, and the man at the stumps couldn't get it. It was too high. And they tried to go for a third by overthrow, and denied, and probably rightly so. That would have been a little bit crazy. But they pick up 2. So Radha Krishnan continuing. Player just getting into position in the covers. And Kaki on strike. Let's see if he advances. He does. And it's a wide ball. The wide's starting to really pick up in this game. Timothy Lucas with the question of the morning, which is, where is Malta? Not sure where to begin to answer that one. It's been struck nicely through the covers. The fielder's got it all to do, and the ball is going to get away from him. That's 4 runs. Ziri United with a very much needed boundary there. Good strike from Kaki. Kept it along the ground, and he pierced the field. The placement was perfect. Really, really good. Pass one, and the second fielder went to ground. Was never going to catch that one. It just ran away from him. The outfield is quite quick. Now that the dew that was here in the morning is all but gone, the ground looks an absolute picture. There's a couple of little rough patches there in the covers, but apart from that, it's looking very nice. Now, Kaki goes aerial, and he's going to come undone. Caught on the boundary line. Very good catch there. That's Rahana who takes the catch on the boundary line. A good 1.5 feet inside the line. No chance of stepping back, and safely. So it's a shame for Kaki because he played some very good shots along the ground. You could see he was trying not to go aerial. And the moment he got something short, his eyes lit up and he's come undone on the boundary line. This will give you a good angle. Look at this. More up than across. And taken. Little gentle step back, but he was, about 2 foot inside the line. Well judged catch. Very good catch. Very impressed. My thanks to the guys in the chat for helping out Timothy with location. Yes, just south of Sicily. In the middle of the Mediterranean. And the island here got absolutely pummeled last week from the, I think it was the leftovers of a hurricane that came across the Atlantic. And there was a lot of rain, a lot of thunderstorms, a lot of flights delayed yesterday all around southern Europe. Including my flight out of Prague, which I think left about almost an hour late last night. I didn't get into the hotel till about 1 o'clock in the morning. And I know a few other people have been struggling with flights around Europe. Thanks, Krishnan. Steps away, slaps into the covers, and they just go through for a single. Pretty easy single in the end. He'll retain the strike. He'll face the first ball of the 6th over. But that's 5 overs gone, 56-4 on the board. Well, they're hoping to get into the hundreds. It's tough going. There's 4 wickets down. Their 4 top batsmen are all back in the shed. So it's up to the middle order once again to try to see them up to a decent score. It's tough going. It's rough going. But we'll see what happens there. This is nicely poised. The ground at the moment, a little bit of shadow across the ground. It'll be like that for the most of today. A bit of shadow, then a bit of sun, a bit of shadow. You can see the scattered clouds in the background. It's been like that pretty much all morning, and it'll probably be like that for most of the day. We're expecting some good weather later on today and tomorrow. As we start this ECS Malta here in day 1, match number 2. That's what you're watching right here with me, Phil G, keeping you guys company through this game. Calling it as I see it. Helix asking me, am I sure Corey isn't with me? I'm pretty sure Corey's not here. Last I saw him, he was in Malaga. Swing and a miss. And he was having a very good time there, as he always does. And cheerio to Corey if he's watching as well. Batter steps away, through one fielder, and the second fielder is knocking again. That's through the covers, slapped through the covers. That is skipper Ariel, goes along the ground. Well, You may not agree with his technique, but when he connects, it does go quite quick. And as I said, that ground is drying up nicely, and I don't think there's any issues with the ground holding up any good shots. You will get value for money, and you hit along the ground. Good hit, good shot. Well, now he's decided to go up in the air. Oh, yeah, the fielder had to come in a long way. Doesn't quite get there. One bounce, collects it. So, Ayal now off strike. He's on 10. Basnat, he's got 5 from 5. He's got a bit of work to do here. Oh, swing and a miss. Good delivery there. Good delivery there. Rajan gets it going right across the line. He bowled a couple of those in his first over and he was going too wide, but it looks like he's worked on that and he's got it exactly where he needs it. And I love it when a plane comes together because he got it exactly where he needed it. Really good delivery. Top of middle stump, crack. That sound, that death rattle. You look down and you know exactly what that sound means. You know, 5 after 6, 4 overs to go, and the batting side, Zero United, they're probably not even close to where they want to be, but they have lost 5 wickets. They've lost 5 of the best. Their skipper's still there. He's still got a bit of work to do. New over starts. That's a wide ball to start with. Need to check the wide count at some point, because I'm pretty sure. Oh, did you guys get some buffering, did you? Is that what that was? I'm wondering why sometimes my monitor's going black. Maybe there's a bit of a buffering thing going on. That's probably what it is. Thanks, Wayne. Appreciate that, mate. And appreciate everyone in the chat giving their shout-outs to me while I'm running solo here today. I'm probably running solo tomorrow, but that's okay. I've got good experience running these solo games. Sorry, running these games solo by myself. I like to talk to myself. I like to talk about myself. I like to talk with you guys as well. It's awesome. Need a cigar in your mouth, that phrase, Gee. I'm glad. Crystal Ward, thank you. I'm glad you got that reference. Absolutely right. Rashmika, just a bit too quick. Although you could also say, I'm not sure that Ayal is playing the right shot here. I mean, it's a bit of a spin me right round there as he pirouettes and doesn't connect. Needs to connect here, the captain. Needs to get bat on ball. And he does. He goes aerial. It's going to land over the top of the head of one fielder and land at the feet of another fielder. So skipper gets away with that one. Just gets away with that one. And they managed to run 2 while it was in the air. It was in the air for quite a while. Have a look at this. Over the head of one and just at the feet of the second fielder running in. So all the luck riding with Ayal. He's the skipper of Zero United. Halfway through the 7th, 66 on the board. That's been hit down the ground. Hit down the ground. Oh, it's landed at the feet of the fielder running in. He's managed to kick it away, and they will get through for a second. Vidurshan just losing it slightly there as it got down to his feet. Again, it's Boo and Ayal just flirting with danger there, trying to go aerial, but just mishitting and not getting any distance at all. He's up to 14 though. He doesn't mind that swipe through the covers. He's got a lot of runs there so far in this innings. The throw is a bit wild. The keeper loses it. It bounced awkwardly, and they'll get through for another couple of runs. So these ones are now turning into 2s. I think skipper's sort of sucking in the breaths there. 70 on the board. Number 1 is leading by example, and good for him. He's the skipper. That's his job. Well, Marnus Loose is back in the chat. Good to see you, Marnus. Welcome back. Good shot, gone aerial, and that has carried all the way for a Maximo. Umpire concurs. That's a big 6. Lovely strike. So it looks like skipper is coming into his own now. He's starting to see the ball well, backs away, puts everything into that, gives it a proper welly. There's Johnny He out there Pro couldn't quite see him there, but he's sitting at the top of that stand there. If you see that in the replay, that's our mate from the chat, Johnny. He's watching here today, and he sends his cheerio to everybody in the chat as well. He's a regular in our Blue Spanner crew. Yeah, really good to see Marnus back in the chat, back from the dead. Absolute done a Lazarus here, haven't you? You've come back from the dead and you joined us back in the chat. Good to see you again. Good to see everyone in the chat. Helix is there. I can see Wayne there as well. Crystal Ward, Terry Richmond as well. Sir Ivan being there before. Kev's there. You're all there. Chris Smith was there. And everyone who doesn't have a Blue Spanner, hello, welcome. Hope you're enjoying the cricket. This isn't Malaga. This is Malta. This is Malta ECS. And there's 3 overs to go. 0 United. Where can they get to? We start with a dot. This is Rajan coming in for his first effort to bowl in this innings. Gurung. Been told by his skipper, just get a single, get me on strike. I bet that was the communication. Let's see what happens. Ooh, well, unfortunately, he still has to hit it, though, to get him on strike. Advances down the crease and changes the pitch of the delivery and misses it anyway. 76 for 5. A couple of dots to start this over. Needs to get bat on ball here. Oh, that's 3 dots in a row. Oh, yeah, you can see Bouillon getting a little bit upset about that. Sort of slapped his thigh and had a little bit of a word. Not happy. That's 3 dots in a row. This is where the pressure starts to build. Okay, this is going to be the 4th dot in a row. Yes, it is. Now, if you're the skipper, you're on 22 from 12 at a crucial time in this innings, you're watching this from the other end, what are you thinking? You're probably thinking all sorts of things, and I think we all know what he's thinking, but probably can't say it here. 4 dots. Make that 5. Gurung just cannot connect. He can't put bat on ball. He's playing the same shot. Maybe he just needs to play forward defence. If he gets a single now, if he hits the ball now, I think that Ariel will not take the run. He'll just say, nut, you stay right there. Well, he's gotten an edge and it's gone for 4. Oh, that is quite poetic, isn't it? Unbelievable. That's how it works, I guess. Really thick outside edge. Well, eventually connects with one outside edge. It didn't go that far from the keeper, to be perfectly honest. Have a look at this angle. That was quite close to the keeper. I don't think the keeper was slow to react. I think it was just a very sharp chance. Anyway, the boundary sits. 80 for 5. 2 overs to go. And skipper Ariel is on strike. So it's all up to him in this 9th over to really put the foot down and try to come up with something. You see the run rate there is just taking a bit of a falter in the last couple of overs. Need to resurrect that. The run rate is currently 10. They're on par to get it. Well, they're on track to get 100. Swing and a miss. James Stewart in the chat, referring to me as the mighty Phil. James, lovely to see you in the chat. Welcome. Good to see you again as always. And as I said before, always good to see Marnus back in the chat. We've missed you, and we hope things are getting back on track for you very much in a hurry, my friend. Good to see you all in the chat. That's just been clipped uppishly. Chance for a shy. Oh, it's a wild throw. The throw goes quite a fair way back, and they'll take an overthrow on that one. They're still been mucking around the field there by the Southern Crusaders to get the ball back. Sorry, this is Nana Yakara who's bowling. This is the first time we've had a look at him as well today. So 82 for 5. Still 10 balls to come in this innings. 0 United need to press on and get 100 plus. Need some big hits here. Unfortunately, I think the middle order is just struggling to get bat on ball. And if you can't get bat on ball, I don't know how you're going to get a score. Okay, let's see how he goes now. Nani Yakara. Halfway through, good over here. That's another dot ball. These dots are racking up. I think the brains trust from Xeri United are going to look at this game afterwards and they're going to say, well, in the batting department, let's talk about how many dot balls we let through. Don't worry about the wickets. Have a look at the dot balls. Bowler in. Wow, this is in this over and the previous. Well, previous over we had 5 dot balls, then we had a 4. This over we've had, what's that? That's 3 dot balls, or is that 4 dot balls in a row? We had a couple of the first delivery or the second delivery, I think it was. So that's 9 dot balls off 11 at this critical time of the innings. Oh, how did that miss? That bowler cannot believe he's missed the stumps. He is absolutely beside himself. He thought he had a wicket there. Grin on his face because he knows. He knows. Have a look. How does that miss? Oh, my goodness. A coat of paint. A sticker. An ant crawling up the side of the stump would have disturbed the bails. There you go. 82 for 5 after 9. Still 1 over to come in this innings. 100 looking a bit difficult now for the Xeri United batsmen. They've really slowed down to a crawl. All credit to the bowlers. All credit to Southern Crusader bowlers who have absolutely bowled out of their skins in this innings. Still got to finish off. Let's see. Final over. Starting now. Now we start with the dot. Nani Okara. He gets the, it's Rajan. He's going to get the duty to finish off, and why not? He bowled 5 dots and got a streaky edge for 4 runs in his previous over. Let's see if he can replicate that or better. Well, they've connected, and it's gone straight down the throat. Oh, did he put his foot on the line? Okay, so on the boundary line, the fielder says he caught it correctly. We'll have another look at replay on that one. It's Radhakrishnan. Watch the back foot as he takes the catch. Swipe down the ground, in the air for a while. Caught there and rocket back a bit. And ooh. Oh, I tell you what, great work from Spring Media. My initial thought was it wasn't, but he said it was out. And I think everyone's satisfied that that was a good catch. But that was ridiculously close. Really close. So, one more look. Yeah, it's that initial right heel. I almost felt that it went down and then came back up again. But the wicket stands, 82 for 6. Rajan gets into the wickets. And that shot goes down to third man, 1 bounce, and just the 1 run. Well, Rajan gets a wicket for his troubles. He bowled extremely well with 5 dots in his first over. He's picked up a wicket now in his second over. The score is 83 for 6, 3 balls to come. And Xeri United are not going to get the 100. Hit down the ground, 1 bounce, and fielder gets behind it, keeps it to just 1. Oh, no, they're going to go to second one on the overthrow. Awkward bounce for the bowler, and then a really crazy throw at short range to the wicketkeeper, over the wicketkeeper's head, but Coverfields and says, enough of this. I've got the ball. No one's going to have it until we're all calm and happy. 2 balls to come. 85 for 6. The skipper is still out there. He's on strike. Let's see what he can do. He can do a bit of damage here. Can he get something away? Straight down the ground. Fielder's got a lot of work to do. Bit of footwork stops the ball dead in its tracks. Very good work there. Very good work indeed. That was that man again. Took the previous catch. Radhakrishnan, who came around and stopped the ball, and his counterpart cleaned up that Rashmika. Good work here deep in front of the commentary area. 86 for 6. Last ball of the innings. Swing upperly, 1 bounce. Third man comes into play. Slowly throws the ball back, and that is all she wrote. Score on the board from Xeri United is now in the book as 87 for 6 after their 10. Well, that is below par. And I think that Zero United were still a bit shell-shocked from what happened in the previous game. That is my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. But all credit to Southern Crusaders bowlers. They bowled so well. They caught well. Some of their outfielding was a little bit... could be a few better throws there. Gave away a few overthrows. But all in all, a very good fielding effort and a good bowling effort indeed. Their bowlers did well as they march off the field, knowing that they were going to go out later. 88 runs for the win. Let's have a look at how things started. Started well for Zero United. Look at this. Some good hits. Then the hit down the ground that didn't quite work. And first catch, that was Patel, very dangerous player. And a very good catch there. Very good indeed. The players all got together and had to talk about it. A couple of shouts for LB. And then a crazy run out. A fantastic shot. Stumps. Bang. You're gone. Capital G-O-R-N-E. You're out of here. And then things just never really got going for Zero United. They got a boundary here and there. Kaki came and went. A couple of good hits. The skipper, Ariel, good shots through the covers. And as soon as Kaki went aerial, boop, straight into the mitt. Thank you very much. Good catch. As I said, the catching was very good from the Southern Crusaders. Another good shot down the ground. And then, yeah, Ariel again through the covers. That's the second time he did that today. Looked very, very good. Looked like the sort of guy who could really get on with it. And then a few wickets tumbled, top of the stumps. That's a lovely delivery. And, you know, as someone who used to bowl right arm around the wicket, I appreciate that kind of delivery. That was a very good delivery. Couple in the air. Oh, that's right. It hit the little place marker on the ground there, and it got away from the fielder. Another shot over covers for 6. Oh, streaky edge after 5 dot balls, and Gurung gets a streaky edge just out of reach of the keeper. And how did he miss that one? That is, like I said, a coat of paint or an ant crawling up the side, the ball would have hit his backside and would have disturbed the bails. Good catch there from Krishnan Radhakrishnan on the boundary line. And so things all sort of came to a head. And in the end, Zero United can only manage 87 runs off their 10. I feel that they're short by about a good 20 runs, maybe 25 runs. But you have a look at that scorecard. The skipper, Buwan Arya, on the middle there, leading by example, 27 off his 20 deliveries. Kaki looked threatening with a 13 from just 9, but no one else really got started. Extras, 15 wides in that. They'll have a look at that, the Southern Crusaders, and have a little bit of a talk about their radar. 18 extras in total was second top score, 87 for 6. After 10, the bowlers, congratulations to the bowlers. I thought they did a terrific job, especially those bottom two there, Verdishan and Naniakara, who did so well at the end. Bowled the last 3 overs together and yielded no run, well, 11 runs if you want to say no runs, and picked up a wicket as well. Very, very good work. So at the halfway stage, that's what we're looking at. Zero United have put 87 on the board, which means Southern Crusaders need 88 from their allotted 10 overs. What do you think? Is that enough? For me, I don't think it is, but I've been proven wrong before, and I'll get proven wrong again. I'm sure of it. Don't ever be this time, though. Join me, Phil G, here in Malta at the Master Sports Club for the ECS Malta Match 2, the run chase. And let's see if Southern Crusaders can pick up 88 runs and get the win on the board here in match number 2. I'll see you back here in about 6 or 7 minutes. Cheerio till then.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Master Sports Club here for the second innings of the run chase in this match number 2 in ECS Malta edition 2024. This is Phil G on the comms for you today, all day. Looking forward to having your company, and hope you're looking forward to having my company throughout the day as well as you enjoy the cricket here. The sun's come out again. It's good to see. Some of that cloud has really burned off quite nicely. I think we're going to get a really good afternoon. No chance of any further precipitation or weather or anything like that today. Like I said, bit of early morning dew, but that's it. It's all gone now. It's all dried up. Ground's looking a picture, and it's all in front of Zero United, who only managed to put on 87 on the board. Is that going to be enough? Can they contain the Southern Crusaders? The bowling attack is going to have to be properly on song here. They're going to have to bowl out of their skins to try to keep the score down. Target is 88. There it is. Southern Crusaders batters are out there. I can see Ryan Bastianats is at the striker's end. We're almost about set to go. Looks like it's Bibek Dare with the pill. He's going to start things off. Umpire gives them the go-ahead, and the run chase is about to start. That's hit up in the air, straight, not a lot on it. Bounces safely between two fielders. And just the single to get things moving. So Ryan Bastians gets off for the strike. Have a look at this. Bit of a mishit. Went very much up in the air, but two fielders were nowhere near it. Skipper Ariel couldn't get back in time. And neither could Gurung get across. Outfielders still moving as the bowler runs in. Zero United just need to sort themselves out. Bowler in again. And that's top of off stump gone back. That is a golden derrick. Gunnar Tilake, he is on his way for a golden derrick. Well, the golden derrick's going to be the same colour as his helmet. He's come all the way out there to the centre. He gets his moment, and he's absolutely shanked it. Good delivery, top of off. Got a little edge on that, I think. A little bit of something, a little bit of a tickle. Certainly did. And that death rattle that you hear as a batter, never a good sign. You pray that you look up and maybe the umpire's called a no ball or something. Not to be, and it's 1 for 1. So Southern Crusaders start a bit shaky. Zero United start with a single and a wicket. So they're going to think, well, there's still life in this game. Don't you worry about us. And Dare, Bibek Dare strikes with his second delivery. It's all on here. It is all on. Wow. We saw a topsy-turvy game in the previous game. What are we going to see here? That's very good bowling, and a bit of respect shown by Vidarshan, who bowled very, very well in the previous innings as well. And he showed a bit of a straight bat, just played it back to the bowler ever so gently. So welcome to everyone in the chat. I can see a lot of Blue Spanner crew and non-Blue Spanners in the chat. Welcome wherever you're watching. This is Phil G, who's also a Blue Spanner. You may see my name around every now and then. Wide and cracked through the covers. A desperate dive goes across the boundary line for 4 runs. First 4 hit by Vidarshan in the run chase. And a cracking strike indeed. Bit of width. Really put everything into that. Lovely shot through the covers. It was uppishly, but quite safe and went like a bullet. Dare comes in. Similar sort of shot, a bit more aerial, a bit more streaky, and it was a bit more squarer, but the result's the same, 4 runs. So Vidarshan doesn't let anyone know or anyone guess what his role is. Good square cut, look at that, smash over the top of the infield, 4 runs, good hit. His dugout are elated. So, nope. Looks like there's a problem with the bat. Has he got the toe end and maybe developed a crack? Umpire's having a look. I reckon the umpire's saying, no, just put it on eBay. It's all right. Someone will pick it up. You're fine, mate. Good work by the umpires too in these first couple of matches. Darray comes in. And he strays down leg. Keeper gets around, cuts it off. Score goes to 10 with 1 wicket down. Still one more ball to come in this over. Rajan with 2 very, very powerful strikes into the offside for back-to-back boundaries. Bowler in again. It's swiped across the line towards deep mid-wicket. A few bounces and dribbles across the line. Miss-hit clearly because it didn't really go with a lot of power, but 4 nonetheless. So that's 3 boundaries in that over to Rajan. He gets on his bike and starts to really motor along. And the score of 87 is suddenly looking very, very small indeed. 14 on the board in the first over. Still 74 runs needed. Run rate required is now 8.22. Supercomputer likes Southern Crusaders' chances of picking up a win here. Mind you, though, we saw percentages like that the last game, and look what happened. Oh, I've got a delivery of coffee. You are a champion. Thank you very much. Oh, for a man who had 4 hours sleep last night, this is gold. Thank you. That is service with a smile. So I'm getting sidetracked here. The weather sort of made a bit of a mess of my flights last night. I didn't get into the hotel till about 1 o'clock in the morning, but now I've got more caffeine, so it's all good. That's what I need. Second over is about to start. Gurung's got the ball. He didn't have a great time with the bat. He had 5 dot balls in a row before he got a streaky edge for 4. What can he do here? Ooh, ask the question. I'm not sure exactly what questions are being asked, but have a look at this. Yeah, wicketkeeper not even remotely interested in anything in that. Still, it's a good ball. Dot ball's a good ball. That should be the mantra in T10. Jeffrey Mobbs in the chat. Good to see you, Jeffrey. Oh, swing and a miss. It's gone in the air. It's not a miss. It's a miss-hit. But that is going to bounce away from the fielders for 4 runs. So Ryan Bastianaz, he plays a little bit streaky there. Gets it more aerial than he probably wanted to. But it had enough power. And 3 fielders heading out towards backwards square. Couldn't cut that off. That's 4 runs. He's a big lad, is Ryan. Tell you what, he looks like the sort of person that if he hit the ball, it could possibly go interstellar. Playing it with soft hands just out to backward point. That will get through for a single. Throw's a bit erratic, but no chance of an overthrow there. Keep the scoreboard ticking over. 19 for 1 wicket down, halfway through the second. So 69 runs needed from 51 to pick up the win here. Run rate is around about 8 and over. Gurung now changing his tactics and the field changing over for the right-hander. Rajan hit 3 boundaries in the previous over. What happens here? Oh, he's gone straight up in the air. Bit of catching practice here. And held above his eyes. Very good catch. Didn't move, really steady in the outfield. That is a good outfield catch. You do see a lot of those. They take them down around their chin, around their chest. And at the last minute, that was, well, the fielder decided to put his hands up a little bit higher. That's Amit Mesher, who's in the side. And he takes it above his, well above his eyes like that. He literally went up, put his hands up high, picked it out of the sky. Very good catch indeed. Yes, he's in the side. He didn't play in the last game, but he's in the side now. And that is a good wicket to take. So, Rajan hit 3 boundaries in the previous over, and he's come undone in this over. That's 2 wickets down. So, well, the Crusaders not having it all their own way. Not at all. Little Alan in the chat as well. Hello there, Alan. Thanks for joining us. He's talking about a golden ball. Little Alan, if you saw the match number 1, you'll know how much I was clawing the sides of this commentary tent looking for a golden ball, and he didn't quite get it. Missed out by 4 or 5 inches. Can you believe it? Oh, scampered through for a run that probably wasn't ever there, but in the end, the run was there. It's in the book. Ryan said no, and the incoming batsman just started running. And I'm sure he was screaming, of course there's one there. Deragata. He just said, I'm coming. Either you're going to come with me or you're going to be run out. So 1 run in the book. Bastinaz now facing, he's on 6. Gurung, he's got 1 wicket in this over. He's got 1 more ball to come in this over. 20 on the board for the loss of 2 wickets. Southern Crusaders, they've lost 2, but they seem to be doing okay. Oh, what a cracking delivery that was. That's the kind of ball you can watch over and over again. Brilliant Yorker, angled in, and the left-hander almost came undone. Have a look at this. That's a ripper delivery. Absolute ripper, right on the toes. Almost got through. 20 for 2, 2 overs gone. Bastinaz and Deragata are out there trying to bring this innings back onto track for the Southern Crusaders. And Gurung bowling a pretty good over for Zero United, trying to put the brakes on even more, stop any chance of the Southern Crusaders getting away from them. This game is not too bad. It's nice and it's nicely poised. Still got 1 more over to go on the power play. 68 runs needed from 48, so the run rate is now 8.5 and over. I don't think the run rate's anything concerned about, but as we saw before, little Alan in the chat saying low scores here in Malta can force a golden ball, definitely. And makes for low scoring thrillers. We love a low scoring thriller. So hope everyone in the chat's doing well. Hope you all enjoyed the ECC as well. Wonderful tournament again. Need to make sure I get over to that one in 2025. Wonderful spectacle. That's good bowling. Oh, bit of a mix-up there with the 2 batters. Not sure if they want to go or not go. In the end, I think the right decision to not go was screamed louder than the go. Have a look at this. Oh, could have been trouble. Yeah, bats down, along the ground. And he's good. Of course he's good. Kandel now. Oh, shouts of bowler, 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 but he flings it at the keeper, who probably wasn't really in a good position to take it. So these 2 batters, they've got a little bit of a communication issue at the moment. Oh, yeah, keeper's gone over. That's what he's done. That's Patel, the keeper. Yeah, nicely poised this match. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you're watching the world. Halfway through the 3rd over. Power play, only 3 balls left in it. 21 on the board, 2 wickets back in the shed. And these 2 batters are probably not communicating as well as they could. You never know what can happen. Bowler in. Swing and a miss. Took his hand off the bat, which showed that he really wasn't in control of that shot. Just sort of more out of hope than anything. Tanka Kandel, well bowled. And Bastians is stuck on 6. He's now 6 from 6. And he needs to start getting bat on ball. Yeah, fair enough. Umpire immediately in motions to say hit him outside the line. Completely agree with that. It's a leg by. There was no bat on that. But the correct call from the umpire for mine. And hopefully for yours as well. Have a look at this again. Yeah, well outside the line. And they sneak through for a leg by. These 2 batters need to get bat on ball. They don't have to be hitting everything to the boundary, but they don't have to be taking the risky singles. They're only chasing 88 for the win. They need 66 from 43 deliveries. Last ball of the power play, almost coming up. Sorry, the field is still setting and resetting. Patel, the keeper, is still gesticulating to fielders to come into the circle or go out of the circle. The bowler should be aware of that and don't start your run up until that's done. Let's try again. Tanka Kandel in. Yeah, and just clipped ever so gently with soft hands. And can't stop the single, and that'll be the end of the power play, end of the third over. 23 for 2 on the board. Southern Crusaders chasing 88 for the win here in this match number 2. Still a bit of work to do for these two batters, and for anyone who comes in after them as well. Still a fair bit of work to be done. Have a look at the skyscraper situation there. And Zero United, well, it doesn't look too bad. The first half was actually not bad at all, but then it just really fell away. Incredibly tight bowling in the second half of their innings resulted in them only scoring 87 runs. But it's a tale of two cities. Is T10, and this is the second tale right here. Southern Crusaders still needs 65 from 42. Run rate now up to 9. Umpire tells us the power play is indeed finished. You are correct. It is absolutely finished. It's done and dusted. It's gone. Kaki now comes on a bowl. He impressed me in the first match. Came on and picked up a wicket, I think, with his first or second delivery. Let's see what he does here. It's been clipped square. Didn't probably not go where the batter intended, but they'll still get through for a single. Brings the left-hander Rajan on strike now. AB, high from the Hunter Valley in Australia. Maltese heritage. Awesome to see Maltese cricket. Well, welcome AB. Hunter Valley, very nice part of New South Wales. Nice winery region. And that's a very good delivery as well too by Kaki. Good bowler, this guy. Good bowler. Keep your eye on him. Bushinaz needs to do something here. Just can't get a hold of it. A lot of mishits. Just a single down the ground. It's slow going. Run rate's ticking upwards ever so slightly, just bit by bit. Another good delivery. I'm telling you, keep an eye on this guy, Kaki. I think he's a good competitor. He bowled well in the previous match. He's bowling well now. He's batting well in the previous game. Probably should have stuck around and won the game for Zero United, but he fell away at the end. Another swing and a miss, but it's been given a wide by the umpire. Like the villain in a pantomime, he says, no, that's a wide. And fair call as well. Yes, absolutely correct call. Let's try that again. Well, that's gone up in the air. Skipper sets himself, and he'd need to be probably 3 times his height to catch that one as it goes over his head. Not by a long way, but still, that is a big hit for 6. And that breaks the shackles of the lack of boundaries. Skipper Ariel, yep, just over his head. It's a good strike. Not much footwork, all in the shoulders and in the follow-through. Good hit. Oh, yes, nod. Umpire nods and says, you are indeed out. Now, that is similar to Kaki's wicket that he got in the first game, where he pitched it up. The batter went for a smack behind square and managed to only glove it to the keeper. That is absolutely similar, identical wicket that we saw in the previous match by the same bowler. Have a look at this again. Yep, hit it down onto his pad, and it went up into the keeper's gloves. Keeper couldn't believe his luck. He probably should go out now and buy a lottery ticket if he's going to have that sort of luck. Look at that. Boom. Couldn't believe his luck. Umpire concurred immediately that there was something on that. And that is the end. That's the end of that fight from Rajan. He walks off very dejected. 4 overs now done. 32 on the board. 3 wickets down, chasing 88 runs. Well, this has got all the makings of another nail-biter. This is this game is shaping up nicely, and we love to serve these sort of games for you, piping hot out of the oven and delivered to your dinner table. Here we go, new over starting. Crack down the ground, slight miss hit again. Just a couple of bounces to Skipper, who's down there in the long off area, just for a single. So Ryan Bushinaz, he's up to 8. He's been there for 10 deliveries. He looks like a guy who, if he swings through the ball, it could probably stay hit for many, many minutes. Possibly hit it into outer space. 33 for 3 in the 5th. Rashmikar has just joined him. He's going to face his first delivery right now from Tunka. Oh, and he tries to get a tickle, and that's all he tries to do. He's also got the yellow helmet on, which Didn't work for the opening batter who went for a golden derrick, so not sure if that's going to be a good sign. We'll see. We'll see. Tonka bowling with some pretty good pace here. He was very, very cheap off his first over. Very, very cheap indeed. See if he can back it up again with a good over. It's a good delivery. It's in the air. It's just going to clear the fielder. He probably had to have longer arms than that. Sort of Inspector Gadget, go-go Gadget arms to catch that one. But a good strike for 6 nonetheless. Again, it's a good way to get off the mark, isn't it? Very much of a whipping sort of shot. Well, probably not actually go-go Gadget arms. Maybe just another arm's length. Maybe he was in with a chance. That's Kamal, who's down here in front of me. Kamal Kaki, who just bowled the previous over. Tonka in again. Oh, swing and a miss. Oh, keeper was thinking that you're going to be wandering out of your crease, so I'll try and go for a run out. This is the stumps. 39 for 3. 2 balls to come in the 5th over. Oh, good thinking by the keeper, actually. Going for a bit of a walk there. Batter will need to watch out for that. That's just been punched down the ground just for a single. Kaki comes off the boundary and collects it. Brings the left-hander Bastianaz back on strike. Till you'll face the last ball of Tonka's spell. He's gone for 10 runs. Hasn't got a wicket in the wicket column. Helix saying it's getting a bit iffy again. I totally agree. It's just, there's something about it, isn't there? There's a little bit of something here now in the game. Sort of get that feeling that this is going to go to the 10th over. Well, then again, with shots like that, although there is coverage out there and that deep deep mid-wicket boundary for the left-hander, just couldn't elevate it enough. Boundaries here are 50 metres. Couldn't get the elevation to try to get that over the fielder down there. 5 overs gone, 41 for 3 on the board. The run rate is pretty much where it was at the start. Maybe it's just dipped up a little bit. 9.4 now needed. 47 from 30 required. 88 is the target. It's not a lot, but it's pretty tough going out there for the batters that we've seen so far. And we really hope that you are enjoying the coverage wherever you are in the world. Thank you for joining us here at ECS Malta, as we try to entertain you after the magnificent ECC tournament. Now we're back to ECS. Kaki continues, and he gets a dot ball past the flashing blade of Bastianaz. Comes in again. Oh, cramps him for room. That's a terrific delivery. Oh, the dot balls are really racking up here. And Bastianaz needs to break free of this. Maybe either hit out or get out. He chooses to just play it gently with soft hands. On the offside, score goes to 42 for 3. Turns the strike over to Rashmika and says, here, you have a go. See if you, as a right-hander, can do something else. Oh, clipped nicely. There is protection out there at the point boundary, and there'll just be a single. No. Oh, yep. No. Yep. No. No. Overthrow. Shy at the bowler's end. Bowler couldn't collect. It was the right place to throw to. Patel's looking at the bowler and saying, why did you take that cleanly? He was gone for all money. Gone, I say. Have a look at this again. He just had to take it cleanly. Oh, poor old Kaki. He couldn't take it clean, and Ryan lives to fight another day. That's been swiped out towards leg side. Fielder goes over, but they just keep it to the single. Good work out there in the outfield. Looks like he slipped over though. Maybe there's still a little bit of moisture in the ground on that side, but he has saved a certain boundary. Well done. One more ball to come in. This the 6th over. 45 for 3 on the board. Southern Crusaders slowly inching their way. Almost chops on. Not sure what that was about. Almost chops on. And Kaki is going to finish his spell. 2 overs, 1 for 13. I think he can hold his head up high and say, I've done the job for Zero United. Now it's up to someone else. Some good comments coming out of the chat. Ivan B, take nothing for granted today. Well, Ivan, you saw what happened in the first game, and this one is shaping up nicely, isn't it? Look at that scorecard. 10, 0, 12, 10 and 10. Oh, poor old Michael went for Golden Derek, the captain at the top there. Couldn't believe he's like chopped on first ball. And, well, everyone else, they're getting starts, but they're not really continuing on. They don't have one lone batsman who's standing out here. Despite the fact that Ryan's still there. He's got 10. He's faced 15 deliveries. So, as an opening batter, you'd sort of say to him, well, I think it's probably up to you, buddy. Rashmikar's come in. He's hit a couple of boundaries. He's looking okay. Helix saying, stay in your crease. It's not rocket science. That's, once again, good call from Helix. One thing I've noticed today in these first couple of games is the batters, especially from, we saw it from Zero United, they love to move around their crease. You know, the crease is almost like a recommendation, but not something you have to worry about. They were coming 3 or 4 metres out of their crease to face the bowlers from Vikings. Who are the Vikings? Victoria. Victoria Lions. The Vikings, they must play for someone else. Amazing stuff. But yeah, just treated the batting crease like a, yeah, it's recommended, but meh. I want to go meet the ball and maybe York myself at the same time. Once again, fielders are moving when the bowler's walking in. Need to watch that, Zero United. Good eyes from the umpire. Short, and that's been hit. It's going to not pierce the field. Very good work as 2 fielders collide. Have a little bit of a do-si-do on the boundary line. A little bit of a hugging and holding and pirouetting. And then finally the throw is returned in and the batters get through for a deuce. Have a look at this. High. Hey, who's going to throw it? I want to throw it him. I think Gurung wanted to take the ball off him and return the ball himself. He almost tried to wrestle it out of him like a rugby match. Fantastic stuff on the boundary there. But they got together and they stopped the boundary getting through. That was the most important thing. Clipped very nicely. Fielder comes in off the boundary line. He's had a bit of work to do in this game. Oh, a bit of a shocking throw. Patel's not happy about that throw. He's saying, look at me. I'm lying in the middle of the pitch trying to stop that ball. It's you know, come on. Throw it a bit better. And I think that's fair enough too. He's gone over a couple of times. Field changing over for the left-hand, right-hand combination. Bassnet in again. Oh, he pushes it across. It's going to be a leg side wide. And it runs... It's caught though, it's not going to run all the way for a minimo. And that is going to be a wide plus another one. Valuable runs this for Southern Crusaders. And that brings up the 50. 50 for 3, 2 balls to come in the 7th. Still need 38 from 20. That run rate's now at 11. Up in the air. And taken as easy as you like. Good catch. Looks like that's that guy again. Kaki can't keep him out of the game. I'm saying I think it is Kaki, but that's another wicket down at a critical time. Yes, it is. That's definitely Kaki took the catch. 50 for 4. 1 more ball to come in the 7th. And Southern Crusaders they're making life difficult for themselves to pick up a win here. But all credit to Zero United, who had a lot to play for. They didn't put on a big score, but they're defending it quite well. It's getting very tough out there. At the end of the day, maybe it's just it's a tough one for the batters. Masi is the new batter. He's going to face 1 more ball from Bassnet to finish his first over. He's got 1 for 5. The score is 50. And he goes for an agricultural swipe. That was a proper something from the farm. Ends up with a dot. 7 overs gone. 50 for 4 on the board. Southern Crusaders still need 38 from 18. Run rate is climbing steadily. They're not really doing enough about that for mine. Zero United, they're targeting a good win here. Next match, match 3 coming your way. in approximately 37 minutes time. Victoria Lions take on the Royal Strikers. We get a second look at the Victoria Lions, and we get a good look at the Royal Strikers as well. And that's going to be a great match. That is, like I said, coming your way soon. Strikers won the toss and are going to elect to bat first. The Lions picked up the first win of this morning, the first win of this Malta ECS. It was a fantastic win, snatched from the jaws of defeat. Or you could flip that and say that Zero United snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. Either way, it was the Victoria Lions who came up with the win. Srinath, 5 wickets from his 2 overs, only gave away 2 runs. Man of the match. Probably the player of the day, to be honest. Absolutely sensational stuff. Gurung now gets a chance to bowl his second over. See if he can keep it nice and tight. Well, again, it's Ryan leaning to a shot, but only yielding 1 run. It's very tough going for the batters out there. Very tough going. Thanks, Niraj, confirming that it was Kaki took the catch. I couldn't see. I thought it was Kaki from obviously from front on, but I'm quite a long way back. The commentary area is recessed a good 20 metres back from the boundary line. Swung through the line there. It's going to go out towards square boundary on the leg side. Fielder decides to underarm it all the way from there to the keeper. 1 bounce into the keeper's gloves. Good work. Yeah, I'm quite a fair way back. So where Kaki took the catch, he's probably the best part of 100 metres away from me. I wasn't exactly sure, but yes. There we go. It was Kaki. Thank you, Niraj. Thank you. Gurung in again. Oh, it's a good strike. That's a very good shot. Just allows that ball to come to him and hits it the same line that it was coming in on the angle and caresses it through the mid-wicket area. Lovely shot for 4 runs along the ground. No danger there. Look at this. Picks it up on the full. Good shot. He's not timing it well to hit the 6s, is Bastians, so he plays along the carpet. Good shot. He's on 15 now. 32 from 15 needed. Oh, then he goes aerial. Well, if that 4 gave him confidence, that 6 is going to give him uber confidence. That was a great shot. He's been threatening to do one of those for the entire innings, and he's been there since the start. That's a cracking shot for 6. Just whips it. The wrist work is incredible. Bang! Good night. There we go. And that ball is G-O-R-N-E, gone. Lovely shot. The players from the Victoria Lions just relaxing there under the trees, watching that go past them at a rate of knots. Really good shot. Umpire having a look at the ball, make sure it hasn't gone out of shape. That's one thing I say about Bastians. He looks like the sort of guy that if he hit a few big 6s, you'd probably want to make sure that ball still has some sort of spherical form. Oh, he's gone streaky with an edge. That's going to get past the fielder. And it's going to go for a 1 bounce, 4 runs. Well, he's swinging the blade now. He's saying enough's enough. Let's get these runs. Let's not wait to the 10th. Let's not give Phil G and the chat a golden ball opportunity. Let's just get on with it. Rabi Jim in the chat saying, I love ECN cricket. What a series, Malta. Absolutely. This is going to be a wonderful series here in Malta. I think you're in for an absolute treat. We've had a low-scoring thriller in the first game. This one was shaping up like a low-scoring thriller, but it looks like it's pretty much on its way now. Runs in for the run-out opportunity. I don't think he has got that one. Yes. Yeah. Marcy was caught on the back foot there. Bastians was very keen to get through, and Gurung very quick off the mark. Look at this. He's completely on the back foot. He's barely in. He barely even took off by the time Gurung had the ball. And, well, the bat's not down for starters. That doesn't help. But maybe he's done enough by being there with Bastians. We'll see. We'll see. 66 for 4. 1 more ball to come in the 8th over. Nope, that's the 8th over done. I thought so. 66 for 5. 8 overs gone. 2 overs to go. Still 22 runs needed. So, while Ryan Bastians is still out there, obviously the Southern Crusaders in with a red-hot chance of pulling this victory off. It looks like it's going to go, though, to the 10th, and once you're in the 10th, well, as we saw in the previous game, anything goes. You never know. Yeah, Helix calls it here. This is the winning over. I agree. I think this is the over which will tilt the table one way or the other. It's there for Bastians to either hit a couple of boundaries and get them within less than 10 runs, maybe in less than 8 runs for the final over, or he gets out and suddenly the Southern Crusaders have got a problem, a big problem. Bibek Darai coming in. That's a good shot. That's a great shot. That's over the covers. That's 6. Well, that may be the answer, Helix. That may be the answer to the question of what happens in this over is going to determine the outcome of the game. He's raced now to 31. It's taken him a while. He's carried his bat all the way to here. And he's middled that quite nicely. Really puts a proper welly into that one too. Bang. Bibek Darai, he needs to really do well here. He needs to contain this. Gets a dot ball past him. That's 1. 16 needed from 10 deliveries. 16 from 10 Southern Crusaders. Just keeping an eye on the clock as well. I think Zero United, they're fine on the clock. 4 minutes just ticked over. Tell you what, another dot ball here is going to make things interesting. It's not a dot ball. It's been clipped out. It's got past the fielder. It's gone for 4. Desperately outstretching the hand here in the hope to stop their getting past, but it doesn't. It goes past. Bastians moves to 35. Match-winning innings here it could be. Look at that. Very square. As soon as it got past the fielder, that was it. That's 2 big boundaries off this over. 12 from 9. 12 from 9. Darai, he's got to pull something out of the bag here. Well, that's gone straight. It's up in the air. There's a chance for a catch. And not taken. Never looked comfortable. Moving the whole time. Oh, Zero United. I think the game's just been dropped right there. Oh, dear. That is really disappointing. And that's the skipper, Buwan, who's put it down on the boundary. Took a very good catch in the previous game. Just never looked comfortable in position there. He was moving the whole time. And that was probably the game. Bastians is on 37. 10 from 8 now. That's been hit in the air. And that is down the throat of the fielder, who's square on the offside at deep point. So the dropped catch doesn't mean anything in terms of score. Bastians, he holds out in the 9th. And Southern Crusaders do lose a wicket in the 9th. And they lose the big scoring, the big hitter. Okay. Was it Ivan? You mentioned take nothing for granted. Helix in the chat also said, you know, it's all about this over, this 9th over. Couldn't agree more, chat. Couldn't agree more. And look at this. Look at where we are now. 78 for 6. There are 7 deliveries left. And we need to see 10 runs for the Southern Crusaders to get over the line. Zero United, desperate to protect these runs. Desperate to defend. 2 new batters at the crease. Neither of them face the delivery yet. Rajan at the non-striker's end. Delarden facing the music. He's got to face Bibek for his last ball. Oh, he's clipped it just for an edge. Is this going to go for 1 to third man? They don't dare a second. Well, that sets it up beautifully for the 10th. And here we go. Second game in a row, going to go to the 10th. We have a look at the bowling figures there. Well, Kamal Kaki, he bowled out for, gets 1 for 13. Pick of the bowlers. Tanka bowled very economically, only went for 11. And I'm sure it's going to be Bassinet is probably going to get thrown the ball for this, the last over. Oh, it's getting very nice indeed, isn't it? For the second game in a row, we're going to go down the 10th. Looks like Zero United having a discussion about who's going to bowl. There's a lot of players around the middle there. Keepers involved. But no, The ball is going to be given to... It is Basnet who is going to be bowling. Well, that's a bit of pressure on this young chap's shoulders, that's for sure. He bowled very well in the previous game. His first over here went for 5. He picked up a wicket. He and Kaki bowled very well against Victoria Lions in the previous game. Can he replicate that? This is so critical to get the field right. 2 new batsmen. Delarden's only faced 1. He's on 1. Rajan hasn't faced the ball at the non-striker's end. Here we go. Final over. It's short. It's clipped. And it goes to the fielder, and it's just 1 run. Oh, come on, people. Say it with me. Golden ball coming. Come on. Golden ball coming. I haven't sat down the whole time I've been commentating. This is incredible stuff. Love it. Love it. Batter steps away, plays a bit of cat and mouse. Clipped out against that man coming in off the deep point boundary. Just for a single. Just for 1. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. There's the golden ball rules. In the event of a tie, the match is decided by golden ball. Batting team needs 2 to win. Otherwise, the fielding team wins. Well, here we go. They're going to run, and it's a very simple run out. And more importantly, it's a dot ball for Zero United. So that is 3 deliveries gone. They're going to need 7 runs. Southern Crusaders will need 7 runs of 3 deliveries. New batter's going to be coming in. Basnet's bowling a brilliant over too, by the way. Really, really good over this. Ivan, this is a terrific start to the tournament. Couldn't have said it better. Indeed. Indeed. 81 for 7. Basnet bowling his heart out here. Can't afford anything loose or short. Although we are getting through the batting lineup. We're now down towards the tail. This is Gunnar who's out there now facing his first delivery. Well, if he's going to win it, he's going to have to get some wood on the bat here. Sorry, wood on the ball, and he misses. It's a dot ball. Oh, suddenly the golden ball's not looking to crash height. What happens here now? 7 from 2. 7 from 2. Zero United on the cusp of a great victory. Southern Crusaders, it was going so well. It's been hit up in the air. It's mishit. It's down the ground. It's just going to be a single. It's just a single. Is that enough? Well, I think the golden ball's now off the menu. Sorry, folks. I thought it was there on the menu. I've already ordered that with a glass of Shiraz, probably from the Hunter Valley region, maybe from the Yarra Valley region of Victoria where I'm from. Here we go. Final ball. Need a 6. It's got to go out of the park. It's all on you, Delarden. And he misses it. It's a dot ball. And Zero United pick up a fantastic win here. Southern Crusaders just didn't have enough fuel in the tank. And unfortunately, they've got to the last couple of overs and they've spilled it. Zero United with a very good win. They bounced back from a shocking defeat against the Victoria Lions in the first game. And that is a real character-building win for them. They look absolutely relieved. They look really happy, but really relieved by that. What a good game. Another low-scoring thriller. Don't you love a low-scoring thriller? They all get together there, handshakes all round. But I think there's going to be more sense of relief from the fielding effort there. The bowlers bowled well. The fielders did well. Patel behind the stumps, I thought he was brilliant. I thought he did so well. Okay, the Bouillon put a catch down, but it didn't yield any extra runs, luckily for the team. And they can hold their heads up high. And thank you very much to the umpires who officiated another very good game, doing a fantastic job, as always. As always. What a crazy game that was. As Wayne says, crazy, and I love it. That's why we're here, Wayne. That's why we do love it indeed. Very successful and happy relieved team from Zero United. They go over and they shake hands with the Southern Crusaders. These guys know each other very well. A few pats on the back. Don't worry about the Southern Crusaders. We will see them again in match number 4, where they will take on the Royal Strikers. So they're going to take a break. have a bit of a think about what went wrong and what didn't go well and how they can fix that, and they'll bounce back for match number 4 later today. Let's have a look at some of the highlights. Well, that's a low light for the skipper of Southern Crusaders as he chops on. First ball, golden derrick, same colour as the helmet. And then, well, a few runs started flowing. It was good to see for them. It was Rajan came out and went bang, bang, bang. 3 boundaries in that second over, and he started to look very dangerous indeed. Really good on. A bit of a miss hit that one, but that was the power play, so it was fine. Then Ryan Bastians, he got moving as well. He hit a 4 there, but then he went a bit slow. Skyer there, and that was the end, and a very good catch there, but it was the end of the very dangerous Rajan. He went for just 12. That was a great Yorker, that one. And watching Ryan Bastians trying to get free shoulders and get some runs, he just couldn't do it. That was a carbon copy dismissal of what we saw in the first match from Kaki. Really good stuff. A few 6s coming in regular monotony. A missed run out, which I thought could have changed the game. A little bit of a rugby tackle there to try to see who's going to throw the ball in. Kaki takes a good catch, backing back from the slip position, and things started to change then. Then Ryan Bastians, he decided to free his shoulders, hit a 4, hit a 6 the next ball, and I thought, oh, here we go. Here we go. He's opened his shoulders, he's going to get stuck into this, he's going to see them home. And then things started to come unstuck again. This was the first run out. That was Gurung, who did very well to follow through and run his man out. Then the drop catch. No, it's the 6. The drop catch will come later. Then a 6 and a 4. And so Ryan Bastians really started to put the foot down. I thought, oh, this is surely going to be over. Hit down the ground. And that was the drop catch. That was the captain of Zero United. Put it down. Very next ball. Miscues it. And straight down the throat of deep point. Took a very good catch right in front of his eyes. Then things went all pear-shaped for Southern Crusaders. Nice easy run out. Like I said, Patel, very impressive with his work behind the stumps. Did a great job. And handshakes all round, hugs all round. A big sigh of relief from Zero United. I could hear it from here. They got the victory, and they're going to feel very, very good about that. Oh, Wayne, you spotted the cat walking around the background again? Yes, good call, good call. Fantastic stuff. So there's the card. Southern Crusaders fall short only by 6 runs. Ryan Bastians at the top there, 37 from 25. Fantastic innings. Took a while to get going, but when he did, my goodness, he looked really good. He looked on fire at one point. But then the bowlers came in and they put out that fire, absolutely dosed it. Have a look at that. Tanka with Tanka Kundal. Here's a Conway rate of 5.5. Basnet, 4. Wow, 1 for 8 from his 2 overs. Probably the player of the match because that last over, it was so tight. It was Duck's bottom tight. It was absolutely fantastic. He did such a cracking job there. There's the scorecard. Zero United, 87 for 6 after their 10. Southern Crusaders, 82 for 7 after their 10. Well, there you go. It's a 5-run win to Zero United by over the Southern Crusaders. Like I said, we will see the Southern Crusaders later on today. We say goodbye to Zero United for today. We will see them back here, let me think when they're back here, maybe day after tomorrow. No, sometime next week we're going to see them again. But the next match, Victoria Lions take on the Strikers. The Lions still buoyant from their first win today. Get our first look at the Royal Strikers. That match starts in 18 minutes time. I, of course, will be here to call that with you. I hope you're here with me as well. Go and grab a drink or a bite to eat, quick lunch break, dinner break, breakfast break, wherever you are in the world, and join me, Phil G, here in the Master Sports Ground in Malta for the resumption of, for the start of Match 3, ECS Malta 2024 edition. Lovely to have your company. Thank you everyone in the chat for joining in. Wonderful to have your comments and keeping me company throughout today. But join me in 17 minutes and 47 seconds, and I'll be here maybe in about 12 minutes time to introduce you to that game. Victoria Lions and Royal Strikers coming up soon. This is Phil G signing off while I go grab another coffee, and I'll see you soon. Cheerio.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
And welcome back, cricket fans and fans of ECN, back to the Malta Sports Stadium, the Sports Arena, the Sports Ground. Wonderful facilities here too in Malta for this ECS Malta match number 3 coming your way shortly. This is the Victoria Lions take on the Royal Strikers, and let's have a look and see what happened at the coin toss. Thanks very much there, Tyrone. And it's been called there that toss has been won. And it looks to me like the Strikers are going to go for a bat first. So, I'm just noticing that was my coin. Need to make sure I get that back. So, the Victoria Lions are heading out to the field now, and the umpires are leading them out. And in a moment, we're going to see the Strikers batters pick up their gear and stride out to middle as they do. Right on cue, they're heading out now. Generous applause from their dugout, looking to put on a big score here today. We've seen low scores so far. We've had a couple of absolute belter of games. 2 really good games that went down to the final over. Victoria Lions, they're coming off a win from the first game today, and the Royal Strikers is our first look at them for today for this ECS. And this is I'm looking forward to this game. Want to have a good look at the Royal Strikers, seeing the Victoria Lions and how they really dug deep and looked to be out of all sorts against Zero United, but they came back with a big win. So it's a good game coming your way. As I said, the Strikers won the toss and they've elected to have a bat first. See if they can put a big score on the board for the Lions to chase down here in this match number 3 at this ECS Malta. Hope you're enjoying the coverage wherever you are in the world. This is Phil G on comms for you. Phil Gowers, as he's known to his family and friends, but Phil G to, well, his friends and family as well, I guess. That's my moniker. That's what I call myself. You see me in the chat every now and then, hailing from Czech Republic. But it's all about Malta in these next 4 weeks as we get stuck into this ECS. We've had a fantastic 2 games to start with, 2 low-scoring thrillers. What's this one going to yield? Be interesting to see. Very interesting to see how we go here. And it's going to be Srinath is going to start. He got 5 for 2 in the first game this morning. He starts, and here we go. He starts with an outswinger that goes for a wide. Yeah, he was the man of the match in the first game this morning. Picked up 2 wickets in his first over and then 3 wickets in his second over. I think he had back-to-back wickets without getting a hat-trick. But he bowled absolutely magnificently. So I challenged him. I said, you try and do that again. See how we go. And of course the Strikers will be out to make sure that doesn't happen. And he comes in again. Well, it's gone up in the air. There's every chance here that's going to carry the boundary line. It carries it by a long way. That's a really good strike. And that's a big 6 down the ground. Lovely shot. Sudarsanan, he hits it very hard, and that has gone straight as you like. And it's gone well over the boundary line for a big 6. Sounded good off the bat. 2 fielders were converging, but they just looked at each other. That ball went miles past them. 3-0 again. He's getting a little bit of outswing. Oh, through the hands of the fielder at point. His teammates cannot believe that's skittled through his fingers. He's wringing his hands now. But that was a red hot chance. Should have been taken. Oh, it'll be good to see the replay on that as it goes through the fingertips. That was it was so quick, even the cameras couldn't catch it. But I can tell you right now, that is an absolute life right there. That was so lucky. Sanan, he's living dangerously, but he hit it so hard. Comes down the ground. There's a chance here. Oh, bounces just in front of the fielder. He can't believe it. Oh, that's Rajan. Adith Rajan, he could have come in a bit sharpish and tried to catch that one. He didn't. May have hesitated on the first couple of steps. It's one bounce. His leap in the air was, well, only he'll know why he did that. But Sudarsanan is living dangerously. He's on 11. And Raju, he faces his first delivery. And a dot ball gets through him. So just reminding everybody that the strikers, the Royal Strikers, they won the toss and elected to have a bat first. And we'll see what score they can get on the board and then force the issue onto the Lions and see what they can do about that. 3-0 again. Oh, he's got some terrific outswing going there. That's where he picked up his 5 wickets with that sort of delivery. Just had the right-handed batsman fishing outside, well outside the line of the off stump, trying to go for the drive or the streaky shot through the covers and ending up getting nicks behind. That's where he picked up his wickets in that first game. If you missed the first game, I would invite you to pick some time this evening maybe and have another look at that one, especially the final 4 or 5 overs. You'd be surprised. And that's pushed a little bit too wide. Just lost a bit of control of the swing there. Have a look again. Yeah, so the tram line was unsighted as the bowler was running through, but the umpire's got the best view. And he says, no, indeed. Cut the tram line. Went beyond it. That's a good delivery. Just mishit up in the air. And just a single. So Raju gets off his derrick. He moves to 1. Interesting. A run not allocated to Raju. I thought that would have been. Regardless, the score is 13 without loss in the first over. And that's not a bad start, especially seeing off the first over from Srinath, considering what he did in that first game today. And the Royal Strikers will feel pretty good about that. Start to make things happen. John Gray in the chat. Hello there, John. Good to see you. And good to see everyone in the chat. Wayne and Kareem are in there. Kev, good to see you all. And thanks for hanging with us today here on the first day of this ECS Malta. Coming to you live from the Master Sporting Complex, which is a wonderful complex. I took a little walk around in the few minutes between the end of the previous game and this one. It's a lot going on here. It's good to see. A lot of families here today too. Really good atmosphere. Wonderful part of Malta. Over number 2 starts. And that's been smacked down the ground. That's going to carry all the way and bang, 6 runs. So Raju says, enough of this. I'm going to have a bit of a taste of that lovely chocolate cake you've got there. And he goes bang down the ground. Good shot. Could be on for a big score here, the Strikers. Only 7 legal deliveries have been bowled and 20's on the board. Could be on for a big score. At the moment, chasing around about a 130 score. It's early days. Early days, but Abraham gets hit down the ground first ball. Now this is going up in the air. There's a lot of work for the fielder to do to get around from third man. He's not going to get around. And it's going to carry the boundary line for 6. I thought maybe it wasn't going to quite go for the Maximo, but it does. That's back-to-back Maximos. Raju now is up to 13 from 5 deliveries faced. And has just gone over the line, yes. Third man ran around. I thought he was in with a chance there because it was in the air for an awful long time. So, Raju up to 13 from 5. Abram. That's a cracking shot. That sounded good off the bat. Just wide of the fielder at point there. Gets past him. As soon as it gets past him, that's 4 all day. Good shot indeed. Have a look at this one again. From side on. Crack. Yep. Just slightly backward a point. As soon as it got past him. Good shot for 4. Lovely stuff. Paul Kempin joins us. Good afternoon, Paul. And then he goes on the leg side with a lovely swivel off the hip shot. That's going all the way for 6. That's another Maximo. So Raju on his bike now. Properly on his bike and pedaling hard. That's a spectacle indeed. After 2 low-scoring thrillers in the first 2 games here, looks like the Royal Strikers come along and said, no, we're not doing this low-scoring thriller stuff. We are going to go hard, going to go early. And Raju's up to 23 from 7, striking the ball lovely. And Abram, he's copping it left, right and centre here. He's being hit to the offside, the onside, straight down the ground and behind as well. All 4 points of the compass. And he's come undone. Can you believe it? I give the man a rev up, and look what happens. Abram comes back and takes his scalp. Raju has to depart, 23 from 8 deliveries faced. He just mishit it down the ground after hitting boundary 6s to all 4 points of the ground. Oh, sorry, the shot on the offside wasn't a 6, it was a 4. But regardless, boundaries to all 4 points square and straight and behind straight as well. And he's come undone. I tell you, that commentator's curse, it hangs over me. Don't believe anything I say. Gotta love it though. He was looking dangerous. Really properly dangerous, was he? But Ashwin Raju, he's back in the pavilion now, and Victoria Lions have got their first wicket. Abram gets a bit of revenge there for being caned around the ground. And we've still got 1 ball left to come in this over. Coming over the wicket now. Makes good contact all the way along the mat. 4 runs. Lovely shot. That's a really good shot. It was wide. Khan had to stretch. And that is Afi Khan, the wicketkeeper for the Strikers. And I think anyone who joined me in Portugal, and I'm talking about the chat here, anyone who joined me for the night series in Portugal and back in Miranda do Covo, which is a lovely ground too, by the way, they'll know that I enjoy watching batters with the surname Khan, as I tend to reference Star Trek 2 quite a fair bit. Let's see if I can keep it down. Try to concentrate on the cricket. But if you see it, you got to say it with me. 40 for 1 after 2 overs gone. The run rate is at 20. That's pretty easy arithmetic. Raju, however, is gone. He had a quick fire 23. He wasn't there for long, but he was there for a good time, and he just went bang, 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 and he's done. So these 2 other top order batsmen have got it all to do. Looks to me like it's Vijaya is going to come on bowl. No, that's Pillay. It's down the ground. It's another chance of a catch. And taken. Taken again. Same player, same fielder here in the outfield, just in front of me here in the comms position. Takes a good catch low down this time, but he steadied himself. That's Rajan. Well caught. And strikes immediately. Does Pillay. Immediately strikes. Oh, joy. The Victoria Lions are joyous, because this has been quite an express start from the Strikers. Royal Strikers up to 40 after 2 overs, and now 2 wickets down, 2 big hitters back in the shed, and the brakes are being applied. Helix saying good night to the chat as he heads off. Good to see you again, Helix. Hope to catch you again tomorrow. We'll keep you updated on the Cats tomorrow. We've had a few cat situations happening. See if you can spot the cats around the top of the screen there. They come and go. I don't think that's a black cat at the top of the screen right now. I think that's someone's cap. Bowler in. It's full. It's hit down the ground. It's only just gone over the top of the bowler. Oh, the throw from the fielder just in front of me here was a bit wayward. Sort of maybe got stuck in the hand. He's taken a couple of catches, has Adith Rajan. So Khan now is on strike. Siddharthan has joined him. He just got off the mark just then with that single. Bowler in. Oh, that's a good delivery. They're asking the question. And, well, there was a bit of spring in the step as all the fielders on the offside all encroached in. They felt there was something on that. I'm not sure if they were appealing for LB or for caught behind, but there was a bit of everything there. In the end, it was play on. And clipped nicely towards our point, and they scamped through for a single. Batsman sort of ran into the bowler, nothing intentional in that, nothing at all. I think the batter was just watching the, he was watching the ball. Bowler was sort of just standing his ground, but nothing in it. They even gave each other a bit of a wave, like, sorry, sorry, sorry. Played in good spirits, always good to see. Playing again. Oh, he can't believe that. He thought he had it nice and full on the stumps. Managed to get an edge and gets it away. Great over this one. After 2 loose overs to start with, now the Strikers they found the runs are drying up a bit. And these two, and I've got to rebuild the innings. Well, the batter got an edge, and his counterpart, the non-strikers end, had already set off. No go. Overs done. 3 runs from it. 43 for 2. Power play now done. And after 20 off the first 2 overs, sorry, 40 off the first 2 overs. There you go, a 14 and then a 26. That's a really good comeback by the Victoria Lions. Terrific bowling to really ping that one back. Good work. Very good work indeed. Umpire gives us the windmill sign. He says the power play is now done and dusted. Just a reminder, the strikers won the toss and elected to bat. And I got to say, for the first 2 overs, that looked like an absolute stellar decision and a stellar toss to win. But that last over from Pillay, really, really classic stuff. Only 3 runs from it, a wicket, and a very close to another wicket as well. We're going to see Babu come into the attack. And let's see how he goes. He opened the bowling in the previous in game number 1. Didn't do too well. He's just holding on to that ball. Split second too long, and he's dragging it. Probably needs just to loosen up a little bit here. Maybe take a bit of pace off and just try and get that one on the right line. Batter comes in again. Siddharthan facing. Oh, a bit of a carbon copy of that one. He's just dragging it. Yeah, you can see there. Just sort of get the feeling it's getting caught in the hands a little bit. That's Akhil Babu. Tries again. It's a bit better. That's chopped nicely. Third man's got it all to do. Spins it around. He's not going to stop 2 though. Good running from the batters. Giving each other a bit of a round of applause. Very good running. It came off the bat pretty high up on the blade, but all credit to Siddharthan. He turned around and ran straight away and got back for a second pretty easily in the end. That's another wide. That's the 3rd wide in this over. Only had 1 legal delivery. It's all happening in the background. I can hear a plane taking off somewhere. I can hear a car horn going off somewhere. Right on cue. Thank you. Oh, that's a better delivery. See, that's what he's capable of, Babu. Can force a false shot like that. Have a look at this one again. That's a great delivery. Just slightly away movement and swing, but after it passes the batter. It just shows he's got a bit of capability as this man. And then he goes and rips another wide out. That's the 4th wide of the over. Skipper probably has to have a word about this one, but mate, don't try and bowl out of yourself. Bowl within your limits and put it on the money like that previous delivery. That's what we want to see. 49 for 2. We're only 2 balls into the 4th over. That's good delivery as well. Unfortunately, the fielder in close on the offside in a very regulation. I'd say regular cover. He's quite short in the covers there. But definitely a good position, a good run-saving position that just bounced up, sort of got him around about the shins. Don't think it hurt him too much though. Flirting with a wide line. Unfortunately for the batter, he was stuck on the crease and he didn't get over to it. There we go. Have a look at this one again. He flirts with it. Oh, hit nicely and uppishly, but he's found the gap over the infield. 4 runs, got that lovely thick edge, and it races away for 4. Score races to 54 for 2. With the previous wide, the 50 did come up. Look at this, nice shot. Elevation, but it was safe as houses. As soon as you get over that infield, it's quite vacant down there. The third man is a lot finer, and then your backward point is a lot squarer, so that's quite a big gap there. And Khan picks off another boundary. So this should be the last ball of Babu's over. Feels like it's gone for a while. And he's gone short, and it's gone on the shoulders down leg. Now, third man has done a really good effort to run around and stop that one from going any further than just a single. And I can tell by Khan's expression he's disappointed he didn't get a lot more on that. Really disappointed. Feels he should have capitalised and maybe even gone for a Maximo there. But he's missed an opportunity. So you can see there the run rate was going ridiculous. They were running at 20 and over and then after second, and then things all got stopped. It was only 3 runs in that third over and everything came really slow. 12 runs off that last over. So it was up to 55 for 2, 4 overs gone. And, well, I'd say the strikers are still looking pretty good here for a score in the 120s, 130s. And, well, the Victoria Lions, they need to find something again. Stop this partnership from growing any more than it already has. And we'll see what can happen now. This is Ajith Kumar, who bowled pretty well in the first game today. Good pace. And there he is again. Yep. Deceptive with the pace. So once again, hello to everyone in the chat. Enjoy your contributions. As long as you keep them nice and clean and respectful at all times. That's all we ask. Hope you're enjoying yourselves. Wherever you're watching in the world. Lovely shot through the extra cover region. Coverage on the boundary though. They rifle the return in and it's just kept to 1 run there. It's going to bring Siddharthan on strike. He's on 5 from 5 deliveries faced. And see what he can do. Sort of feel that Khan's had a bit of the strike in the last over and a bit. This is Kumar coming in again. Oh, bends the back a bit, gets a pace ball through him. Dot ball. Dot ball's a good ball. So it's interestingly poised now. Expected score is around about mid-120s. See if they can keep that up. That's good bowling. Good bowling, very good. Another dot ball. Siddharthan having trouble getting the willow onto the leather. Not sure if that's a car alarm behind me or if it's someone just being excited about the dot ball. But either way, it's part of the carnival atmosphere here in the Master Sports Ground. Well, he tried a bit of a slow one there, and he's managed to get a false shot, and the catch has been taken. Srinath runs around and takes the catch, and that has forced the error from Siddharthan, who got bogged down with a couple of dot balls there. And on the third dot ball, it was a slower delivery. It got up a little bit on him, and he's holed out. It skied straight up in the air, and his time at the crease is now gone. John Gray saying hello there, Phil Gowers. But that's okay. John Gray, no problem at all. Good to see you here in the chat, my friend. Always good to see you here. And, oh, Johnny, he is here as well. And he says hello too. He's sitting over in the grandstand. Hopefully if they get a picture at the grandstand, which is square of the wicket on the offside as a right-hander's hitting, so to the left of screen, you'll see him sitting in the green seating area by his lonesome self. But I'm looking after him. I'm heading over there and saying hello to him and during the innings breaks and during the match break. So, wicket falls. And Kumar finishes his over. He has bowled a terrific over there. He's picked up 1 wicket. He's gone for only a handful of runs, just the 2 of them. The score marches along to 57 for 3. 5 overs gone. We're halfway through this innings of the Royal Strikers, who won the toss and elected to bat first. Let's have a look at the calendar. So there we are. We're right down the bottom. What a year of cricket that has been. It's absolutely sensational, isn't it? So after this, we have the Spain Encore. That's going to be a lot of fun in Spain. And then we've got the European Cricket Championships for women starting on Monday the 9th of December. Tune in for that. That is going to be fantastic. Well, tune in for the Spain Encore as well. And stick around for Malta. This Malta series, you haven't just got me, you've got me and Charlie next week. Vinny's going to be dropping in. Rico's going to be dropping in. A couple of weeks after that, Corey's going to drop in as well. Charlie's going to be sticking around. Rico's going to be sticking around. You're going to get an absolute smorgasbord of commentators, and that has gone. Maximo, Gorne, gone. That's a big hit. Big shot there. That's wow. Yep. Srinath has gone into the well, I don't know what that area is, but that's a place where people don't go. That's Vishnu Babu, who's come out and just gone bang. Good night. Big hit, that one. I think some help has gone over to help him find it. That's right up against near the archery area, which is way, way over. I think the umpire's trying to call them back and saying, you know what, we've got another pill. Leave that one. Yep. He's saying, don't you worry about that. That has gone out of the ground. We'll find that later on today. Don't waste your time. But John Gray, thank you for that. Hope you're enjoying the coverage at the moment. Vimal comes into bowl after being dealt with a big 6 there. Oh, you are kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. You cannot take catches like that. That is ridiculous. What a grab. Plucks it out of the air, and he gets a proper get around from his teammates as well. Have a look at the batter, Vishnu. He cannot believe it. He's looking at his teammate and the umpires and saying, hang on a minute. How did that happen? This goes in the good book. Oh, let's have a look at the replay on that. We have to get a replay. Let's slow this one down. Watch this. Bang. Plucks it out of the air one-handed. You little ripper. Oh, that's a good catch. That is a classic. Milton Devasia rips an absolute beauty out of the air. I couldn't do that in a dream. Oh, my goodness, that is awesome. Well, you watch ECN for those sorts of moments, don't you? And we deliver them to you, piping hot to your table. Look at that for a catch. What a ripper. Wow. Good work from the people at Spring Media too to bring us that replay and to bring us that angle. What an absolute sensational grab. That could really change things up now. Momentum swinging now. The Royal Strikers are now 4 down. Bit hot, that one. 69 for 4. One more to come in this over. Kev mentioning that that's your play of the day. Completely agree with you, Kev. That was an absolute classic. A ripper. When you see it in real time, it was an absolute belter of a catch. Now, this has gone up in the air. Every chance for a catch here. Fielder's getting not settled. He ends up kicking the ball over the boundary line. So not only does he not get settled, he throws one hand back because he was completely out of position, and then he backheels it for an own goal, 4 runs. Well, that's disappointing for the bowling team because they thought, oh, another wicket here will make things interesting. Have a look again. Back pedal and then the back heel and an own goal in the dugout in the background there. Oh, the 12th man and 13th man for the Strikers. Sorry for the Lions. Couldn't believe their luck. 73 for 4, 6 overs gone. What a cracking game this is. This is a lot of fun. And the Royal Strikers are doing it pretty well. They've lost 4 wickets, but they're keeping that scoreboard ticking very nicely indeed. Yeah, the back pedal and then the back heel. Lovely stuff. Oh, that's a nice solid shot. That's a very nice solid shot. Looks like that's gone for 4. It's close to a 6, but I think it's gone for 4. Lovely hit, that one. That's Khan again. Seems to be a lot on his shoulders. If he can carry his bat all the way through, they should be pushing his score to the 120s, maybe even a bit more. This is Kumar bowling now. He had a really good first over. He needs to back this one up. Steve McVeigh joins us in the chat. Hello, Steve. I might have missed you joining earlier. Good to see you here. Kumar in again. Now, this could be some catching practice, and it is indeed. Just got in a bit of a muddle there, did Khan, and just couldn't really connect on it properly. End up just hitting it about halfway to the boundary line, and an easy catch for the outfielders. Hey, all credit to the Victoria Lions. They're catching what's coming at them. They are, and they're doing well. That's the 5th wicket down. Good stuff. And the score is now, well, it's just gone off the screen, 77 for 5. Good catch there. That's Srinath. Can't keep him out of the game. 77 for 5 indeed. We're in the 7th over. 2 balls gone. Still a fair way to go here for the Strikers. They need to put the foot down and try to get this run rate back up again. The expected score is now down to 117. We're now properly into the middle order. Kunan Chirakat. I'm going to try that again. Kunan Chirakat is the new batsman. If Danny Hudacek's watching, he'll be giggling because he knows that I do tend to struggle over some long names. I have a slight little bit of dyslexia there, and I apologise if I get anyone's name incorrect or if I have to take a couple of goes at getting it. I blame Danny for that. And hello to Danny if he's watching from Prague. And to everyone around the world, wherever you're watching from, big hello. So, Kumar's got a couple. He's gone for 6 runs. But he's bowling pretty well. So we're halfway through the 7th now. 77 for 5. Still 3 to come in this over. The run rate is just a tad under 12. It started with a flurry. The first 2 overs went for 40 runs. And we thought we're in for a big score here. So all credit to the Victoria Lions. Flirts with the wide line, but they get a bit of bat on that. And just the single. So, how far? How far can the Strikers get to? Oh, people in the chat, please let me know if you see the cat. I'm sort of trying to watch the monitor and I'm trying to watch the action at the same time and trying to watch the chat. I may miss cat cam. So, let me know if you see the cat. Meow, what's it called? Meow Exmo. I've messed that one up as well. Anyway, I'll come back to you on that one. Bowler in again. This is Kumar. Still got 2 to go in this over. Hit down the ground, more into the covers. Miss hit. Just the one.
One, two, just.
Yes. So, last ball of the over coming up. So it's Kumar coming in. Just the final delivery of his 2 overs. Good Yorker. In at the feet. Oh, sharpish chance to run out. Now. Outs not given. Questions are being asked here. We have to go to the replay on this one. I think what the umpire is saying is he is out. But the batters went for another run because they felt that maybe it wasn't out or there was no call. Let's have a look at this again. Umpire's in position. And bowler throws. Well, he throws the ball. Does his hand break the stumps? Or does the ball break the stumps? That's the question we're all asking, I think. Ooh, that's a tight one for the third umpire. Let's see the decision. I think the decision on field was out, but let's wait. I'm not sure about that. Wow, it looks like every part of him broke the stumps. And that is indeed not out. I think that the third umpire is satisfied that the hand broke the stumps and then his legs broke the stumps. Have a look one more time. Ball comes in and the ball, yeah, hand definitely, from that angle, you see the hand definitely hits the stumps. And there we go. The right decision was made. And they went to the replay and all the good thing was done. Fantastic stuff. Good work all around from the 3 umpires out there in the middle. And great vision from Spring Media. Thank you very much for that. They slowed it down for us. But I think you could safely say on that last replay from the camera that's sitting up at third man, you can see clearly there the hand broke the stumps and the ball did not. So he continues. 7 overs down, 80 on the board, 5 wickets down, 80 for 5, 7 overs gone. That's what we're at. Kumar finishes his 2 overs. He went for 9. He picked up a couple of wickets. I thought he bowled very, very well indeed. So I have to say, Victoria Lions, they haven't been found wanting. I think they've done pretty well in this run chase to try to keep the Strikers down. We resume now. 3 overs to go. That's a big hit down the ground. That's a big hit over their covers. That's 6. Shot. Great shot. Wonderful stuff here. That's Counterattack, who has opened his shoulders and just gone bang with a big hit over the covers. Good big hit, that one. 50-meter boundaries look so small when you see shots like that. Oh, then Babu follows up with a perler. What an absolute peach that was. Just kept its line straight and made the batter look a little bit silly. Probably doesn't help with lack of footwork. Just been punched out to extra cover. And just a single. Brings Surya on strike. He's going to have a go and see what he can do. John Gray with a great comment there. Equivalent of missing an open goal by the bowler. Yes, it certainly was. Yes, bowler got himself in a bit of a state with that run-out opportunity, didn't he? Bit of a situation there. Lance Hall joins as well. Hello there, Lance. And hello to Gollum as well. Thanks for joining us. Good to see you guys there in the chat. Looks like we're getting all the band back together again in the chat. The Blue Spanner crew are all on, and it's wonderful to see. Thanks for joining us wherever you're watching in the world. I love to have your company. It doesn't matter if you've got a Blue Spanner or not. Wonderful to see everybody in the chat, and hope you're having a wonderful day wherever you are. Big swish, massive swish. Left-hander Sawyer just goes to put the kitchen sink, the laundry sink, and the two twin bathroom sinks, the his and hers behind that shot, and he misses. Don't want to pull a muscle trying to put everything into that one. Save something. Babu now. And just played along the ground. And they're just going to get through for a single as it goes out to mid-off. And that will finish the 8th over. Babu finishes his 2 overs. He's gone for 20. He was a bit wayward in his first over, but he came back better in that second over. And its score is 88 for 5. 8 overs gone. 2 overs left. Strikers looking to push on into the hundreds, 110 possibly. The run rate is 11, so you think that's on par for about a 110 score, maybe a few more if there's a big rush of blood at the end. 5 wickets down. That shouldn't mean anything at this point in the game. Not one bit. I think all credit to Victoria Lions to bring the projected score down and get the run rate down. It was at 20 at one point. It has now come down to 11. So I think they've done really well. A few wickets here and there, and some good catching as well. An absolute ripper catch. You need to go back and have a look at that. Milton Devasia took an absolute perler, plucked it out of thin air. Should never have done that. Did not have permission to do that. And he took an absolute ripper. That is the play of the day right there. I think it might have been Wayne who said that. Apologies if it was someone else who said it, but it was a proper play of the day. So Srinath, he got dealt a little bit of pain in the first over, so he's come back to bowl the 9th. All happens in the 9th. Let's see what Srinath can do with his outswing. Oh, he's missed that one. Knows he's missed it too. Gone the wrong way. So score up to now 90. 90 for loss of 5 wickets. Strikers looking to power along, and that's going to help them to no end. That's a big 6. Big 6 down the ground. So Counterattack, he's getting on his bike. Look at this one. Crack. Straight towards the car park. I'll tell you what, if you own that white BMW, you might want to move it. Srinath getting a bit of treatment. Well, comes back with a ripper. Bent the back. They're going to run through for a bye. Oh, he's hit the stumps, and he's gone out of nowhere. A cheeky bye. A cheeky bye. Surya called him through, and he's come undone. Keeper has thrown the stumps down out of nowhere. Well done. Good work from the keeper there behind the stumps to affect that run out. Very good indeed. And I don't think the batters expected that. I think that the call was on for the run, and unfortunately for Surya, he just couldn't get there quick enough. And yeah, quite funny there. I think Jamshed was a little bit shell-shocked. He looked around and he couldn't believe his batting partner didn't make his ground. There you go. 96 for 6. Losing wickets at regular intervals are the Royal Strikers. It's stopping that real momentum of getting a big score. Let's hit down the ground. Miscue down the ground. Long off has to come off the boundary to field. The new batter is Savio Thomas. And Savio is skipper. So see what Savio can contribute here. Just played with soft hands towards point there by Jamshed. Happy to turn the strike over. So one more delivery in this over, and then one more over to come in the whole inning. So 7 more deliveries. Score is 98 for 6. Looking at a score about 110, maybe 115. Let's see who bowls the last over. But let's get through Srinath's final ball. As we don't, because it's a wide down leg side. Let's try that one again. Savio Thomas facing up. Oh, he gets a bit cute, tucks it around the corner. It hasn't gone very far. They're going to get back for 2. They run well for 2. Yeah, I think the shot was probably on and just played it with gentle hands. Didn't put any power behind it, and it just went away. Didn't get anywhere close to the boundary. Have a look at the bowlers there. Well, poor old Abram went for a bit of stick. He got absolutely carved up at the top of the innings there. And Srinath is also taking a bit of stick as well. But Ajith Kumar, terrific couple of overs. And to be fair, Vimal really bowled well as well with his 2 wickets. 2 outstanding stars for the Victoria Lions. But I think their fielding has also been exemplary in this game as well. Much better than what we saw in the first game this morning. Really done well. Please make sure. I'll try and find the exact time and moment that terrific catch was taken in the outfield. By Devasia. It's worth having a look at, and that'll be the sort of thing that goes around the world. That'll go viral for sure. Hit down the ground, 1 bounce to the fielder in front of me here. That's Rajan, who's already taken a couple of catches in this innings. Just that miss hit down the ground for a single. 102. 100 was up, by the way. 102 for 6. Bowler thinks he got something on it. Unfortunately, the lack of support from his keeper and probably the lack of noise from the bat makes the umpire says, no, play on. Savio Thomas, skipper. He's got 4 balls to try to deal with now. Oh, he thought he was going to miss that one, and instead he's hit it straight down the throat of Fine Leg. Probably couldn't have picked him out any better. Fine Leg barely moved a muscle. And that's 7th wicket down in the 10th. So 102 for 7. We've got 3 balls left. And that initial score we thought could be around the run 20s has really been pulled back. All credit to Victoria Lions. And also credit to the strikers. I mean, the batsmen have been trying. They just couldn't get a good partnership going. Just struggled. There we go. Good to see Paul Kempin in the chat, keeping everyone happy and smiling. Some good comments coming through there. Keep them coming, guys. It keeps me company as well while I'm here at Malta calling the game. Oh, that's a bit of a nasty delivery. No ball signalled immediately. Bowler losing the battle with that one. Couldn't quite have a look at this one again. Oof, that's a dead set beamer. Through the keeper as well. No ball signalled immediately, which of course means it's a free hit. 107 for 7. So this ball is going to be worth quite a fair bit because it did go all the way to the boundary as well. Abram in again. Oh, cramps the batter, who really wasn't too sure about that. And only ends up with a single off the free hit. Goes to 108. So 2 balls to come. Jamshed's going to face. He'll probably want to face these 2 deliveries, and keep Clinto Paul off strike. That's straight down the ground, and that's going to go all the way for a Maximo. Lovely strike down the ground. So Jamshed, he's adding a little bit of impetus to this innings towards the end. He came in around about sort of the 6th over, and he's had a few big hits as well. He hasn't had his opportunities as much. He's only faced 11 deliveries, but he's gone to 23. He struck the ball quite well. I think his first shot was a big Maximo as well. So, last ball of the innings coming up. He's gone up in the air. That's catching practice. Keeper, bowler. Bowler, keeper, bowler. Didn't know who wanted it there, but the bowler says, I got this one. He does take the catch. Jamshed comes unstuck on the last ball of the innings, and that means it's going to be 114 for 8 after 10 Royal Strikers. They won the toss. They wanted to bat first, and they've managed to amass 114 runs in their 10. Probably a few runs shy. I thought they were going to be getting around about the 125s, maybe 130s. Jamshed gets a little bit of a vocal well done from the fielders as they're walking off. Turns around and gives them a thumbs up. Always in good spirits here in Malta. Lovely to see. Gives his bat a little raise too to some of the people in the dugouts who are giving him a clap, and well deserved. He put a good cameo together. Very good spirits played here in Malta. Lovely to see. So, match 3. It's in the balance. The score is on the board. Let's see what happens here. Things started well. That first 2 overs yielded 40 runs. It was an absolute power display from the 2 opening batters. Really, really good stuff. Rajan was on fire. He copped a bit of stick from the chat earlier because he took a while to get going, but then I think it was Abrams over, he hit 4 boundaries, including a couple of sixes to all parts of the ground, and then he hauled out, unfortunately for him. And, the Lions were ecstatic about that breakthrough. That really started things going the other way. Just a little bit of a run in there, nothing to it though. Both the bowler and the other batter gave each other a bit of a high 5 after that, so it's all good, all friendly, all good. And like I said, wickets were dropping pretty much regularly. That shot there, that went a long way. I've got to tell you, where Srinath is looking for the ball there, that's the catch. That's the play of the day. That's the one you need to look for. Milton ripping it out of thin air. That ball was past him. Stuck out the hand, did the dive, and pulled off what was probably one of the best catches I've seen in European cricket ever. Absolute belter of a catch. That's going in the good book. And then the strikers hitting 6s, hitting 4s. Oh, this is the back heel own goal for 4 runs. I was more giggling about the people in the background who had hands on their heads thinking, oh no, what's he done? And then there's a few little sort of miss hits in the air, and the strikers just struggled to find a little bit of momentum. They couldn't really get it. Right, the run out not affected there. Unfortunately, the hand broke the wickets before the ball did. And then you get a couple of boundaries, a couple of 6s, good hits down the ground. Jamshed getting behind a few shots there. I was a bit worried about the guys in the car park there. And then the run out of nowhere, that was astonishing. Jamshed couldn't believe his batting partner didn't make his ground. So that's what I mean by about the wickets were falling and the partnerships weren't coming. Just a few little good cameos from a handful of players, but no big partnership to see the total up to a big score. And that caught bowl to finish the innings right at the end. Jamshed getting a few pleasant comments from the Victoria Lions. You can see him turn around and giving a thumbs up to the guys who are behind him there. And as I said, the game is being played in very good spirits there. Have a look at that. So Ashwin Raju at the top there, that 23 from 8 absolutely got on fire. He was, I think he took his 4th ball to get off the mark, and then he went absolutely bananas. Afi Khan, he came in and did a good cameo for 20. Middle order there sort of fits and starts, and Jamshed with that 23 from 12 at the end. He didn't get a lot of the strike in sort of like the 7th, 8th over, but when he got on, he definitely got on and did really well. So it's 114 on the board. Let's have a look at the bowlers. Ajith Kumar, my pick of the bowlers, so that 2 for 9 from his 2 overs, and Vimal as well, 2 for 19 from his 2 overs. The other bowlers a little bit expensive. Babu can hold his head up high, although he was quite wayward with the extras. Bowled I think 4 wides in 1 over. Regardless, the score's on the board. 114 is on the board from the Royal Strikers, Victoria Lions. There you go. You've got to get 115. You've got 10 overs to do it. We're going to see you back here in about 6 or 7 minutes time to have a look at the run chase and see if Victoria Lions can get 2 wins from 2 matches today, or whether it's going to be the Royal Strikers to open their account with a win here in match 3. You are watching the ECS in Malta. I'm Phil G, and it's been a pleasure keeping you company. Hope it's been a pleasure you keeping me company, and I will see you back here in a few minutes for the run chase. See you soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
And welcome back to the Master Sporting Complex here, the sporting ground here in Malta, for the resumption of match number 3, the run chase, where the Victoria Lions, well, they're out to chase down 115 for a victory after the Strikers. The Royal Strikers posted 114 for 8 from their allotted 10 overs. So the Victoria Lions got it all to do, try to chase that score down. It was looking like it was going to be a big score at one point, but all credit to the Victoria Lions for pulling that back and giving themselves a reasonable target to chase after. But I have to say, and I saw this comment in the chat as well, I completely agree, 114, that's still the big score here in Malta. That is a big score to chase. It's not over until it's over. So let's see how we go here. Could be interesting, could be fun. It will be fun, I know it will. So good to see everyone in the chat too. Thank you for joining us here. This is Phil G, one of the Blue Spanner crew as well. Phil Gowers, as he's known by, well, people who have to pay his bills. And thank you for joining us here at this match number 3, the first day of ECS Malta. Wonderful to have your company. It's going to be a very interesting little run chase here. Tricky one, tricky total. Let's see how we go. And obviously we get a good look at the Royal Strikers bowling lineup and see how they go at containing the Victoria Lions to a reasonable score, or a score less than 114. That's what they want to do. Conditions look really good. The sun's out. The clouds are broken up. There's just some light clouds around, but it's really, really good conditions for cricket. A light breeze coming across the ground as well from left to right. Very light breeze, keeping things very nice out there. It is a bit warm under the sun, as you'd expect here in this part of the world. And the run chase starts now. And Devasia starts with a swipe. There is protection deep mid-wicket. Very, not squarish, a very straightish deep mid-wicket as well. He's halfway between deep mid-wicket and a long-on position. But right there for that kind of shot, that very much that swipe shot. So Devasia, who took probably the catch of the century, well, it's probably exaggerating, but it was a terrific catch in that previous innings. Go back and see that if you missed it. He's off the mark. And Vijaya is at the other end, Vimal. So he gets the chance to open. Obviously they're looking for Vimal to move things along quickly. Maybe they want to get a good start in this power play to chase down that 115 target. It's a tricky target. It's a very tricky target. Oh, Jake Stewart in the chat. Hello there, good to see you again. Nice hit down the ground, just a little bit missed time. Shy at the stumps, red hot. Man backing up, gives him a round of applause. Also rings his hand because that would have really hurt. That was a proper rocket. Absolutely let fly. Would have had him if he'd hit the stumps too. And we've seen a couple of shies at the stumps collect a wicket as well. So you know what? If it's on, have a shot. Why not? This is Siddharthan who's opened the bowling. We'll swipe across the line. Bit of a dangerous one, that. Just a couple of bounces over the head of the infield, only just. And 2 bounces into the hands of the fielder patrolling the boundary line in the orange boots. Down at deep mid-wicket. He was lucky to get away with that. Probably hit it a lot more flatter than a lot more straighter than he expected. That's Jamshed fielding down there. And that is a miss-hit. Oh, what a very good catch that is. Coming forward, they're the tough catches. Coming forward and jumping at the right time and taking it in front of your eyes. What a ripper catch that is. So the Strikers have got the first wicket. Vishnu Babu with a terrific catch. And Vimal, well, he doesn't get to stick around too long. And he's come undone with a, well, wasn't a particularly good strike. He was going to go down the ground, but he just mishit it completely. And just couldn't get anything more apart from a bit of elevation. But that is a great catch. It's inches above the ground. Cleanly taken. Umpire had good vision on that one to make sure it was a good clean catch, and it certainly was. Royal Strikers, while they strike. Siddharthan picks up a wicket in his first over. It's 3 for 1. One more ball to come. Rajan comes out, and he's going to face this final delivery from Siddharthan. And suddenly, Victoria Lions, ooh, need to be careful here. They need to be going at 11 or 12 and over. And so far it's only 3. Last ball of the over coming up. Successful over so far. Siddharthan. Well, that's been clipped over the infield. 1 bounce and 4 runs. It was all aerial, but it was all safe. As soon as it got over the infield, it was all good. So Rajan starts with a boundary, and that settles down Victoria Lions, I would say. So first over in the bag, 7 for 1. Have a look at that. Just tries to turn it. It was very straight on, so I think he was trying to twist it around with his wrist to make sure it wasn't going to go up towards the fielder at deep mid-wicket. 234 matches since a golden ball, and in my opinion, that's just too long. We due for one. We need one today. We almost got one in the first match this morning. We almost got one in the second match this morning, actually, as well. So there you go. 234 matches since the golden ball. We may see one today. I hope we see one in this series. I might get to call my first one. Viewers who and chatters who joined me in Portugal for the night series where I commentated there, they'll know how gutted I was to not have a golden ball opportunity. Even when Vinny turned up on the last weekend I was there, we came close, but we didn't get a golden ball. Such is life. I think Ned Kelly said that. Anyway, second over about to start. So Devasia, he's facing marks, and he takes one step and goes crack, bang, good shot for 6. Really good hit. Just got all of that. So Devasia, who pulls off a miracle catch, can also go and do that with the bat as well. Really, really good hit. So bowler needs to pull it back here. David Marks it is. Tall fella. Oh, it's gone aerial again. That's going to just fall in no man's land. Player running back, player running in. Very unlucky there for Marks not to pick up a wicket there. Brought the rash shot. Brings Rajan on strike. He's only faced 1 ball, and he's had that clip away for 4 in the previous over. Marks steaming in again. Oh, he tees off, and that has bounced just 1 metre to the right of me and a couple of metres in front of me. That's a cracking shot. Proper tee-off shot, that one, which is quite good because we've got a golf course right next to us here. That would not look out of place on the 3rd tee, the par 4. Great hit. Really, really good strike. So, Rajan on his way. He goes again, but he's going to come undone here. 2 players, and 1 player says, no, I got this one. He just got too much under that one, did Rajan. And that is gone. So, he hits a 4, hits a 6, and he has to depart. Well, he's contributed 10 runs to the total. And unfortunately, that's it for him. And Marks does get his revenge. And his players get around him and give him a good pat and say, yes, come on, you see. Persistence pays off. I thought a couple of players might come and spoil each other then. Not to be. And I got to say, the catch was taken. He just flung it back at another fielder who was coming in. Could have hit him in the face. Could have been a bit awkward. Could have been, but it wasn't. Have a look at this. Takes the catch and just flicks it. Almost hits his mate in the white floppy hat. And they're having a bit of a giggle about that. Maybe there's an inside joke there. I'll tell you what, if I had to hit him on the scon, it wouldn't have been an inside joke. Anyway, as it is, wickets down. Rajan's back in the shed for 10. 20 for 2. Mark steams in again. Met with a straight bat. Respectfully played back. I think David Marks didn't feel pretty good about this over. He went for a couple of big hits early on. A couple of cracking shots. But he's picked up his man. And that's pretty good. Test the character of a bowler if you get hit for a few 6s. If you can come back like that, that's very, very good. Oh, that's a terrific delivery as well. Well, hats off to David Marks. He's picked up a second one in this over, and his teammate's going to get around him here and give him a good pat on the back. Well deserved. Good persistence as well. He's picked up a second one in this over, and suddenly, at one point, I thought, well, the Lions are going to be off and running, and then the Strikers pull it back with that terrific over. Well done. 20 for 3, 2 overs gone. Have a look at this. Gets the nickel on the outside edge, and you are done. Good take by the keeper as well. And look at that. I like a good old-fashioned get around. Bowlers enjoy that as well when they pick up a wicket. They know they've done the right thing by their team. And that's trouble. Trouble with a capital T for the Victoria Lions. We'll see. We'll also test their character and also test out their middle order. See what they can do here. The Strikers are going to feel pretty good about that. They've taken out 3 of their top batters. Devasi is still there. He's on 9. Push Panganang comes out. He's practicing hitting the ball very hard at the non-strikers end. He'll get his chance soon, I'm sure of it. Selvam was the player who went out for 0. Didn't bother anybody. For Derek. Oh, a miss hit there from Devasia. Not good. Clinto Paul is the new bowler. So a lot of work here for the Lions. A lot of work indeed. 20 for 3. We've just started the third. Still inside the power play. Oh, it's gone up in the air. Players set themselves. Oh, good catch. The player backpedaling was never going to take that catch. Absolutely never going to take it. You could just see. He's even being told by his other fielders, you were never going to take that. Oh, there should be smiles all around because they picked up their 4th wicket. And a very good catch. Good thinking there. Good thinking there from Vishnu Babu to get behind the player who was backpedaling and say, no, I got it. And he took it. Well done. Yes, Ashwin Raju was the player backpedaling. I think Vishnu saying to him, what were you doing, mate? I had that. Either way, the team should be happy. It's another wicket. 20 for 4. Victoria Lions in all sorts of trouble now. Still inside the power play. Still 4 deliveries to come. And Clinto Paul picks up a wicket. He'll be very happy about that. There's another Babu at the crease. They're trying to hit out. And he's taken a terrific catch. Oh, you can't keep that man out of the game. Unbelievable. Vishnu Babu with another catch. This time, it was come forward and take the catch. And he does. He obliges. It's all falling apart for the Victoria Lions. That win from the first match this morning must seem like a long time ago because now they are in big, big trouble. And the Royal Strikers are zeroing in on a proper good win here. 20 runs on the board, 5 wickets down. We're still inside the power play. And this is trouble. There is more than trouble at the old mill. There's a lot of trouble here at the ground. I don't know what Victoria Lions have got. We're now properly into the underbelly, the soft underbelly of the middle order. This is trouble. Royal Strikers doing really well. Clinto Paul on a hat-trick. Hat-trick delivery. Here we go. Oh, he's asked the question. Umpire is unmoved. Oh, I think it was more ambitious than anything. I'm sure we'll see the replay on this. What do you think, folks? Oh, yeah, very ambitious. I think for a moment there, the batter didn't want to look up just in case, but nah, that was definitely going to be a missing leg. Just carved into the ground there, and they get through for a single. The shy hits the stumps. Everything's going right for the Royal Strikers. This is unbelievable. This is really, really good play from the Strikers. They're looking solid, looking properly solid. Dave joins us in the chat. Hello there, Dave. Lovely to see you as always. You've joined us at a very, very good time here. Well, good time if you're a fan of the Royal Strikers, not so much if you're a fan of the Victoria Lions, because the Lions are in a little bit of trouble. They're in deep trouble, I have to say. 94 needed from 43. Run rate's at 13, but more importantly, they've only got 5 wickets left. Bowler in. Ooh. And that is the last ball of Clinto Paul's successful over. He picks up 2 wickets. He only gives away 1 run. That's the power play done. 21 off the power play, but 5 wickets off the power play. That's quite outstanding. There's the skyscraper view there. You see there what the Victoria Lions did to the Strikers, and overs number 3 and 5, yielding only 5 runs out of those 2 overs. Really pulled the run rate down. But all credit to the Strikers. They got back on their bike. They kept their heads down. They couldn't get a good partnership going, but they managed to pick up boundaries at regular intervals, and it kept the scoreboard ticking over for the Victoria Lions here. I'm not sure what they can do, but they have to find something similar here. They need to be finding boundaries. They need to keep that scoreboard ticking over. Push Pangadan, it's all on your shoulders with Abram. There's a lot of work for you guys to do here. Regit Abram, he's going to be facing the music. He went for quite a few runs off his couple of overs. Let's see if he can return the favour. Jithu Johnny is going to take up the attack. Let's see what can happen here. And after a little bit of a thought, umpire says yes. I think you've gone a little bit too wide there. Let's have a look at this one again. What do you think? There's not much to talk about. I think he was deliberating whether it's a no ball or a wide. That's what the hesitation was. Bit of a Malinga slinger action here. Gets the edge. Third man gets around and keeps it to just the single. No chance for an overthrow there. So Jithu Johnny with a left arm, a sort of, Lasslith Malinga type of action. 92 from 41 near to that run rate climbing. If they don't get on their bikes soon, that run rate's going to be pushing up into the high teens, and then it's going to start to look, North Face of Everest kind of level sort of thing here. 23 for 5. We're only started the 4th, only just. I've got to say, Royal Strikers looking like they're in the pretty much the box position here at the moment. Looking pretty good. See what the Lions can do. I think it's going to be quite hard to get an LBW bowling from outside far, letting the ball go from that far outside and trying to get it to come in like that. Umpire quite rightly turns him down. Turns the appeal down, we keep going. Spinner reaction says, I just want to win this match, please. Who for? Bowler in again. Clips it, not too sure where, he was not too sure where that went. And he's managed to get a nice edge, and it runs away for 4 runs. So something for the Victoria Lions to cheer about. A little dodgy edge there. Definitely did not go where the batter thought it was going to go. But nonetheless, still does well. Shout out to Monica in the chat too. Hello Monica, welcome. Welcome everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us this afternoon. Conditions are looking very nice. And the Royal Strikers are looking pretty good too. Looking very solid. 27 for 5. We're in the 4th. Things are not looking great for the Victoria Lions. That's hit down the ground. Slightly mishit. Player comes off the long on boundary. It's just the 1 run. So 1 more to come in this over. 28 for 5. Run rate's now climbed up to 14. And the supercomputer likes the Royal Strikers' chances of snatching victory here. Last ball, the over coming up. It's a good delivery, straight in at the stumps. Just punched down the ground for another single. Well, Jithu Johnny, he bowls with a bit of pace. Unfortunately, no success for him in that over. And he gives away 8 runs. Let's have a look at the comparative run rates. And you'll see the sort of trouble the Victoria Lions are in right there. They really got a bit of ground to make up there. You can see there they need a couple of really big overs. They're only going at 7.25 and over. They need to be going at over 11. And that's a bit of a gap to cover. And as time goes on, that gap is going to get more and more difficult. 86 from 36 needed. A lot of work to do. Clinto Paul's going to continue. Gets a bit of pace on that one, and it's clicked uppishly. Yeah, I think it's just carried the boundary line. No, it has not quite carried the boundary line, but that's 4 runs. 4 very well needed runs to Abram. He and Push Pangadan need to crack on here and take a few risks. There's no point just bunting the ball around and maybe getting a nice little 70 or 80 runs. They need to sort of force it a little bit here. And that's leg side wide. Abram preferring to allow that one to go leg side rather than take a swipe. Christopher Ward. Do you think so, Chris? Ooh, have you gone early? Just between you and me, I'm kind of with you on that one. I think it is time to start the car. Ooh, a little under edge, gets away from the keeper. They will scamper through for a single, which is not really going to be damaging to too many people. 37 for 5 in the 5th. Clinto Paul bowling very well, very dangerously. He looks like he's going to get another wicket. He's just got that look about him. Paul Kempen saying the Lions are not roaring. They're not. I know we were looking for the Cats before, but I think that's what the Lions have turned into in this game. They've really gone back into their shell, losing those wickets. Not sure what they can find now. Well, they're trying to hit out, and that could be a catch well taken. Well judged catch, running back with the flight of the ball. And that is David Marks. Can't keep him out of the game. He had a really good over earlier. He got belted a bit, but then he came back with 2 wickets. He's taken a very good catch there. Mistimed hit, just went straight up in the air, and he took it just behind the bowler's run-up in that mid-off position. Have a look at it again. Oh, sorry, mid-on for the left-hander. Good take, good catch. Called the bowler away. He was in a better position to take that one. And that is the end of Push Pangadan, the wicket keeper. And he goes for only 5 from 6 deliveries. Couldn't really get firing, couldn't get going. And sadly, I think that may be the story for the Victoria Lions. Just looking for someone to really fire up and get going. Srinath is the new batter coming out to join Abram. We'll see if they can fire something up here. Yes, let's not forget the bonus point. Good point there, Christopher Ward in the chat, reminding everybody, don't forget the bonus point. Still a lot of work. If they want a bonus point, they need to get to 80. Don't forget the bonus points in play in this ECS, as it has been all year. So wonderful introduction of point system from ECN. I think we can all get behind that. That's a nice delivery. Nice and full at the stumps, and just defended away literally for a single. So yes, if they want to get a bonus point, they need to get to 80. If they want the win, obviously 115. That score is 38 for 6. Last ball of the 5th coming up. Clinto Paul with 3 for 10. Almost another one. He's appealing, I'm not sure what though, but no, absolutely not. And that's how we'll finish on 3 for 10. And the 5th over finishes 38 for 6. They're halfway through this run chase in terms of the overs bowled. And Victoria Lions looking in a bit of trouble. Up and coming events coming your way. Well, this Malta series runs through to the 17th of November. The Italian finals, Saturday 26th of October, Sunday 27th. That's next weekend. That's T20 and T20 for women. Spain Encore comes after the Malta series. That's going to be fun. That's going to go for a couple of weeks through to December the 8th. And then on the 9th of December through to the 20th is the European Cricket Championships for women. Consider that an early Christmas present from ECN. That's going to be a fantastic tournament. I'm looking forward to that one as well. And I hope you are as much as I am. So that's going to see us out for the rest of the year. Can't believe we're already at the end of the year. Amazing how fast things are going. So David Marks gets a second over. Like I said, he took 2 wickets in his first over. He went for a 4 and a 6. I think his first couple of deliveries in his first over, and then things quietened down. And he picked up a couple of wickets, only went for a couple more runs. He's taken an outfield catch as well. And he's got his radar working perfectly now. That's a lovely delivery. Mr. Kitty joins us. Trip, hello Trip. Nice to have you with us again. Nice to have everyone in the chat. Good to see you all there. Hope you're enjoying the cricket wherever you're watching from in the world. Punch down the ground. Fielder comes off. That's Vishnu, who's taken a couple of really good catches in this innings. Feels it as leisurely as you like. Feel like the sting may have gone out of this game, despite the fact that there's still 4.5 overs left in this game. But 76 needed from 27. That run rate, as I said earlier, if it gets up into the high teens, it could be curtains. So there's a bit of a slash. It goes out towards the deep point boundary. Throw fired in towards the keeper. Batter makes his ground though. 40 for 6. 2 balls to come in the 6th over. Shout out to Dave Owen. Appreciate your call. I appreciate you calling me my good call. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Hit down the ground and just for a single. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. That was Jamshed in the orange runners over there, the orange boots. Can't miss him. I think he probably thinks that when he's crossing the street as well. So yeah, Dave Owen, thanks for the call. I appreciate that. Marks in again. That's hit pretty straight, but it's mishit. It just goes over the head of the bowler. He was sort of half down on his haunches thinking, oh, I thought I might have had that one. But that's how he finishes his spell. He finishes with 2 for 17. And after being belted in the first over for a couple of big hits, I think he's come back terrifically in the rest of his bowling. Have a look at that scorecard. It's a bit of a problem for the Victoria Lions. They'll have to have a look at that and think, well, what can we do to make sure that doesn't happen again? Rajan gets into double figures, so does Abraham, and apart from that, no one else. Look at the extras. Only 2 extras. Only 2 wides in 6 overs. That's terrific bowling from the strikers. All credit to the strikers for very, very good catching, good bowling, and I think that's going to get them over the line. Things are looking a little bit tough now for the Victoria Lions. Only 4 overs to go. Even that bonus point, 80 runs, is still looking a long way away. And that's a good dot ball. Looks like it's Savio Thomas, the skipper. He's brought himself on to have a bowl. It's Abram facing. Oh, that's hit his counterpart, I think. I don't think that hit the umpire. Shy at the stumps. Yeah, let's have a look. Where's that hit him? It's hit him just on the side of the helmet. I think he's all right, though. Apologies all around. Yeah, I think he's all right there. Yeah, I think it's just cracked him on the side of the helmet, but he's all right. They're teammates. I'm sure it's all good. As long as he's okay, umpires might want to check that helmet actually to make sure it's okay. It was just a glance. It wasn't a full-on hit. So Srinath is facing. He gets his chance to try and get some runs against Savio. Winds up and hits it towards cow corner, but straight to the fielder out there, protecting that part of the ground, and just a single. So 71 needed in 21 deliveries. That's for the win. And for the bonus point, well, that's still, what, 36 runs needed for a bonus point. I think that's what they should be aiming for. That's a bit fuller. Oh, just over the fingertips, or no, through the fingertips. Savio there wrings his hands and says, oh my goodness, that did not tickle. I'm sure they were the words that came out. He's looking ruefully at his right hand and thinking, why did you not clasp that one? Have a look at this one again. Red hot chance. Yeah, fingertipper. Fingertipper on the right hand. 70 from 20 for the win. I think we can almost discount that. Not sure the Victoria Lions have got that one. Well, with hits like that, you don't want to discount anything. That's a cracking shot for 6. Leans back on the Y ball and opens up the blade and says, bang, thank you very much. That's gone into the practice nets. That's a great hit. And the 50 comes up. 51 for 6 in the 7th. One more ball to come in the 7th. Fantastic stuff. Loving the conversations in the chat. Just reading through some of your comments. Thank you very much, everyone, for jumping into the chat and giving a few shout-outs to each other and to me as well. Sorry I can't get around to everyone. I will try. And that's going to be leg side wide. So Savio just straying. Probably didn't want Srinath taking him apart again, putting him over the boundary. Savio tries again. Let's hit down the ground. One bounce towards Jamshed. Bowler doesn't want anything to do with stopping that one. It was almost bouncing at his feet. I don't blame him. After taking that little ringer on the end of his fingertips, I don't think he wanted to stop that one. And that is going to end the 7th over. 53 for 6 after 7. Victoria Lions need 62 from 18 for the win. Going to be hitting it better than 21 runs and over for the bonus point. They need 27 runs for a bonus point. There's still a lot of work to be done there. This is the next match coming up. It's going to be the Southern Crusaders taking on the Royal Strikers, and it looks like it's going to be, well, Southern Crusaders, who went down to in the previous match to Zira United. Surprisingly, we all thought they were going to get up, but no. They're going to take on the Royal Strikers, who look like they're coming off a morale-boosting win in this game. Game still has to be played out, so keep us in mind for that one. That's coming up after this game. That starts in about 35 minutes' time. So short breaks. Back to regular ECS timings. Short break after this one. And then we'll kick on with match number 4, and that'll be our last game for the day. 4 matches every day. I think there's one Sunday. Next Sunday, I think we've got only 3 matches, but it's pretty much 4 matches every day during this ECS. Well, a good strike. It's gone aerial, but it's straight into the pouch of the fielder on the boundary line. So not a good strike. Didn't quite get the 50 metres. It only went about 48.5 metres, unfortunately, for the batter. And he's come undone. So Lions lose another wicket, and it's pretty much well, I think Krista Ward called it a couple of overs ago about starting the car. If you haven't started the car already, well, you've got no excuses now. And well taken. They've held their catches, and I think that's a real credit to the fielders and the bowlers of the Strikers. They've held their catches, and they've done very, very well indeed. Srinath leaves. He's done for the day. Jake Stewart saying, Phil, I like how Barcelona is a regular end of season. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Although the end of the season is going to finish with the women's ECC at Malaga. So how about that? That's going to be terrific. Saw a comment in the chat. I think it was, yeah, Kev. Make sure to watch the final over of the first game if anyone missed it. I couldn't agree more. If you missed the first game this morning, please watch the final over, sorry, the final 2 overs of the second innings, the run chase. You will not believe how it unfolds. If you've seen it, no spoilers. But if you haven't seen it, I suggest that you watch that during the break. Thanks, Kev, for giving that little tip to everybody in the chat. I suggest you give that a quick look at. Just backpedal and see what happened. And we can talk about how much your jaw drops. Johnny, good bowling there. He's got a good bit of fire there. So, still chasing that bonus point, and surely that should be the message. Ooh, so close to maybe knocking the bail off there, but gets away with it. Yeah, so 26 of 14 for the bonus point, for a point, just to pick up something out of this match. And you know, when it comes down to it, those little bonus points really can add up, and they'd be very critical. Oh, how did that miss the stumps? That's a great delivery. Johnny, call of Johnny from the fielders at deep square leg. You couldn't believe that missed the stumps. Oh, neither can the bowler. Johnny's already picked up a wicket, but he's shaping up to get another one here. 26 off 13 for a point for the Victoria Lions. Can they get that point? That's a wide ball. So one more to come in this 8th over, then 2 after that. Let's see. Let's see if Johnny can pick up a wicket. If he can add to his W column with this delivery. He can't. He came so close. But that's a really good over. Very economic. He finishes with 1 for 10 off his 2 overs. And the Victoria Lions are 55 for 7 after 8. And as I said a few times actually during this innings, in all sorts of trouble. Have a look at the run rate graph. You can see there the grey line of the Victoria Lions. It never got up to the required run rate, and it's even dipped below the blue line as well. So they've got a bit of work to do in the next 2 overs to try to rescue a point from this game. I'm not sure how they're going to go. Let's see. Just hit down the ground just for a single. So Savio Thomas is bowling the 9th. Skipper takes it upon himself to handle that one. Abraham, he's on 14. Must be the top scorer, I'd say. Oh, he's missed the 15. Sorry, it's Kumar on strike now. Bit of a slow sort of air ball, that one, but it has gone wide. And missed pretty much everything. Yeah, tried the back of the hand slow ball and didn't really work. Maybe get back into the nets and practice that one a bit more. So Ajith Kumar, who was my pick of the bowlers from the Victoria Lions, he's got his chance to swing the blade. And he gets that backward to square. It's a race on. Oh, good work from the fielder. And backed up by his teammate to get the throw in and to save the boundary. Very good work. And Ajith gets a couple under his belt. Score goes to 59 for 7. 21 from 10 for a point. It's an edge to third man, who has taken a terrific diving catch. That is a good catch. We've been really entertained with the fielding here today, I've got to say. Well done. Very well done. The fielder running in. He's taken a ripper. I didn't think he was going to be in with a shot at this one. Have a look again. Catches the edge and the dive forward catch. Very well timed. Good catch indeed. Well done. Oh, and poor old Ajith Kumar. That's his match done and dusted as he goes off. And another wicket falls. And the Lions in danger of getting bowled out here. 59 for 8. Halfway through the 9th. Still 3 balls to come. That was Siddharthan who took that terrific catch. Well caught, Sanjay. Just played with soft hands. Backward a point. Overrun by Marks. Backed up by Siddharthan again. That will get Cheryl Peter off the mark. Turns the strike over to Abraham and says, well, you're on 15. See if you can add to that. Score is 60 for 8. They still need 20 runs to pick up a point here. The Lions, what can they do? Well, Cheryl Peter, he basically could have just tapped his batting partner on the shoulder and said, look, I've already made the run. Why don't you run down the non-striker's end? He literally could have just tapped him on the shoulder. Look how far up he comes. And then he says, all right, fine, be like that. Abraham, let's see what he can do. Oh, there's trouble. There's trouble. Yep. You could see, you know, if the keeper was going to go to either his end or the other end, as long as he hit the stumps, there was always going to be trouble there. And that's exactly what's happened. Have a look at this again. So just bunted down, falls back. Look, to be fair, the Cheryl Peter from the non-strikers end, he really went for it. So he's backed up a long way. So we can go back a bit. And, oh yeah, he's well short. Look at that. Stumps are already smashed, and he's a good foot out of his ground. He knows he's gone. That is the 9th wicket to fall. And this is a proper Royal Strikers destroyation of the Victoria Lions here today in this match. That is the end of the night. 60 runs on the board, 9 wickets down. Still 20 shy of picking up a point. But they've got 9 wickets down. And 9 overs been bowled. Final over being bowled now, or about to be bowled. If the guys in the chat, you're asking about Johnny, he's in the stands. We tried to give him the password to the router being used here. I'm not sure what's happened there. I'll go over and check with him and see what happened there. I think, yeah, Wardy was on that, weren't you? Jules is back in the chat. Hello there, Jules. Good afternoon. So 61 for 9. Still 19 runs shy of the bonus point. I don't think they're going to get the point now at this stage either. Rajan, the last batter for the Lions, he's facing the music from Siddharthan. Meets him with a straight bat, goes down the ground. Nice shot. And just for a single. That was a very good shot, actually, for a number 11. Well, Abram's been out there for a while. He's on 16 from 16. Hasn't had a massive opportunity. But at the same time, he's faced 16 deliveries, so he's only striking at 100. Let's see how he goes here. And that's just gone down leg side. So, the equation is pretty simple, isn't it? For a point, just a solitary point, 17 off 4, bigger point. There's Johnny. There's Johnny in the stands. Everyone in the chat asking if he's here today. There he is. That's Johnny here, as we know him in the stands. Johnny Houston. I've been over to say hello to him and have a chat with him at every opportunity I can. And he asked me to give a shout out to everyone in the chat as well. So there's Johnny, looking very happy. That's another leg side wide. Siddharthan really took a great catch in the previous over. Came forward and took a good diving catch. And now he's kind of lost his radar a bit. And he's going to remeasure his run up. Just make sure he's got it right and proper. So 16 runs needed from 4 to pick up a point. Victoria Lions. Can Abraham pull something out of the bag here and try to get that point? It's been clipped down the ground off the toes, straight to Jamshed, who comes off the boundary line in those distinctive orange boots. And I reckon that is the opportunity for a bonus point pretty much gone, as the number 11, Rajan, not putting anything past Rajan at all, but I don't think you'd expect your number 11 to get you 3 sixes in a row. Oh, he comes down to meet the bowler. That's brave. Oh, a bit of cat and mouse there. Probably a few grins on the fielders as they saw the number 11 advancing on the bowler. Oh, it's a bit of fun. Have a look how far he goes out. He's almost going to go out. I thought he was going to go out a shot there. Thinks he's got, well, I've got nothing to lose, he says. He did retreat. He retreated very quickly. 67 for 9 with that wide. Yeah. Siddharthan just losing the radar quite badly in this final over. Sort of prolonging the inevitable for both teams. That almost would have been another wide. Goes out to the boundary. They're going to look for 2. Throw comes in like a rocket, and the run out is affected, and that is, as they say in volleyball, side away. All out for, well, for 68. One run was completed, but not the second one. And that is going to end the Victoria Lions innings right there. Well done to the Royal Strikers. They held their catches. They fielded well. Really good performance from them. And they are deserved winners here in this match number 3. And they pick up the chocolates. And sadly for the Victoria Lions, they don't get to get back-to-back victories. And they don't even pick up a bonus point for their efforts either. It's all points to the Royal Strikers. You played very, very well in this game. Hope you enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Let's have a look at some of the highlights. Things started interestingly in this innings for the Lions, except for that exceptionally good catch from Vishnu. That's not the last of his catches. You'll see a couple more taken from him. He was in the play all day, all afternoon. That was a good shot for 4. Then a few skies. A little bit of a conversation. The throw to his fielding mate almost hit him in the face. Not sure what that was about. I'm sure there's a story there. And then David Marks came in. He got his revenge for a couple of big hits he was earlier. He picked up 2 wickets. Vishnu, there he is with his second catch. He turned around to his counterpart and said, "You're going backwards, I'm coming forwards, and let me take the catch. It's okay, I got it." And he did take the catch as well. And then he took that absolute perler of a catch. That was a very good catch indeed. Running forward like that at full tilt. He knows he got a good catch. And his bowler gave him a bit of a clap on the hand and said, "Thank you very much, sir." Then we had a few boundaries here and there, a few risky shots, an up and under there for another big hit, and then, yeah, things just didn't really gel for the Victoria Lions. They were just really found wanting. The middle order didn't fire. When you have a look at the scorecard, you see exactly what I mean. They really just struggled to find someone who could just take over this game and really make a big score. Great catch there from Siddhartha, who came forward to take that ripper catch. Then we had the run out at the end. Keeper hits the stumps, hits it quite well. And then this one here. Yeah, run outs are plenty. And that was all she wrote as the Royal Strikers put a win in the book for them. And that's exactly what I mean about the Victoria Lions. Unfortunately for them, just couldn't get someone to get moving. Regid Abraham, the only one with real resistance there, 18 from 18. Terrific bowling from the Royal Strikers. Only gave away 9 extras, 9 wides. Probably should work on that though. But nobody really getting into the runs there. It's a real mixed bag, isn't it? Just disappointing from their point of view. And the bowlers, well, Clinto Paul, he was on a hat-trick at one point. He picked up 3 for 10 from his 2 overs. Very, very well bowled. David Marks, his 2 from 17, also very well bowled. Jithu Johnny, I thought he bowled well too. 1 for 10, some really good express pace. So the match summary tells us this. The Royal Strikers put 114 for 8 in their 10 overs. The Lions, in response, are bowled out within the 10 overs. Second last ball. And the final tally is 46-run victory to the Strikers over the Lions. So, what's happening next? The Southern Crusaders is going to take on the Royal Strikers in about 34 minutes' time. So you got a chance to go and give yourself a bit of a break. It's a later start. We're sort of giving everyone about 15 extra minutes for the final game. That was obviously there just in case things get a bit warm and if just need a bit extra time. And also the fact that the Strikers have just finished their game, so that's pretty fair. So we'll see you back here in about 34 minutes time, maybe in about half an hour. I'll do a bit of an introduction to the next game. So go make yourselves comfortable, get yourself a nice hot drink or something, or a nice cold drink or something, depends wherever you are in the world. And we'll be back to see the Southern Crusaders take on the Royal Strikers and see if the Strikers can go back-to-back with 2 wins, or if the Crusaders can open their account with a win. Match 4 starting in 33 minutes and 39 seconds from now. This is Phil G signing off for now. I'll see you here soon. Cheers.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
And welcome back to the Master Sporting Ground here in Malta. You join me, Phil G, here for ECS End on the match 4 of the European Cricket Series in Malta. And we've had 3 fantastic games to start off this ECS. This is day 1. And it's been terrific being here at the ground. My first time here to Malta too, by the way, and maybe it's your first time watching as well. If it is, welcome. I hope you've enjoyed the coverage, but above all, I hope you've enjoyed the cricket. It's been absolutely fantastic. There's a bit of a shadow across the ground, nothing to worry about, just a big cloud moving in front of the sun. The clouds are quite high, and the ground is looking to picture. It's dried quite nicely after the rough weather we've had here for the last couple of days around the Mediterranean. It's been a little bit rough. And why don't we go directly to the coin toss for this match number 4?
Strikers to call.
Okay.
Tails is the call. Tails it is.
I'm gonna bat
They're going to bat first.
Thank you very much, Tyrone. Strikers win the toss, and indeed they are going to have a bat first. It seemed to go well for them when they were batting last. So let's see how we go. The Strikers coming off a very, very strong win against the Lions. This time they're up against the Southern Crusaders, who had a bit of a shattering loss when I thought they were in the driver's seat earlier against Zero United. There's the teams. You can see there that Southern Crusaders need to get a win on the board. Strikers, they've got their win in that last match. It only finished about half an hour ago, maybe a bit less than that. And their lineup has changed just a little bit. They've got a couple of new players coming in, Manuel Augustine and Giging Gorge. He is coming in as well on the Southern Crusader side. Jagath Pornar comes into the side, as does Mithila Avishkar. Apologies, my dyslexia jumping in there for some of the names. I will get them right by the end of this, don't you worry about that. This is going to be a good game, but I think the Strikers will have a bit of an edge, and Supercomputer agrees with me. After what we've seen, the Royal Strikers had a very good game in the one that just finished not too long ago. And the Southern Crusaders have got a lot of work to do. They were very threatening against Zero United, but they just couldn't get over the line. They fell away at the end, and it was a very good win to the team from Zero United. So, a bit to prove here for the Southern Crusaders. Royal Strikers are going to want to get 2 out of 2 to start off their campaign in this ECS. This is going to be a cracking game. This is the last game for today. Game number 4 coming your way very shortly. We're not far away from a start. So just a reminder that 4 games every day. And I think maybe we'll get, I think there's 3 games in next Sunday. But apart from that, there'll be 4 games a day here in Malta. And the last game will always start around about 15 minutes later than well, not 15 minutes later, but around 3:45 rather than at 3:30. So give the teams a chance to have a bit of a breather before they go into the last match. We're moments away from the start. As you saw there, the Strikers, they won the toss. They're going to bat first, and we start right now. Nice shot down the ground. To start off proceedings. And off the mark straight away. So that's not a bad start. Welcome to everyone in the chat for joining us. Glad you've been able to get with us today on this Sunday, the day after the ECC finished. Hope you're enjoying the cricket. Oh, it's pretty adjacent. No, says the umpire. There's a bit too much happening there. Not interested. Let's have a look again. Umpire says, did too much. I see. Not happy about that, as not many bowlers are unhappy when you turn down their LBW appeal. Raju lives to fight another day. Siddhasanan at the non-strikers end, his counterpart opening proceedings for the Royal Strikers here, who won the toss and decided they want to have a bat first, get a score on the board. And as I said before, the Southern Crusaders are really going to want to get on their bike and get a really good score when it's their chance, because they're going to be chasing. Let's see what they're going to be chasing, as they're going to try and defend quite nastily here. Let's see how we go. Whoa. Not a bad start here from Mussy. Millimetres away from collecting a little bit of the willow there. Siddhasanan Raju just flirting there. Now Raju took a few deliveries to get off the mark in the previous game that he played. He's still on his derrick. He's faced 3 deliveries. This is his 4th. And struck on the pad outside the line, definitely. And they'll scamper through for, well, I think it's probably about a leg by. No, didn't see the umpire signal, so maybe he's off the mark. There we go. Thank you very much, umpire. Just a reminder, probably the earpiece to let the scorers know it was off the leg. I see it again. Oh, a bit of a miss-hit straight down the throat of the man at mid-on. And that is a big, big blow to the strikers. They lose Siddharthanan in the first over. And the Crusaders get around their player and say, thank you very much for taking that catch. That's good for us. Because let's face it, Siddharthanan, he's a dangerous player. But Chanjal is gone. He's back in the pavilion now. Catch is taken. So, interesting stuff. Strikers, they win the toss, they elect to bat, and their key opening batsman is already back in the shed on the back foot there. And that will be the end of the over. So 2 runs on the board, 1 wicket down. First over done and dusted. Very good over from Missa in that 6-ball spell he just bowled just then. Very good first over indeed. Derahadagara is now going to come in. He's going to bowl his right arm around the wicket. That's been hit very straightish over the bowler's head just for a single. There is protection deep. Deep and straight. Player just moving back in front of me here towards a long off position. And the other player deep is a deep third man. Very squarish. That's been clipped out. If it gets past the infield, could be runs. Doesn't. Good work from the fielder out there. The batter is gesticulating to the fielder out there. I'm not sure what that's about. Yeah, not a good throw though, unfortunately. The stumps are broken, but batter is definitely home. Push Parajan, he was sort of gesticulating, saying, I didn't know there was a fielder out there. It was a very strange sort of non-verbal communication going on there by the striker batsman. Anyway, mind back on the job. He and Raju got a job to do here. Well, that's a good hit. That's going to carry it all the way. And that is a big smack indeed. Just checking to make sure that did cross the rope. I thought for mine it did, but then again, I wear glasses, so we'll find out. I'll wait for the official report. Let's have a look at this replay if we can see it. Just waiting for confirmation. Nah, looks like we're not going to be able to capture that one, so it'll be left to the on-field call. They're still just having a bit of a chat. Excuse me. It is given Maximo. I thought for mine it was a Maximo. That was my first impression when I saw it land, but then again, I am about 100 metres away from where the ball landed. Bowler in again. That goes wide, gets away from the keeper. And it's going to get away from everybody and go to the boundary line. That is 4 byes. That's going to sting. So all the pressure from the first over is getting relieved. Or the second over. Keeper just couldn't get his gloves behind that one, unfortunately for him. And it gets away. Dave calling me out as the king of comms curses. You know what, Dave, you were there in when I was there in Portugal. You know I'm definitely the worst when it comes to commentators' curse. I definitely out-trump any other ECN commentator. Bowler in again. Well, hand off the bat. That came off a very, very bottom of the bat. That didn't sound very healthy at all. Oh, yeah, right off the toe. Just outside the outstretched hands of the bowler. There's Johnny. Johnny here. Give us a wave, Johnny. Oh, you probably can't hear us. But that's our mate, Johnny Houston, over there in the stand, enjoying the festivities here. Enjoying the action. He's in good spirits. Just punch backward a square, just for a single there. So it's always good to catch up with the Blue Spanner crew when they turn up at various venues around the place. I was lucky enough to bump into Steve McVeigh in Portugal earlier in the year, and well, we haven't had too many people coming out to Prague, where I'm based, for the Czech ECS. Oh, it's over the top of the cover field. That's going to go for 4 runs. Lovely shot indeed. But as I was saying, it's always a pleasure to catch up with the chatters in person, face to face. Always a pleasure, and hope to keep that going. Should organise something. Should organise a big trip to Cartman next year for ECC 25. Try and get as many of the Blue Spanner crew out there. Maybe have a Blue Spanner crew game against the regular Blue crew or something like that. That would be awesome. Something to discuss over the next few months. Tripp's asking me, did I get to talk to Johnny? Yes, I absolutely did. Between the first and second game, I had a few minutes over there to have a chat with him. It's kind of since then I've sort of been a little bit rushed, so I haven't had a chance to go over again. I'll pop over during the innings break and make sure he's all good. That's a leg side wide. But he's looking pretty happy over there. He's in good spirits. I can tell you that for nothing. And he asked me to give a cheerio to everybody on the chat as well. He's enjoying himself. He told me he's here for about 8 days. So he'll be keeping me company as long as I'll be keeping him company. And also looking after you on the chat. And keep it all going along nicely here for ECN in this ECS Malta 2024 edition. Clipped nicely, backward a square. It's going to run away. The fine leg was up inside the circle, and once it gets past him, that's always going to be a 4 for all day. Lovely shot. Raju starting to pedal a bit harder now on the bike. Nicely done. Swung away. Good shot. Score moves to 25 for 1. Just started the third. Still inside the power play. Mussy gets hit down the ground for a Maximo. Picks it up off the toes on the half volley. Goes bang, 6. Good luck with that. Bang. Nice shot, Raju. Starting to find his range now. He was a bit of a slow starter in the previous game he played today. He's been a bit slow in this one today, but now, well, he's getting dangerous. If he sticks around for a few more overs, say 3 or 4 more overs, the striker's going to be on song for a good score here. I reckon anything over 110 is absolute gold dust here at the moment from what I've seen so far. Well, that's gone straight up in the air. This is catching practice for about 3 players. Who wants it? Well, only one of them wants it, and only one of them needs to take it, and it's taken cleanly. Well, once again, Dave, remind me, commentator's curse. That's me. That should be my new nickname. I know, if Corey's responsible for technical problems, I'm responsible for players absolutely just doing the opposite of what I say. 31 for 2, halfway through the third. Still 3 balls to come in the power play, but have a look at this. Raju just getting a little bit carried away, and it goes straight up in the air. 3 players, almost 4 players, were almost about to converge on that one. And in the end, just 1 player has to take it. That's the end of Ashwin Raju. Nani Akaro took the catch. Bowled very well in the previous game I saw him play only a couple of hours ago. I'm sure he'll get a chance to have a bowl here as well. He was, I think he bowled the 8th or 9th over in the previous game against Zero United, and he did very well in that. Khan now joins Pash Paranjan. Always like a player whose name is Khan, especially if he hits a 6. Oh, played with soft hands, lovely, guides it past the diving player there, and that's 4 runs. A nice way to get off the mark. Really, really well played that. Full control, saw it, and his eyes lit up straight away, knew exactly how he was going to play that shot. Didn't try to overhit whatsoever. Have a look at this. Just nice and delicate late cut, gets it past the diving player, shot. Really good shot. I'll see in again. This time it's hit very square. Good running. Round of applause to his fellow batter. Does Khan. Just push. Parajan wants to get up to the other end and keep the scoreboard ticking over. Score goes to 36 for 2. Last ball of the power play coming up. Hasn't been a bad power play for the Strikers. They did win the toss and elected to bat first. So they're probably thinking, if anything, well, we probably wanted more like 40 or 50 in the power play. They've got 36, but they have lost 2 wickets. So 36 plus this. Clipped off the toes, down the throat of the lone fielder on the boundary on the leg side. Couldn't have picked him out better if he had time to use his binoculars and check out who was there and target him directly, straight down his throat. Big grin of the fielder as he runs in, couple of high fives around. Yes, very happy. That's 3 wickets down of the strikers in the power play. Wow, look at this. I thought it was a nice shot, clipped off the toes, but even the batter with his body language, he knew. He's just put it straight down the throat of that fielder who moved a little bit to the right, and there goes the aeroplane. And I think that's Avishka who has come into this team, into this side for this match, and what a good way to come in. Batter was pointing to the middle of his bat and saying, that's where I should have hit it. I should have hit it in the middle of the bat. Anyway, it stands as it is. So anyway, power play's done. 36 for 3 in the power play. Umpire gives us the windmill signal and says power play's done. And there we go. So the field can move around a bit. Rajan is coming on. He bowled very well in his previous match. And Khan is now joined by Jamshid, who batted very well in the previous match as well. Really enjoyed his innings. Good cameo at the end there. He came in around about sort of over number 6 or 7 it was, probably a bit over number 6. Took a while to get a few deliveries. He wasn't really seeing a lot. He was mostly watching from the non-strikers end. And then in the last couple of overs, he really freed his arms and went for a couple of big hits and put a very good score on the board. Helped with a good cameo. A good 20-something I think he got off, not many deliveries. Well done. 36 plus what, says Dave? Well, it was 36 plus a wicket, because it was the last ball of the over. So I was saying 36 plus whatever happens now, and it turned out to be a wicket. Well, that's massive. That's what Jamshid can do. I'll tell you what, the cars in that part of the car park need to watch out, because he's almost gotten into the car park with that shot. Over the covers, big hit. Terrific stuff. Have a look at that. Gee, he's a good hitter. A very clean hitter of the ball. And that, as you see, landed on the embankment there, and it's only 2 more metres to the car park. Plays with soft hands. Straight to the fielder, though, who's patrolling just backward of point. Just a reminder, the strikers did win the toss and elected to bat. They're 44 for 3 halfway through the 4th. The Southern Crusaders haven't done too badly, removing the top 3 batters. Still got a lot of work to do, though. Wayne's joined us back in the chat. Hello, Wayne. And hello, everyone in the chat. I see a lot of blue there, and I see a lot of non-blue. Good to see everyone in the chat. Keep it going. Always good to see you guys talking about all sorts of stuff. That's lovely, delicate little glance. Very fine. No chance of anyone getting a hold of that until it comes to a stop on the other side of the rope. 4 runs. Khan's doing quite well here. These 2 batters together, potentially quite dangerous. Look at that. Just so delicate touch. He's got a bit of finesse about him, has Khan. Haven't seen him bring out his wrath yet. Let's see. And he hits that down to the ground towards the backward point, where there's a fielder out there covering the boundary there at backward point. There's a bit more of a, squarish, probably just in front of point there, patrolling the boundary. Probably a deep extra cover, deep point. You've got deep mid-wicket, just slightly backward square leg, and the 5th player out is at long off. This is good batting by the strikers, turning it over. 1s and 2s, and the occasional boundary being struck as well. Very good play. That's 4 overs done. 50 on the board, 3 wickets down. That's a pretty handy over. That 14 from it. There you see their run rate 12.5. Run rate's going quite nicely. They need to keep wickets in hand to keep that momentum going. Southern Crusaders going to be searching for another wicket. Royal Strikers though, 50 for 3, 4 overs gone. Looking at getting a big score. I think if these two are still here by about the 6th or 7th over, we could be looking at score in the 120s and then some, which on this ground I think is a pretty good score. That's uppishly collected over the infield and it's gone for 4 runs. A nice shot indeed. Clever shot from Jamshed. Look at that. Knew that the fielder was up on that side and happily, as soon as it got over his head, he knew that was going to go for 4, use the pace of the ball. Very good indeed. Trip Denny, loving my idea of getting us all together for ECC 25. I figure if we talk about it now, we start to make plans in the next couple of months, there's no excuses and we can try and get a whole bunch of us there and that will be a massive time. All there at the same time would be awesome. Something to think about, Blue Spanner crew. Just something to think about. Well, here's some more catching practice. Players running in. Oh, it's through his fingertips. He made all the ground to get there. And in the end, through the fingertips. Is that Avishka, who took the really good catch just a couple of overs ago? And this time he's not really got that. Have a look. Probably put off there by Nani Yakara, who was standing probably about a metre away from him. That's enough to put you off, I think. No offence to Nani Yakara, but a fielder who runs and then stops that close to you, it can be a little bit troubling. So, Strikers live to fight another day. 57 for 3 in the 5th. A couple of balls gone. Oh, that's a good hit. That's going to clear the boundary rope. Only by a couple of metres. Just for a second. Vidoshan thought he was in with a chance. He looked at the rope and then realised, nah, he needed to be about another 3 metres tall to try to be effective for that. Have a look. Nah. And a lovely shot indeed. And that's just gone wide. Sorry folks, there's a car right behind me, probably about literally 1 metre behind me, behind the comms tent, decided to fire up and yeah, I think it probably needs a little bit more oil in those cylinders. That's cut away, that's going to pierce the gap. No, it's not. Oh, good work there. Fielder gets down. I thought it might have just got through the gap, but picked up. Well done. Score suddenly's raced up to 65 for 3. Still 2 balls to go in the 5th over. And the run rate is definitely picking up now. Just evades the bowler, almost managed to collect off his own bowling. So just the single there. 66 the score for 3 wickets down. 1 more to come in this over. And Rahana, who's bowling here, he's been a little bit expensive, have to say. He's gone for 30 off his 1.5. And he'll finish with 30 off 1.5 off 2 overs complete, in fact. So 5 overs gone, 66 on the board. We're halfway through the Royal Strikers innings, and they've got 66 runs on the board. Very good. They're aiming for a score in the 130s. If they can pick that off, well, that's going to be very, very difficult for this Southern Crusaders lineup to chase that. We'll see. As you know, it's never over until, well, it's over. Don't know where I was going with that. But that's where we're sitting right now. This is interestingly poised game. The Strikers for me are definitely in front. The Crusaders, okay, they've got 3 wickets, but these two are looking pretty solid. I think they need to dislodge both of these two batters in order to have a score that's worth, well, that's going to be good for them to be chasing. Otherwise, they're going to be chasing something in the 120s, which is going to be tough, really tough. See people in the chat letting everyone know where they're based at the moment. Paul Kempen in Corby, Northamptonshire. Trip, North Carolina. Netherlands, Wayne, North Queensland. Nice part of the world, that. Oh, swing and a miss. Get through for a bye. Just gets away from the keeper there. This is Porner, who's come on to bowl. I didn't get a look at him because he didn't play in the previous match. So this is his first chance to show us his bowling skills, see what he's got. JP, as he's known around the club. Left armour. Nice bit of movement there. And cautiously just dabbed away for one. Just short backward point area. Lee Tuck tells us that Jamshed only started playing cricket last year. Wow. Well, for someone who's only started playing cricket last year, I am super impressed. Oh, Khan has holed out. Oh, Khan, what have you done? He was batting so well, and he's picked out the fielder. He's taken it very low down. That's a really, really good catch. And that looks like to me that's, is that Vishnu? No, sorry. What are we talking about? It's Bastians. He's gotten down low and taken a really good catch, just not too far above the ground, but I couldn't believe Khan picked him out. Oh, he's very happy with that one. So is his teammate. Gives a little jumping kick in the air. But that was a good innings, a very good, helpful innings there from Affy, the wicket keeper. Very handy batter as well from what I've seen today. Yeah, I think he's taken that cleanly. Good catch indeed. So, Southern Crusaders fight back to pick up another wicket. And Porner picks up a wicket. Oh, that's a nice delivery. Left armour causing a little bit of trouble for the right-handers. Yeah, just a bit slow on the shot there. Very good over this. Strikers 68 for 4. 2 more to come in this over. And well, I guess Vishnu Babu's not going to let anyone wonder what his intentions are. He was looking straight down the ground and try to put it there. See what happens here. Just pats it away on the offside. Bowler chases it and almost gets run over by Bastians, who took that catch in this over. And that will finish the over. Let's have a look at the scorecard then. 6-9 for 4 after 6. Jamshed doing quite well. 22 from 9 faced. As you can see there, players sort of getting into low teens and then getting out. Chunja at the top there, not really bowling the scorers. And Vishnu Babu's only just recently joined Jamshed. Try and get the strikers up to a decent score. 69 for 4. 6 overs gone. Interestingly poised. Christopher Ward and Dave joining me with the Khan. Oh, and Kev's picked up the James T there. Really enjoy that sort of stuff. Triffa as well. You remember that from Portugal? We had a couple of players named Khan and I just couldn't resist it. It's all good. All good fun. Avishka gets a chance to bowl. And he's been sent over the top. 1 bounce, 4 runs, cut away behind point. Nice shot that. And Babu opens his account, his boundary account, with a good hit. Didn't go pro where he wanted it to, but you're going to swing hard, you get a thick edge, you're probably going to get reward for it. So, Avishka, who took a good catch in the outfield, and then he spilled one the next over. So I guess you could say he's got a mixed bag today. Whoa! You heard the dugout roar before I did. That has hit, you probably heard that come through the effects mic as well. That has hit the scaffolding on the full, which is about 4 or 5 meters to the right of me. That went as straight as you like. What a clean hit that was. Cracking shot. If you've got any more elevation, that white BMW in the background is in all sorts of trouble. Oh, he's gone up in the air, but it's only gone up. Player getting around. Oh! Now, I'm laughing because he had no right to take that catch. He was out of position the whole time. And the last minute dive forward is worth its weight in gold. Oh, what a day of outfield catches this has been. I have been absolutely blessed with a fantastic day of cricket, of wonderful catching and wonderful run-outs and really, really good exemplary fielding from all teams today. Hope we can get a good replay on this one. Go straight up in the air. Oh, we're not going to be able to camera around, unfortunately, I don't think. Have a look at this, just in the side of the screen, on the right of screen. The dive forward at the last minute when he realises how out of position he was. Oh, no, you couldn't make that up. What a good catch.
He's just getting himself together after
Oh, that's terrific stuff. Oh, he's asked the question in 2 in 2. Look at that. Avishkar picks up a second one with another delivery. Look at that. Caught behind. Siddharthan, who bothered the scorers in the previous game, is not going to bother anyone now. I think one of the reasons we didn't see that other previous catch, as hell had word in my ear, was our cameraman up on top deck there was a little bit disturbed from the previous shot that almost hit him and hit the metal. But that, don't worry about that. Have a look at this. Squared him up and got the edge, and you are on your way. So the fight back here from the Southern Crusaders bowlers has been terrific. Avishkar putting in a really good effort here in this game. Like I said, he didn't play in the previous game. He's now playing here in this game. He's got two for. He's got a catch in the outfield as well, and he's on a hat-trick. Hat-trick ball. Augustine facing. Here we go. Can he get a big hat-trick? No, he gives us a leg side wide. Ah. Too much to ask for, I think. Fantastic stuff, though. Such an entertaining day of cricket. This is just the first day as well. Oh, I'm in for an absolute bubble bath of fun while I'm here. This is fantastic. So Manuel Augustine, he's got the job. He's in the lower middle order. 6 wickets down. Still, after this delivery, still 3 overs to go. 80 on the board. Run rates come down to 11.7. Punch down the ground, no run. Manuel Augustine stands his ground and says a firm no, because he wants Jamshed to face the next over and see what he can do. 7 overs done. So tomorrow, 4 matches coming your way tomorrow. We're going to see the edX Knights playing against the Citadel Warriors. edX Knights then play against the American University of Malta. Warriors then come back and play against the champions Gozo's Army. And the final match tomorrow, American University of Malta against Gozo's Army. And that's going to be a cracking day. 4 brand new teams coming your way tomorrow. Join us, please. It's going to be awesome. It's been struck down the ground very slowly, a bit of a miss-hit. And Jamshed will be a bit upset about that. Didn't really get enough. He moves to 23. Manuel Augustine yet to open his account. And see how he goes here against Pointer, who's bowling very well. Just wears that one on the body, tries to turn him around the corner. I mean, it's the right idea. If he gets it past, well, he gets it between the square leg umpire and the man inside the circle, that's going to go to the boundary. Well, he's gone up in the air. It's Basinats takes his second catch of the innings. He's very happy about that. Gives us a little throw in the air as well. And he gets around very quickly. So, have a look at JP. He's picked up 2. The 2 guys who've come into the side, into the Southern Crusaders, have done very well. Avishkar and JP right here, doing very, very well indeed. I'm impressed. So that's the end of Manuel Augustine. He leaves with a Derek. Savio Thomas is here. Savio is the skipper of the Royal Strikers. He comes in a little bit lower down the order, and he needs to guide his team, get them back on track. They were well, for mine, they were on track for about 130. Maybe. Now they're looking at about 105, 106. Things have gotten very tight All credit to Southern Crusaders. Well, how was that missed? How has the keeper missed that one? Have a look at this again. Oh, he was wringing his hand. A little bit of an ouchie. Oh, he's cleaned him up. He's tried to launch into that one. The kitchen sink, the laundry sink, the twin bathroom sink, the his and hers. He's gone for a lock, stock, lot. And he's missed everything. And he's come a cropper. Well, JP says, you miss, I hit. And he's picked up another wicket in this over. His second. Look at this. All over that. I think Jamshid at the other end is saying, mate, just get me on strike. I'll do that. Lovely bit of bowling. That is terrific bowling. So, Southern Crusaders, well, they have really done well. The last 5 or 10 minutes has been all Southern Crusaders have been really super impressed with them. It's now 81 for 8. Strikers are in danger here. Royal strikers are in danger here getting bowled out. Because now we've got the number 10 batsman, George, and after him is number 11. Could be trouble. Oh, what a good delivery. Oh, I'm impressed with you, Mr. Porner. That is terrific. Three wickets, 3 runs off his 2 overs. He's done his job. Well done. Let's have a look at this run rate. Watch this grap start to bend the wrong way for the strikers. Oh, that's definitely going the wrong way. 2 wickets in the 7th, 2 wickets in the 8th, a wicket in the 6th. It's all starting to slide away a bit there. Yeah, definitely a few cracks around, that's for sure. Just looking at the chat. So, Nyani Akara, he's going to come in and bowl the 9th. He starts us off with a wide. He's bowling to Jamshid, and Jamshid's the key here. If he can fire up and pick up in the next 2 overs 20 runs or a bit more than that, you know, he puts a better score on the board for the Crusaders to chase. But still a bit of work to do. Trip Denny reminded me, just like in Portugal, Phil, and the cars are getting hit. Oh, I remember that. Oh, that's a nice shot. Bit of work on the boundary line. Saves it. And it's only just 1. Brings the number 10 on strike. Yeah. Gigging George. He's got to face the music now from Nani Akara. Let's see what he can do. Oh, just unlucky for the bowler. He slipped down just as he almost fielded that cleanly. Would have been a dot ball, but no, Jamshid gets back on strike. Yeah, Trip Denny, just making reference to in Portugal. We had a couple of situations on a few of those games at night where yeah, a few cars in the car park were in mortal danger. There's a couple of batsmen absolutely going bananas. I think there was a Mercedes. Someone's car was parked, like the mayor or something. And that black Mercedes almost got a few white dents in it. Almost. Which is obviously not good to see. Insurance companies don't like that. Jacob Jack Shield says, Phil, I must have been asleep on the couch. Thanks for waking me up. Turn your volume down. Bowler in again. Crack down the ground. That could be caught. Oh, it's almost caught. That was so close. Really good effort there. Really, really good. Almost picked it up, and Jamshid instead gets a boundary for his trouble. So close to a catch. Ooh, living dangerously, but they need that bit of luck, the Royal Strikers. They won the toss and they wanted to bat first. Yeah, Vidashan just puts that down. Hope he hasn't done himself an injury. He's looking a little bit crook. His lower back, he's reaching for his lower back, just standing in front of me here. Hope he's all right. Oh, Jamshid, that is a cracking shot. It's 4, but it wasn't far away from a 6. It was very flat, and he hit it very hard. Oh, the ginger cat has reappeared. He's walking right in front of the comms. Well, there you go. Cat cam. So the score is now up to 92 for 8. Last ball of the 9th coming up. Jamshid is now up to 32. from 14. Let's see what Nani Okara can do. Slightly mishit. Just got fingertips on it, but not enough to prevent the single. And the strikers will be happy about that, because that means that, well, the informed batsman is on Jamshed. He's on 33 not out. He will face the last over coming your way very shortly. There's the bowling card. As you can see there, wickets falling towards the end of the innings pretty regularly there. 68, 77, 77, 81, 81. And, well, Porner and Mussey really amongst it. 3 wickets apiece. And Avishka chipping in with 2 wickets as well. Be interested to see who gets the nod for the last over. It looks like it is Avishka. It certainly is. So he's going to get rewarded for his effort. Gets the job. And see what he can do with Jamshed. 93 for 8. Where are they going to end up, the Royal Strikers? Starts with a dot. Starts with a good dot ball too. So it was wide, chased. Not connected though. Oh, swing and a miss. Get some pretty good outswing there. Pretty good. My apologies to Jacob for waking him up. I'll try and keep it a little bit more shush now. Oh, that's gone straight up in the air. Chance here. And taken. Very well taken indeed. That's Vinith Rajan has come in off the boundary line and picked that one up. And he's taken another catch. He took a few in the early game. He's picked up another one now. And that is the end of Jamshed. And so the Royal Strikers, their innings is kind of stuttering and stuttering. They're losing their big hitters. Takes it quite down low. Very happy he got that one. Gives a pat on his head for his efforts. 93 for 9. Strikers in danger of getting bowled out here. But an excellent innings there. 33 really was the backbone of the Strikers' innings in the middle there. Vishka. He's now got 3. So you've got 3 bowlers with 3 wickets apiece in the Southern Crusaders. Let's see if he can pick up a 4th. Oh, right on the money. Really good delivery of that. Yorked him. Just started to swing to leg towards in the left-hander. I think the Southern Crusaders have really got a bit of a spring about them in the field. They're feeling very confident of picking up a win here, I reckon. They've managed to restrict the Strikers to 94 for 9 with still 3 balls to go. It's been struck down the ground just for a single, just into the covers. So yeah, I have to say, hats off to the Southern Crusaders bowlers for tightening the screws, holding their catches. And it's a good little hustle here. They're doing very well. They're getting around the field quickly. Ooh, swing and a miss. Bit of a premeditated that shot from the left-hander. And instead that's a wicket, isn't it? Well, I barely saw that happen. There was such little energy and activity. But that's that. That's all she wrote. Oh, no, it's not out because they all think it's over. I thought there was another delivery left. I wasn't sure why everyone was walking off. And the batsman looking ruefully at his bat. I thought, what did you get caught behind? Did I blink and miss something? No, I think you guys need to come back and finish the innings, please. One more to come. I think maybe the umpire was also a little bit confused there too, because, yeah, Square had to say, no, one more. Yep, that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. All right, last ball of the innings. Big wind up, big hoik. That's gonna carry. Oh, it doesn't quite carry. It's 4. Oh, I thought that was 6. just bounced inside the line. What a good way to finish. They finish on 99 for 9 from 10 overs. There you go. That's really handy because it makes it nice and easy to explain that, well, when it's, let's have a look at the replay. I'll get to that moment in a second. Oh, yeah, geez, yeah. Good 2 meters inside the line. I thought it had a bit more carry than that. So, that's a nice way for us to simply say, well, if the Southern Crusaders want to win this, they need to score 100. Easy. Easy as you like. Well done. So, Southern Crusaders, hats off to them. I think they've done remarkably well. The Strikers, they won the toss. They wanted to bat first, get a score on the board. They batted last in the previous game, so they were trying to keep the momentum going. And things started okay. A couple of big hits and a couple of bad hits. Our cameraman thought that ball went a bit further than it did. No, it was pouched quite nicely. And so wickets were falling pretty regularly at one point, and then there was a pretty good partnership later on as well. So we saw a few shots, a couple of good glances. This one up in the air after a 6 and a 4 and then hold out. That was disappointing there. Then Khan came in, and Khan and Jamshed put together a really classy innings. Some very good batting, some big lusty hitting as well to all parts of the ground. And then that was a bit of a shocker though. There's Jamshed there in the distinctive orange boots, hitting the ball to all areas of the car park, or just near the car park. Delicate touch there from Khan, just around the corner. Drop catch from Avishka. Just caught a really good outfield catch at the previous one. Jamshed going down the ground. Khan there, holding out really close to deep mid-wicket. Good low-down catch there from Ryan, the opening batter. And he'll get his chance to come out in a few minutes' time. Let's see what we can do. The shot down the ground, thumbs up from our cameraman, he was okay. And then this catch in the corner of his screen, because our cameraman hadn't got back into position after being almost hit by that previous cricket ball. But you just see the leap of the batter, really good bit of fun bit of cricket, that one. And then 2 in 2 for Avishka, he was feeling pretty good. Borna came in, he took a wicket pretty much straight away in his first over. Picked up a second one, and he was very happy about that one. Straight through the gate, classic left arm spinner wicket, that one. Took his hat away from his mate. I felt that was like a magic trick. Was there 2 bats there? I didn't really realise that. Some big hitting towards the end. Almost pulled off a ripper. That was almost a terrific catch there from Rajan. Did pick up a catch. Very happy about that one. Final delivery, which we got there eventually, as we all thought that the innings had finished. But there we go, the innings did finish with that boundary. The score got to 99 for 9 after the 10. And that's where the Strikers end up after winning the toss. And a couple of their batsmen, well, they can hold their head up high. Some good scores there. Jamshed's one of them. Got a 30-odd. And I think the rest of the batsmen probably have to have a think about staying around a bit longer and trying to get a partnership going. Kind of struggled, but the score is on the board, and that's the important thing. That the score now, Southern Crusaders going to be chasing 100 for the win. Nice easy round figure to remember. Need to hit 100 for the win, and that'll be interesting to see how they go. So what we're going to do now, just going to take a quick break while the fielders, the players are off there having a quick drinks break. We're going to be back here in about 6 or 7 minutes with the run chase. Join us then. I look forward to meeting you. I look forward to seeing you. Oh, there's the scorecard. Thank you very much, guys. So yeah, Raju and Khan with a couple of 12s, but Jamshed holding things together with a 33 right in the middle there. 12 extras as well, equals second top score. And number of ducks towards the end as batters just tried to put things out of the ground. Unfortunately, I really feel the Strikers are probably about 20-30 runs shy of where they need to be. They were on target for a good score, but they just couldn't quite do it. And all credit to Southern Crusaders bowlers. We're going to see those scorecards just a second. 3 of their bowlers picking up 3 wickets each, which did all the damage. Really put the brakes on. Purna was probably my pick of the bowlers. Really jammed the brakes on and caused problems for the Strikers. And Avishka as well, not only taking catches but also taking wickets. And Massey at the top there, getting the top 3 batters out. Very good reward for him as well for persisting. And that's where that ended up. 95 for 9. I thought it was 99 for 9. We'll double check that. And we'll get that confirmed. confirmed. So hold on to that thought. And we'll have a look at the bowlers card in just a second. There we go. Thanks very much. So 3 bowlers with 3. They're very happy about that one. 3 for 17 to Misa, 3 for 3 to Jagath Purna, and 3 for 13 to Avishka. Did very well indeed. So maybe there's a bit of a glitch in the scoring there, but looks like the final score is actually 95 for 9 with that last 4 that was hit off the final ball. I'll get that verified. We'll make sure that's all good. So that's where the Southern Crusaders Royal Strikers game match 4 is hanging in the balance now. So the chase is going to be on in about 6 or 7 minutes. We'll see what happens. Southern Crusaders, there we go, confirmed there, need 96 runs. Not sure what happened with that last ball. Maybe that was a little bit of a glitch in the matrix. We have seen 2 cats here at the ground, so anything's possible. Last innings of the day coming up. Krista Ward takes the words out of my mouth. Indeed, the last innings of the day coming up. 96 needed from their 10 overs. Southern Crusaders to get their win on the board. Royal Strikers be looking to defend that to get a second win for them. All to play for. Match 4 coming your way. The finale in day number 1 in this, the ECS Malta, coming to you courtesy of our friends at ECN and my friends, the Blue Crew, here at the ground, the Master Sporting Complex. This is Phil G. Going to put a pin in that for a second, get myself another coffee, and I'll be with you in about 5 or 6 minutes. Cheerio till then.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
And welcome back, everybody, to the run chase. Oh, I just got back in time. I was trying to get to the clubhouse, get another cup of coffee, and I couldn't get back in time. So there's somewhere brewing a cup of coffee with my name on it. Never mind. So, run chase is on. 96 is the target. Southern Cross. Southern Cross. There's the Aussie me coming out there. Southern Crusaders chasing 96 for a win. The bonus point equation is all important though. So here we go. Achieve the target in 7 overs, or restrict the team to 66. So if you're the batting team, get the score in 7 overs. If you're the bowling team, restrict the score to 66 or less. Gotta love the bonus point equation being brought into this game. And the run chase now starts. Well, that's a cracking start. Oh, bit of confusion. Well, confusion of a possible caught behind, of a possible run out. In the end, it's just 1 by. Just misses the stumps. Keeper goes down, recovers. Fielder comes in, ball not taken cleanly, and 1 by. So Gunnar Tilaka, skipper, he's going to want to improve on his golden derrick from the previous match. Let's have a little look here. See how Michael goes. And it's a wide ball. Well, a bit of a build up for nothing there. Siddharthan strays a bit too far in the offside and doesn't get anything for it. Dave in the chat saying it seems so strange. The last match is at 4:45 p.m. Well, you've been spoilt by a wonderful ECC, I'd say. Ooh, well, that's a cracking comeback delivery from Siddharthan. Very good indeed. Had the skipper in really all minds up. Wonderful bit of away swing and away movement as well. Pitched beautifully. Like I said, Gunnar Tilaka, he's Michael. He was on a golden derrick. He's still on a derrick. Oh, that's a good shout. See if he's got a little bit of bat on that. I'd say he probably did. Have a look at this again. Straightens. There's the foot. Umpire doesn't signal leg byes. That's given us runs then. Probably would explain the stifled appeal. So Siddharthan bowling very well here in this first over. Well, he's gone for the aeroplane ride a bit early there. I'm not sure what that's about. I think he's maybe trying to convince the umpire that he got a wicket by celebrating. Have a look at this. And there goes the aeroplane wings. Not sure about what that's all about. I'm sure if he asked to explain himself, he probably would pass. Siddharthan in again. Oh, trouble. Trouble here. Keeper pedaling back with the gloves and an easy catch. Oh, Michael. He does go for 1, but he was in all sorts of trouble there. You could just see, just came off the splice straight up in the air with no effort whatsoever. And first wicket on the board for the Southern Crusaders. Royal Strikers striking the first over. Look at this. And keeper with the gloves. No problem at all. So, interesting situation we have now. 96 for the win, 67 for the bonus point, and first wicket down inside the first. One more ball to come in this over. Moving around for Porner, who put in a really good effort with the ball. I think he got 3 for 3 off his 2 overs. And let's see what he does with the bat. Siddharthan with the last ball of the first over. He sort of hit that cross bat. Flirting with the idea of a single. No single on. Good work in the outfield there. Good hustle. Good bit of noise as well. Just had the hesitation on the batsman's side, and probably fair enough, even though the keeper missed the throw in. So, 235 matches since the golden ball. That number is ticking upwards ever so much, isn't it? We've had most of the, well, pretty much had all the ECC without a golden ball. Is that right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but it feels like it. So I think you have to go back to sometime in September, maybe even before then, for the last golden ball. So it's been a while, and I think we're definitely due for something. Could it be this ECS? We get a golden ball? I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, yes, yes we will. So, both batters still yet to get off the mark. Bastian's facing. He's faced only 2 deliveries. It's full, and it's hit into the mid-wicket region. No run. And now, striker's bowling has to be really tight here. Properly tight. Thomas in. That's straight, and that's 6. That's a good Maximo. Nice straight bat. Played it confidently, hit through the line, and it goes for a good hit for 6. Bastian's off the mark, off his derrick with a good straight drive. Have a look at that. Holds the pose. Lovely crisp shot. So Southern Crusaders need another 86 runs off 52 balls. So it's that 10 run per over sort of limit, what they're looking at. Oh, it's a real mishit, that one. It really sat up and said hello. I thought Bastian's was really going to get into that one and absolutely give it the smack. So shout out to everyone in the chat. I can see Wayne's in there, Tripp's in there, John Gray, Dave as always. Good to see you all. It's been cracked into the covers just for the single. Player gets around. Binge Watcher also in the chat too. Good to see you there. And it's been wonderful to have you guys keep me company all day. Always appreciated. And I hope you've enjoyed the cricket coming to you from Malta. I think it's been a fantastic day of cricket today. A lot of highlights, a lot of things to talk about, a few replays I'd recommend you watching as well. It's been hit nicely down the ground on the leg side. A couple of just over the boundary line and into the retaining wall here just in front of me. And that's a cracking big shot. So, Bastian's is, he's looking dangerous. Yeah, he's got a lovely follow through. Really gets into it. So Savio Thomas, he needs to finish strong here. He's gone for 14 off these 5 deliveries. Score is 18 for 1. This is the last ball, the second coming up. Bastian's is looking pretty good. Oh, didn't know much about that though. And he tucks it around the corner and it goes straight to the fielder there. I think that's Siddharthan. He's fielding just backward of square, short backward square. So 2 overs gone, 19 on the board, chasing 96 for victory. So 77 needed from the last 8 overs. The run rate required is still just a bit under 10 per over. Interesting things in the chat. People talking about the time that the game's finished and things like that. Wayne saying it finishes at 1:30 a.m. here. Trip Denny with a comment that I can get behind, which is I haven't seen 1:30 a.m. in years. Love it. Absolutely love it. That's another mishit. Seeing some of these batters have some incredible mishits. There's a bit of a dark cloud coming over. I don't think there's any chance of rain. We'll definitely see out this game. Will not be a problem. Excuse me. Siddharthan is bowling out here. But just a little bit of darkness here. There's a lot of blue sky all over the place. Oh, that cuts in beautifully. What a great delivery. Siddharthan follows it up with a walk right up to the batter. Almost eyeball to eyeball. Have a look at this. What a beautiful cutter that is. Cracking delivery. He's bowling well. He's got 1 for 2. Let's see if he can add to that. Tucks it around the corner, just backward a square for a single. Brings Horner onto strike. But, that run rate is, well, it's motoring along. It's still round about 10 and over. The computer has these two teams neck and neck for the win. You can see there, just above the byline there on the scorecard. Southern Crusaders 49%, Royal Strikers 51%. So call it pretty evens, I'd say. So the deep fielders at the moment now for Siddharth with Puna on strike, straight, long on and long off. Everyone else up inside the circle. Let's see, where does Puna go? He goes over the top square on the offside. Cracking shot, 6 runs. Well, you can't set a field of people are going to hit sixes. That's a great hit. Great strike. Big Maximo, that one. Yeah, just followed it with the width and helped on its way towards the dugout. Great shot. 26 for 1. 2 balls to come. And then he goes on the leg side, swivels around and pirouettes and puts it over the boundary line for a back-to-back sixes, back-to-back Maximos. There it is there, rolling over on its way somewhere towards the archery range. That has gone quite a long way, and I think that pill is now going to be announced as ungettable. We'll go get a new one out here. He got some really good elevation on that one, over the fence into the archery centre. And when the archery guys turn up, they're going to look at these strange white potatoes on the ground and think, well, we should have a shot at those. Maybe they'll return them. So, one more to come in this over. Siddharthan's gone for a few now. He was bowling nice and tight, but they've gotten after him in this over. 32 for 1. Last ball of the power play coming up. 64 from 43 for the win. And only 35 from the bonus point. And that's a wide delivery. Well, that's going to help the batting team to no end. Keep putting them out there. So we'll try that again. Siddharthan to try to bowl out this power play situation. He's got 1 for 16. He'd love to add another wicket to it. Try to get the Crusaders on the back foot. And that'll be a single to end the over, end the power play as well. 34 for loss of 1 wicket after 3 overs. They're having a little look at the replay just to see if that was maybe a no ball. I think it might have been a little high. There's just a bit of a conference there. I believe indeed that was the decision. Have a look at that. I think it's fair to call that above waist height, don't you? And the free hit signalled. Siddharthan at the top of his run-up, hands on hips, thinking, well, that's just unfair. But them's the rules. We play by them all. 35 for 1. 1 ball to come. So Bastiance with a chance to get into a free hit here. Let's see where this one goes. Well, he hits it in towards the mid-wicket area. It's fielded cleanly by Jamshed, and it's just the 1 run. And I think that will be the power play and the 3rd over done and dusted. It is indeed. 36 for 1 after 3. 60 runs needed off 42 deliveries for the win. And that also means it's going to be 31 runs off those 42 deliveries to pick up the point. You like to think the Southern Crusaders should be on for that, unless something happens, something drastic happens. But then what we've seen today, we've seen some interesting finishes today. If anybody's on the chat, anyone's watching on YouTube around the world, if you missed match number 1, please do me a favour. Go back and watch the final 3 overs, or even 2 overs of match number 1, the second innings. And you'll see one of the most amazing finishes you've ever seen in T10 cricket, guaranteed. And you can tell me about it all tomorrow when you log back in for for day number 2, matches 5, 6, 7 and 8. And yours truly will be here to take you through that. And I think I'll be running solo again tomorrow, so it's just me. We'll just keep it between us. I'll keep your secret, you keep mine. And we'll just keep this vibe going. And then we'll look forward to greeting Charlie on Tuesday. Can't wait for that. Standing side by side with Charlie Hunt as we take you through day number 3. But let's get through this game first. Things are quietening down a little bit here. And strikers are realising that we can't be giving these loose deliveries away, or else this game could be over Red Rover. Need to be careful here. Southern Crusaders, they've still got some very key batsmen here. Very good, powerful batsmen in there. 37 for 1 is the score. We shall see. Just got a bit of a shoelace situation happening there. Handled expertly by umpires. And the umpires, I've got to say, have had a good day today. Been very impressed with them. That's hit straight down the ground. 2 fielders converge. Cleanly picked up. Very nicely cleaned up. Picked up there. That was Push Rajan, who picks up the ball in front of his counterpart. But he had the backup in case he missed it. So very good work all round there. This is Jithu Johnny with the Malinga Slinger bowling action. Comes steaming in, gets a good bit of pace up. And that's been clipped through. There is the fielder out there. Jamshed is patrolling the boundary out there deep on the onside. And it's just the single. So this game is bumbling along. Just a few singles here and there. Hasn't been any sort of any breakout moments. No one's sort of going the big tonk. This could be interesting. Tripped in there, backing me up there, pure gold of ending of match 1. I know a couple of you guys have already watched that, and a few of you guys are actually here. And that's a big hit for 6. That's into the crowd. That's over the crowd. That might have gone into the car park. There's a few people standing up on the seats there staring into the car park. I did hear something. I hope it wasn't the sound of metal crunching. They're even the camera's trying to find. Well, someone's got a ball. Is that the match ball you've got there? There was Johnny there. Let's have a look at this again. That is a big hit. No, everyone's looking. Johnny's looking the wrong way. It's been a pleasure having him here. Umpire inspects the ball. Hopefully it's more spherical than square after that big hit. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think Johnny's got us on his phone. I think he's having trouble with a bit of Wi-Fi. We did give him the local router number here from the login, but I'm not sure what happened there. I'll try and sort that out for him for tomorrow. Just play with soft hands out towards Jamshed, patrolling the boundary out there. And just 1 run. 46 for 1. Getting towards the end of the 4th. 50 runs needed from 37. Run rate's now down to just over 8 runs per over. Kind of expect that bonus point to get picked up. They only need another 21 runs. So kind of expect that, barring any monumental collapse, which, hey, we've seen it today already, so you never know. A bit of a late cut, play with soft hands there, well done. Good work in the outfield there at third man. And that is the end of the over. And we have another shoelace situation. I think the strikers need to work on the shoelace. Maybe someone should get them some Velcro. So let's have a look at the run rates. You can see there that the Royal Strikers, Well, they started well, and then the last half of their innings sort of died a little bit. The run rate, you can see they slowly crept downwards as the Southern Crusaders got on top of them in the second half of the innings. And right now, at the moment, you have to say that the Southern Crusaders are looking pretty good. They're only 1 wicket down, 47 on the board, 4 overs done. The run rate required to win is now 8.16, and the run rate for the bonus point is well less than that. They're looking pretty good to pick up some points here. And the Southern Crusaders will want to do that. Don't want to let these teams get away from them on day one. And I reckon that's probably the message that's come out of the dugout too. Let's just play sensibly. It's not a big score we're going for. Let's get the points. Let's bank those points and move on to the next game. Pretty sure that's what they'll want to do there. So the Southern Crusaders, we're going to see them back here again on the 24th. 24th, which is, what's that? That's Wednesday, isn't it? No, I've messed up my time travel there. That's Thursday. We're going to see him next Thursday, the 24th. I knew I'd get there eventually. That's hit down the ground. Has it got enough? It certainly does. Good shot for 6. Been very impressed with Pornar's game. He's done exceptionally well. Exceptionally well indeed. I've really enjoyed his game. He's playing very well. He's a good addition to the team. Pornar Silva, or JP as he says on his back. He's putting together a good innings here. Got to be careful because now I might have put the mockers on him by saying that. But he has played quite well. The 50 came up with that shot for 6 as well. Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying, John and Wayne. I definitely will get around to him and see if I can sort that out. Chris said, well, clapping because the window's broken. I need to investigate what happened with that 6 because I couldn't quite see what was going on, but it didn't sound good. It did not sound good at all. We'll see. Yeah, if Wasim's at the ground, Wayne, I'll try and find him as well. But hopefully I'll be able to catch up with Johnny before the action starts tomorrow and I can get that all worked out for him. So it's good over this. Push for Rajan. Gets through him again. It's clever bowling, hurrying through his over and hurrying the batsman. Very, very good indeed. And that is 5 overs done, 55 for 1 on the board. Southern Crusaders only need 41 runs from 30 deliveries, or for a bonus point, they only need 12 runs for a bonus point. It's looking pretty good. There's a shot of the cityscape and a tree behind the sight screen. I believe there's a race course over there. I've seen a few horses trot past, as in trotting track, as opposed to the race horses. This part of Malta, Marsa. There's a lot of sport here. Obviously, got the sporting facility here. I've got behind us is the golf course. You've got the archery club over there to the right. There's everything going on here. And today was pretty much family day. All the families coming down and playing outdoor table tennis. Kids playing on the swings and slides. Barbecues going. Like I said, the golf course in full swing. No pun intended. And some of the trotters trotting behind us or behind the sight screen. Might have seen that a few times. And of course, we've had cats. Bit of everything. And that gets away. No, it doesn't. Good fielding out there. Out there in the deep. Very good work indeed. .56 for 1. This is George having a bowl. Good to see. Haven't seen much of him. Right on middle stump, but clipped nicely out on the leg side square, just for a single. Well, Bastian's, he seems to be happy to do it in singles. He's not too fussed, he's not too worried. Mind you though, he's got Pornar at the other end, who is absolutely seeing the ball like a watermelon at the moment and middling it perfectly. He's been hitting more boundaries, doing very well indeed. There's a bit of activity somewhere in the background I can hear. Swing and a miss. Ooh. Southern Crusaders. 39 from 26 now. Run rate at 9 exactly. Strikers looking to really put the brakes on here. Trying to collect themselves some wickets or as many dot balls as they can. That's been carved very nicely and very hard because that's gone all the way for a Maximo. And I get the feeling the Strikers feel that this game is just inching away from them bit by bit. They seem a little bit slumped in the field, a little bit quiet out there. And these two batsmen, these two batters from the Southern Crusaders are really carrying on quite nicely. 63 for 1, 33 needed from 25. They're on the cusp of picking up that bonus point. Just one more good shot and they've got it. And that's good enough for me. That's the bonus point locked away. So they've banked themselves a point. Now they need to go on and pick up the win, the Southern Crusaders. And that will mean that's not a bad day for them and not a bad start at all. Have a look at that. That's a fantastic performance here from Jagath Purnar. He's got 42 from 15, hitting the ball quite well. Like I said, Ryan Bastians, he seems to be just happy to do it in singles. He's not in any rush. 21 from 19, only 5 extras there. 69 for 1 after 6. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. So they're enjoying themselves. And only 1 wicket down as well. Now there's a couple of kids running sort of in the line of the batsman. And they run past me, looking at me like I gave them permission. Oh dear. And they've been scared out of the way. The umpires had a word. So, we're back. Normal service resumes. Pushpa Rajan comes in. And that's gone for 6. So, the moment I say that Bastians is happy to do singles, he comes in and just goes bang, 6. He obviously heard me. He said, watch this, Phil. I'll take your singles and I'll raise you a 6. Good shot. Okay, looks like dot ball there. 75 for 1. 6.2 overs gone. Still a couple more to come. 21 needed from 22. Bastian's on 27. He's facing the music. And he just punches that into the covers. Oh, a bit of a mix-up here. Oh, the question's asked. I believe he's home. Oh, and the fielders are looking at each other and having a bit of a word. Just having a quiet little word to each other. Sorry about it. The little kids who are running in the line of sight of batters have been camping right behind the commentary tent, and they're having a bit of fun. And so are the batters as well, as they put that one over the boundary line. Lovely shot, that. Really good shot for 4. And this game is almost all over. It's close to the end. Yeah, just inside the rope there. Just inside. Don't mess with Phil G. Yeah, right. Okay, we'll see about that. So this game is almost done. 80 for 1, 6.4 overs gone. It's come to the end here. Purnar 46 from 16. He's doing incredibly well, and he's the one who's going to take this home for these players. For the team, I'd say. 16 from 20. The bonus points in the bag. And as we get towards the end of this match, just want to just say everything to say to the chat. Thank you so much for engaging with each other and with me today. It's been a lot of fun. This is not my first time trying to do a ECN commentary on my own, but I do enjoy it because I get to chat with you guys. But obviously I'm looking forward to doing another few more games later in the next couple of days with Charlie and Vinny, and then next week with Rico as well. That's going to be a lot of fun. Just a reminder that tomorrow, day number 2, matches 5 through 8, the edX Knights and Cedar Warriors in action, and then we go to the edX Knights and then American University in Malta. Gozo's Army then join the fun for the last 2 matches of the day as well. So 4 big games coming your way tomorrow. I'll be here. The Blue Crew will be here, and we're going to deliver a fun bit of cricket for you again tomorrow, starting at 9:30 Central European Summertime, 7:30 GMT. Check your local guides and your local times for when that time is for you, wherever you are in the world, and hope you can join me again. It's been absolutely fantastic being here. Let's talk about a lottery in the chat. I'll have to get to that in a second. Southern Crusaders, only 15 from 18 needed now. You think it's a foregone conclusion, but we're seeing funny things. Those kids are still running behind in front of the sight screen. Someone needs to get a hold of their parents and have a little word. I mean, it's great to see the kids involved, as always. But hopefully not in the line of sight of the bowl of the batsman. They're keen. Keen as mustard. Southern Crusaders, 15 from 17, 81 for 1. Poorna on the cusp of getting a well-deserved 50 if you can strike here. Let's have a look. Crack. Bit of work for the fielder. Gets down and saves the boundary. Very good work. Indeed, only the single. Gets a generous round of applause from his teammates, as he should. Yeah, made a lot of ground to get to that one. Very, very good. That's Sudarsanan who gets around there. And make sure that Poorna can't celebrate a 50. Bastiance now, he's on 28. Carried his bat from the start. So Thomas in. Does the back of the hand slow ball. It's a wide. He can't complain about that. Have a look at this. Goes outside the line and stays there. So the score goes to 83 for 1. So 2 balls done in this, the 8th over. Hits it uppishly and, oh, in and out. Oh, can you believe it? So Gideon George, he puts it down, a very straightforward catch. I don't think that was the game right there, but he still put down a catch that was red hot, straight to him. It didn't come at him like a bullet. It just went in and out. Have a look. And slap the hands and straight out. So he'll be featuring in the outfield catching practice during the rest of the week. Try and make sure that doesn't happen again. Southern Crusaders need 11 from 15 now. That's taken from outside off and hit into the mid-wicket region. Jamshed cleans up. Rifles are returning. So 10 from 14 now. Poorna's going to try again. See if he can pick himself up a nice handy 50 here. Let's see. Thomas comes steaming in now. Off the long run up. Just clipped down the ground. Just a single. And George fields cleanly. And that is going to finish. No, one more to come. My apologies. I saw the shoelaces being tied yet again. I'm telling you, we need to get these players some Velcro. One more to come in this, the 8th over. 9 runs needed for the win. Bastiance walks down and goes bang. That's massive. That is out of the park. I know there's a lot of cars parked there and a few kids playing in the playing ground, but he's just strolled down the crease like he's taken a walk on a warm summer's day and gone bang. That is a mammoth hit. That is properly big. And everyone's looking around saying, well, who's going to get that? Tell you what, Poorna was happy with that. He was properly pumped on that shot. That went over that building you can see there. That's gone into the area where kids were having barbecues and playing outdoor table tennis about 4 hours ago. So hopefully they've left the room, left the area. But that is a massive, massive hit. 93 for 1. 3 runs from the next 2 overs. It looks like it's not going to go to the 10th, but we'll see. Stranger things have happened. Johnny comes in, see what he can do. Oh, it's missed. Oh, yeah, he's pointing over towards the covers and saying, I meant to hit it over there. But, hey, if you miss, you miss. You've only got one person to blame. These two have, when they got together nice and early on, I think there was only a handful of runs on the board. They have steamrolled the Strikers' bowling attack, and they have done this really, really well. And it's been hit down the ground, and Porter's going to pick himself up a boundary and a win with the last shot of the day. Straight drive, 4 runs, good shot. Picks up a 50 for his trouble as well, and that's a well-deserved. He's probably going to get man of the match for that, for the 50 and for the wickets he picked up as well when he had a bowl. And that's been a very good display. The Southern Crusaders get on the board with a good win here against the Strikers. Well done, very, very well done from them. I'm really impressed with them. They came out with a purpose, and like I was just saying before that the winning runs were hit, these two came together and they put together a fantastic innings and a wonderful partnership each, and both very deserved of the applause and the pats on the back from both their teammates and from the opposition players. And I think all day the game's been played with a very good level of camaraderie. I've really appreciated that, and I hope you have as well. Yeah, that's good to see. A couple of guys who saw their teams home, and they did really, really well. To the Strikers, though, you know what? The Strikers had a really good day. They played so well in the previous game. Maybe they're a little bit out of steam in this game. Just not enough runs on the board, unfortunately. But that's where it finishes. A very good victory to the Southern Crusaders with a number of deliveries left in hand as well. That's been fantastic stuff. Just a reminder, tomorrow, I've got 4 matches coming your way tomorrow. Please make sure you tune in tomorrow. We're kicking things off at 9:30 local time in the morning. And I'm looking forward to that. Get a chance to look at a whole bunch of new teams as well. That's going to be fun. edX Knights, Cedar Warriors, American University of Malta and Gozo Zami, all going to be in the house. And I'm looking forward to seeing them in action in 4 games tomorrow. Let's have a look at some highlights today. Well, the highlights, especially here for this innings, didn't start well for the Crusaders. Lost their skipper in the first over with a misjudged shot around the corner. But from then onwards, it was just a fantastic innings from both Bastians and Corner, who played terrifically together. A match-winning partnership, as you saw. Really played carefully, a lot of singles around the ground, kept the scoreboard ticking over, and when the hit was to be there like that, it was absolutely punished. That one, we don't know where that one went. We think it went out to the car park. I'm not too sure. All I know is it left. It absolutely left the arena. And there's a couple more like that as well. They played to all parts of the ground. Straight, leg, off, even behind and in front of the stumps. A really, really good effort, that one. That one hit the pole and almost could have come into one of the cars there. That was a bit of luck. And then a few cheeky little shots as well. Catch put down there by George. It was academic at that point, didn't make a difference. Then that shot which absolutely, oh my goodness, that was properly interstellar. That is probably still travelling. I don't think it's come down yet. And then Porno brings up his 50, the last shot of the day, down the ground, 4 runs, wins the game, gets the 50, and no doubt will get the man of the match. Shout out to everyone on the chat. Thank you so much for your company. I can see Wayne and John and Dave all dropping a few comments. And you guys are the ones, the reason I'm here. You guys make it worthwhile, so thank you very much for your support and all of your comments. Keep it coming. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. It's been a fantastic day. There it is. That is a dominant performance by the Southern Crusaders. They've really thrown down the gauntlet to the rest of the competition. And they said, look, enough of this low-scoring thriller rubbish. Look at us. Look at that. Jagath Porno with a 53 from 21. Ryan Bastians has had a good day today, 37 from 26, end up on 98 for 1 with 11 balls to spare. They snatched the victory. Well played indeed. The bowlers, look, they didn't get punished, but they just couldn't break through this partnership, and that was what it was all about. And you see there that, well, you know, like I said, not expensive. Pushpa Rajan only went about 10 runs and over. I thought he bowled pretty well for no reward. But look at the bowlers. Jagath Pornar, Avishkar, Masi in for the Crusaders against the Strikers. 3 wickets apiece. Pornar has got to get the man of the match award for that. 3 for 3 from his 2, and then getting the innings done and dusted with a 53 not out of 21. Southern Crusaders beat the Strikers by 9 wickets, 11 deliveries in hand. Super stuff indeed. Well, that is the end of day number 1 here at the ECS Malta. I want to thank the Blue crew around the ground for all of their efforts today to get things going. We started the day with a few technical issues, but we came good, and thank you very much to Spring Media for stepping up and taking care of business. Wonderful to work with them. Cheers to Krista Ward in the chat. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the good words. And you too, Kev, I see you there. And everyone else in the chat, I know you guys have been fantastic and you're big supporters of European cricket. We love that, and we really love the fact that you guys join us. So, from me, Phil G here, on behalf of the Blue crew, I'm going to bid you all a good night. And I'm going to say, please join us tomorrow, Monday, for day number 2 here in ECS Malta. But for now, I'm going to sign off, go get myself no more coffee. I think I'm going to be looking forward to a good night's sleep tonight after my 4 hours last night. And I will catch you all tomorrow, bright and sparky. Until then, keep safe. See you in the playground. This is Phil G signing off for ECN at the ECS Malta. Cheerio.